This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
Gentlemen, welcome to the stream. This is the North American Open Series. This is day number 2. So we got FaZe versus Sentinels right off the bat. Just after that, we got Space Station versus Pure. This, of course, is the winner semifinals, and it's been a process to get here, right? But as you can see, this is the upper brackets. Team Liquid, right? I think that's a bit of a bait, but no official announcement from the Liquid account. Nevertheless, they do go down to Space Station. I believe that was Collect's team, and well, you can read the rest of that on the lower side as well. We've got Native versus Ascending Baseline. We do have an observer in that lobby. The other 3, there are no observers, so you might have to look for a stream. But nevertheless, let's bring in our caches. We got Tools and we got Active. And boys, we've got an action-packed day ahead of us. Tools, I want to start with you. What are you most excited about?
On the other side, it really is the question of the bounce back, right? FaZe didn't have a great performance. I'm curious what their bounce back is like.
All right, and Active, welcome to the broadcast, sir. I believe we're getting started right off the bat, but any insight into this match as we get started?
Yeah, I'm excited to see how FaZe have their bounce back, obviously placing 5th through 6th, Sentinels placing 7th through 8th, so both of them not having the performance they wanted in Atlanta. So this is the first event online. We get to see what work has been done since Atlanta, and I'm excited to see it.
All right, ladies and gents, we are getting into game number 1. This is Sentinels versus FaZe, kind of the winner semifinals. Tools, take it away.
Well, here we go into our game number 1, FaZe Sentinels. This is the matchup that really can answer a lot of questions about what's going on with this FaZe roster.
100%. Honestly, I would assume very upset with the performance at Atlanta. That goes without saying. We talked to Snakebite right after his loss. He watched the entire last series and just trying to figure out what was wrong. I mean, the guy puts in the work, and I'm assuming that he's put in work to improve his roster in preparation for Salt Lake. And this is where we'll see the fruits of his labor. Precision on your screen. Gets the cleaned up kill on the World 2. That's going to be 3 down for FaZe and hill time for Sentinels.
They're working into this back hall. You can see FaZe. They're trapped over at blue right now. And with Sentinels having this much space, it's going to be an opportune time for Lethal to make himself known. He's going to be able to get shots on multiple players across this map. But the big thing is he should be able to play great cleanup positions. But Royal 2 winning a big double kill will resolve that issue for FaZe, and they're back in the hill.
Yeah, there's a spawns on the loop as well. It's going to be Royal 2 and Frosty doubling up in that hill, assuming that pressure may come from that driveway side. Frosty's going to be the first one to go down, and you see Royal 2 going to go down as well. That'll be 3 down for FaZe once again. Renegade, as the last player alive, is going to get pushed here, but you know Renegade's going to be a difficult kill.
Okay, played up high, and right now the strategy, right, you have to find a couple picks and then usually try to double hop yourself into that hill. Sentinels playing really spread on the map, but unfortunately that spread that they have made them extremely fragile. A couple gunfights from FaZe that they take basically as 1v1s, as that the connected tissue wasn't there for Sentinels, and now trapped at the lift. It's a double whammy situation where you lose the hill, but now you also don't have the numbers to support your players on the rotation to next.
Well, that first kill on a snakebite could facilitate that rotation here. You see the pressure, though, coming in from the blue side. FaZe are still aware that Sentinels are stuck on that left side of the map, and all of that pressure not only gives World 2 this camo, but gets FaZe some slays as well. It is Sentinels, though, that somehow find their way in the hill, and they get about 25%, I'm sorry, of the second hill.
Well, Valkyrie, he just went in and was surprised that no one from FaZe even tried to stop him. They had different priorities, overslaying over by the lift side, but also trying to secure that camo. Allowed Sentinels to get 25%, but not the end of the world, because Sentinels hasn't had a strong counter push since. FaZe has had much control, had so much control of this map, and Sentinels keep going 3 down. With Shock Rifle coming up, they are going to spawn lift, but this feels like maybe, yeah, you definitely are thinking about the next rotation. A brilliant break from FaZe.
Really like the pressure there by Renegade. Ends up falling. It's now Lethal with the shock rifle in his hand. You see Frosty ends up getting a kill with the remote detonation there in the kill feed. That's going to be 1 down for each side as Lethal tries to get this cleanup onto Snakebite. He does just that, and it'll be Lethal that controls this left side while Sentinels control the hill.
What they've been waiting for. Look at the spawns of FaZe. They're going to be trapped towards this loop side. This gives Lethal a lot of freedom to find players unsuspecting. Not one player looks at him. Double kill for him, and Snakebite lasts alive. He's gotten through to the nest. It's important for Lethal to cut this off as fast as possible. You do not want the spawners on the other side to get those lift spawns.
That's exactly what happens because the trade comes through. There will be some lift spawns, but there will also be spawns on the loop side as well. It's Sentinels, though, that have had control of this entire hill. And with camo being up, a couple kills will go through on either side, 1 for each team. The Sentinels, a couple more ticks, and they will clean up this hill. Snakebite, though, finds the camo once again. That is FaZe's 3rd camo, I believe, in this game so far.
Camo control has been supreme for them, and now FaZe is well rotated. Sentinels is going to have to find a great break here, but as they funnel in one at a time, the camo and the shock rifle combination between these two players is just proving to be too much. And I love the way that Snakebite pushes in here, right? It's doing 2 things, right? You're going to fill all these kills, but you're also trying to flip out the spawn. You do not want them to spawn blue. You want them at that lift spawn if possible. And you can see right now, FaZe, they had a great box to find those players with Falcon. Man, he's been making things so difficult when it comes to this objective play. Some way, somehow, Sentinels were able to find the break. They got that loop spawn, and FaZe suddenly find themselves on the back foot.
Honestly, we're seeing Sentinels get a bit of hill time here. The question is, can they close out their second hill and tie this game up? There's still a lot of time on that clock here. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. You see already 3 hills on the board, so very fast-paced game so far. And with 3 down for Sentinels and Lethal being the last player alive, that's going to force the spawns on the blue side, and it'll give FaZe some hill time.
Sentinels has to have an internal clock here. You don't have to play fast, but you certainly have to play quick. Cannot let too much time go away, and Renegade is going to cause this to slow completely down. Goes sky high. The triple will just be delayed, and assist for Snakebite, and well, Renegade wins the rotation to next as well. Perfect timing from him causes a devastating result for Sentinels.
You talked about internal clock. Renegade has an internal clock. Once again, another beautiful flank by him. Gets 3 total kills, or 2 kills and an assist on that loop side, and potentially will secure himself the camo as well. That's not going to happen, though. The camo will drop down. It'll be Snakebite with that shock rifle. It was 3 down for the side of Sentinels here, and Snakebite makes it 3 down once again. Camo picked up by Frosty, and FaZe looking position to get their 4th cap.
Camo's certainly been a factor throughout this entire game. It's just made life so easy for the side of FaZe, always having one of those players that can get behind enemy lines or just cause damage. That just simply couldn't be recovered from. Sentinels cleared as the camo never went in their possession, and the slays never were clearly on their side. FaZe just a dominant victory through and through.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Sentinels in many opens before Atlanta, and one of the things that we always pointed out was the fact that Sentinels had major control of those power-ups. Like every single map we would see Sentinels pick up that power-up. It was most of the time Boo they would find a way, but here it's FaZe that have their number in terms of the power-up control, and of course in terms of the slays as well. You can see it right there on the screen. Lots of slays going down in favor of FaZe.
And when we look at what happened throughout that game, right, the third hill was the only hill that was captured by Sentinels. That was the first one where they had won the true rotation for it. When we look at everything else, it felt like they never had control. They never won the rotations outright. They never really won the spawns. There was like a time where they potentially had a chance on that fourth hill, but otherwise it was completely FaZe that was in the driving seat. They were always dictating how these pushes were going to happen, when and where the Sentinels team was going to push it. It just made it too easy for them to win out their rotations. That play in particular, one from Renegade where he goes sky high, was so effective, right? Because he finds 2 kills and assists to put Sentinels 4 down with the help of his team. But the best part is that he's pushing out and finding space for FaZe, and that's what they did so effectively, right? They're constantly finding that space, funneling the spawns where they wanted them, and it was just too much for Sentinels.
Well, now we go to game 2. It's going to be Aquarius Slayer, and my goodness, if you haven't been watching and you've been living under a rock, it's FaZe that have been very strong in their Slayer game. They're one of the strongest Slayer teams in the league, and I'm going to see if Sentinels can contend here. I mean, obviously Aquarius changing just a bit. We have the overshield on the top center of the map once again, and Thruster going towards bottom P, along with the slew of other changes that we've seen here. But I mean, this is going to be a very difficult game for Sentinels if you're looking at FaZe as a whole. In terms of the Slayer game, FaZe take this in strides. I don't see a world where Sentinels can contend against the likes of FaZe, at least in this Slayer.
Priority for this Sentinel squad is try to keep this 4v4. Don't get caught up in the speed of the game. When we talk about the neutral game, 4 players up against 4 players, I don't think there's a team better than Sentinels. They can really bring back Slayers. We've seen it time and time again. Whenever games get late and Sentinels is down by a lot and the game starts to slow down, we see Sentinels go on runs. If Sentinels can keep the pace that they are comfortable with and not let FaZe speed this up too much, I think they have a true chance at winning the Slayer.
It's Falcade, you see, with that green gun, trying to find Frosty, who once again picks up that overshield. Gonna get another kill here. Couple players on him. Dodges with the thrust. Gets the overkill as well. Frosty picking apart the opposition cleanly there with that overkill, and then another stick as well to give FaZe their 7th.
He said you thought he put that thrust back, made 2 players miss. You could hear the ankles crack from across the map, and well, just too much, the overkill right away. And Sentinels, this is where they get in trouble. Now FaZe knows where the spawn is. They can increase the pace dramatically, and this is where Sentinels struggles the most. It's when the pace of the game starts to speed up.
Valkyrie trying to slow down that pace. Is it too little too late though? We're already at the start of the game, but there it is. Sentinels find themselves a couple of kills. They'll put 8 on the board. They'll tie it up at 9 with 3 down for FaZe, and that's exactly what you need if you're Sentinels.
They found great breaks, and look at this. The spawns from FaZe are well known. They know they're trapped in this back base. FaZe, they try to play bait onto those players pushing up, but it's not enough. They only trade out one of those kills, and I'll say Sentinels, man, what a great team push from them. They've occupied every lane that they could, minimized the escape routes from FaZe, and cleared consistently as a team. That was a beautiful push.
Well, we see 2 down for Sentinels, and we see another overshield in the hands of FaZe and Frosty, and this has been the name of the game here for this squad. So good at controlling these power-ups time and time again. Within 2 games already, a game and a quarter from what we've seen thus far, it is FaZe in control of every single power-up on the map.
And Frosty has to be a little bittersweet about that overshield, right? He got 2 kills out of it, but oftentimes people forget what your role is in a game. You know, you got to maximize your damage, but the other side, minimize the damage taken. He plays a little bit too aggressive there, allows a punch to go off. He had a real opportunity to potentially get shots down on 3-4 kills, and you know, you'll take the 2-for-1 trade as an overshield, but you really felt like there was some meat left on that bone.
Sentinels once again, a 3-man wipe onto FaZe. Lethal's gonna find the kill on the World 2 at some point here. Nope, Precision cleans that one up, but all of FaZe just kind of rushing towards Lethal inside the fridge, trying to take him out of that position, while all the while Precision is just putting shots into players crossing him. It is 23-20. Make that 24. Sentinels have the lead.
Things can start changing here, though. Sentinels unfortunately got caught out by Royal 2, who had that split spawn. It allowed FaZe to get some much needed space, and it's going to make this game a little bit mixy for the next few minutes. Suddenly it's going to be less 4-on-4 Halo, a lot more splits across the map, a lot more 2-on-2s, and that's where FaZe can be very successful in this game.
Oh, we see there are 3 down once again, and it's still a 4-kill lead here for the side of Sentinels. Royal 2 going to go ahead and contest and challenge that fight, but goes down because of it, and that will maintain Sentinels' 4-kill lead. It's now Renegade, a player who we know can start to pop off here. We know the individual skill of this man cannot be matched in the HCS by many. There is one player on the opposite side of Sentinels that is definitely in that same realm of individual skill, and it is Precision, but he ends up going down pretty quickly. And guess what? It is Snakebite and FaZe once again with the overshield.
And power-ups in this series, not even in this game, has been just one-sided, and you can see the devastating effects of it. Snakebite now has the confidence that he can push in, and what do we see different from the last overshield to this one? Snakebite very cautious with how he takes damage here. Yeah, he could have pushed in right into those 2 players, got those kills, but he gets himself those 2 kills while keeping a lot of that overshield left, allows him to have a little bit more oomph on the back end. And great shots once again. This has been a fantastic run by FaZe. They've been able to work their way out of this hole, and now as we approach the end game, they're the ones that are going to control the pace.
Yeah, it's incredible to see Snakebite, you know, only 3 kills, make that 4, but 10 assists in the game thus far, and a 5-kill lead now is swapped over to FaZe's side. And with the spawns coming out of the fridge here for Sentinels, it's up to FaZe to lock in and push on these spawns. Falcon does make it through to the utility side, though. He's going to be that player, that anchor, that off spawner. And it'll be FaZe and Royal 2 that try to make something happen. There you see Falcated. He's the one on that flank. He was the singular player, finds himself a kill. It opens up the map. Precision finds himself a kill as well. And now that lead of 5 minimized to only 3.
Tim, it happens every time. You do not slow the game down against Sentinels. They were 4 down, spawned up into that fridge. What does FaZe do? They slow the game down. It's exact opposite. That's where Sentinels is their best. Falcade was able to get through, found the space towards the util side. Even though his position was known as he spotted on the cross, he wins the critical one-on-one. And now he's just doing work. He's gonna find himself 3. Oh, Snakebite. Say it ain't so. He stops it in time, but Sentinels are starting their comeback.
Well, there's the potential first overshield for the side of Sentinels. They do get 2 down for FaZe, but FaZe still pressuring forward somehow. That OS is, I believe, now in the hands of Falcated towards the top center side. The first power-up of the series, ladies and gentlemen. A game and almost a second game has already gone by. And at the 47 kill mark here, Sentinels have finally found themselves a power-up, and it is in the hands of Falcade. You see, it doesn't do too much, though. Tied at 47, this OS is gone.
Almost had him. This is where it's dangerous. FaZe has slowed down this game tremendously. The trades are in. The next 2 will win. FaZe trying to work as a unit, but as they slowly approach out, they get caught. And well, Frosty's 1 shot. That's the last kill that Sentinels needs. Precision comes in and finds Renegade on the backside. It's disastrous for FaZe. They had everything going their way. What do? They slow the game down. That's the win condition for Sentinels at all points in time. They do it so often in these Slayers. They bring back games that you think are lost because of their ability to play the neutral. The 4-on-4 gameplay. There is no team better than Sentinels.
Absolutely incredible job by Sentinels. My mouth has been tied shut. I was incorrect. Sentinels come through and tie the series up at 1. And again, when you see the slays that happened in that game number 1 and the slay differential between these two teams, anyone would assume that FaZe would come through with the victory here. Even with this overkill, things looked beautiful for the side of FaZe, but Sentinels come in with the ice, clutch it up at the end, and now find themselves in a tie series versus FaZe, one of the best teams in the game.
That overkill was so smooth because the thrust was just like perfect to make the play. It's like the unintentional miss of the second player, or maybe Frosty does have eyes in the back of his skull, but the big thing, right, is we're gonna get into the end game here, and we see FaZe take that 5-kill lead when they put Sentinels 4 down, and you think it's over from there, but that's when Sentinels is their best, is when you slow the game down, you let it be 4-on-4 for too long. They are so deadly at finding that first pick and slowly whittling down numbers.
Well, now we find ourselves in a game number 3. It's going to be, of course, live fire strongholds. And you see off the bat, it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Boo-Boo, though, does have control of B. He'll also have control of the QT. And once again, that'll allow him to push through multiple sides of the map and pressure multiple sides of the map. Snakebite, though, holding on to this camo till very late. Finally pops it towards the top center, but he's in a 1v1 versus Lethal, and Lethal takes him out.
I love the idea from Snakebite, just the execution. He'll learn, like, as he tries to make those plays, the minute timings of them as they go on. But I like the idea of holding those camouflages until you're in the position where you want to start making them an impact. And you could go one step further, I think, in the future and potentially play a very passive position until your team's ready to start going on a push and then popping those camouflages. I think that's one part of the game that's heavily underutilized right now. I like to see that FaZe is experimenting with it now, but again, it's something that's pretty new for teams to be trying. Might take a second to work out exactly how you want to make those plays.
Well, you see FaZe, the pressure continues here. They'll get C and trade for A. Frosty towards the top center side of the map. Gonna double back here with no shields. Takes too much damage. Continues to be no shields, which can be devastating when you reset that 5-second timer on the shield regen. It just doesn't allow you to do too much, but it's created enough time for Renegade to come on through, get the flank once again, but Sentinels still score, or start to score, with these 2 caps.
Yeah, and Renegade gets them the numbers advantage, right? And once that happens, FaZe has a lot more freedom to decide how they're going to make their play. It's a lot easier for them at all. Royalty makes the hardest gunfights look easy sometimes. He's like, oh yeah, just a casual drop down. I can't see the guy's head whatsoever. I'm going to place my reticle here, jump up, and hit the shot once I drop down and somehow get the kill.
Wow, speaking of difficult kills right there, Renegade using that QT to try to make himself a difficult kill, but Falcon finds the headshot onto him. Potentially Sentinel's second power above the series, as FaZe got that first one. It'll be in the hands of Lethal here, and we'll see what he's able to do with it. This camo already down to no shields. The nade comes out, but a great job by Sentinels to make sure to cover Lethal and allow him to keep this camo for a little while.
Great first fight from Lethal, but a little bit too gun happy right there on the second one. Caught between 3 players. That camo will go down, largely not making a big impact. Sniper coming up, and FaZe, they have the better position right now, but that player coming up through top cuts, not necessarily there to get the kill, but to drive players off that position. Boo-Boo Doo-Boo takes advantage of the timing and pulls away the sniper for free.
Sniper in the hands of Boo-Boo. We'll see what he's able to do with it. Royal 2 is going to take a shot to the buttocks, and he'll end up going down. And Boo-Boo, he'll keep this sniper in his hands up until Renegade finds the location. And because of that, Renegade will pick it up for himself. It is again a BC hold here for FaZe. They've been content with 2 caps this entire game.
I'm going to say Renegade could have maybe stayed towards Sandbag, played for a really aggressive trip cap at A. But he said, I don't trust Snakebite. He can't snipe for me. Let me go get this thing. Yeah, I guess you're seeing why, man. He hits every shot. If I'm Renegade, I'm going for that sniper too. But felt like maybe they could have been playing for a heavy trip cap. Can't catch Renegade like that. Not slacking today.
Oh, Renegade, a definite threat with this sniper rifle in his hands, and You would assume if you're Sentinels that he would stay on that C side and you just, make sure not to expose yourself to the C side, but he reroutes like a good snipe player does, and because of that, it'll be a triple cap momentarily here for FaZe. 2 points every second and counting.
Right, he's one of those players that has the mantra of always be moving when he has that sniper in his hands. That's two things, right? You have the confidence that you're gonna hit no scopes. Do it, right? You can find it. You can treat it like a shotgun wrapping around corners. Something that we saw a lot in Halo 5. The second thing it does, it allows you to find a lot of off angles on players that just do not expect you. That sniper instantly making them one in one snakebite. He's gonna find himself the easiest triple kill you'll see today. Oh boy, the QT play, the reposition. Sentinels just did not expect it.
That is the power of the QT, and again, I've said it time and time again, we have not seen the QT utilized to its fullest potential as of yet. The thing has been out for, what, 2 years now, over a year, I'm not sure, but regardless, that was one of the best QT plays we've seen in terms of positioning, just allowing him to get behind enemy lines, clean up 3 different kills, and his entire team stays alive all the while. It was a beautiful play, and it's allowed FaZe to approach 240 seconds to only 13 of Sentinels.
And just aggressive plays towards trip caps throughout this entire game has really been the recipe of success for FaZe. And see, even when Sentinels does make their play, they're able to break into A. Well, you've already been out rotated on the other side. Camo's obviously been a big impact, but just a clear win is the way to put it this time. 2 players going 13 and 5. I mean, there's just no way for you to come back at that point.
Absolutely dominant by FaZe once again. You saw them in that first OBJ, very handedly winning that game 4-1, and then you saw them losing in that game too, in the Slayer. You'd expect again FaZe to kind of close out those Slayers, but like you said, just a moment slowing down the game at the very wrong moment can just toss the game in the other team's favor. And then for game number 3, objective efficiency, Solays are king. Both of them together net you a nice win, 250-13 here for FaZe. And what a beautiful way to go into this game number 4. I mean, that was phenomenal out of FaZe. Picture perfect, I would say.
But FaZe just did a fantastic job of finding the first pick, and then once they did, they always put pressure down on the rest. Largely inefficient with Sentinels with their damage, right? There's just not enough damage on the FaZe roster to do anything. We saw at the end of the game, obviously when you're getting rolled like that, you're not going to have the greatest stats, but 1,700 damage for precision. I believe it was like 2,000 for Boo Boo Doo Boo. You just can't expect to win with those numbers.
It's hard to do damage when you're dead.
That's true. FaZe was doing a fantastic job of just always having a player down. And once you do that, it just makes occupying space so much easier, right? You have routes like this that you can just, once you get that first player down, you know that there's going to be something open for the rest. And 4 players down, easy work.
Gorgeous by Snakebite there. And now we go to Recharge Oddball. Recharge, one of my favorite maps in the game. I honestly love the setup potential, just being able to that cross map, just being able to hold really well on a setup. We'll see how this plays out here for the side of Sentinels. I mean, not having a great time so far in the objectives, and honestly, we got to talk about the elephant in the room. Power-ups. I mean, they've gotten maybe what, 2 out of the last 8 total. So they've gotten 2, and FaZe have gotten so many more, and it's insane to me, because what we've seen, and if you're living under a rock, you wouldn't know, but what we've seen in these past open series previous to Atlanta, even going into Atlanta, Sentinels really good at controlling those power-ups, making sure to be in a position to get slays and get those power-ups when they pop up. And it's just been a different story here going into this road to Atlanta. I mean, I'm sorry, road to SLC. It's FaZe in control, and that's just great to see.
It's surprising off the start. FaZe plays very slow. They bait the players into pushing past the pit, and it works perfectly for them. They get the shock rifle and the camouflage. They're going to get early ball time, and confidence from these players to clean up the rest is going to allow them to get a great hold to start. Frosty could find a couple unsuspecting players.
This is great by Frosty. I like the patience there. Gets the trade, which is not what you'd like to see, but it does allow FaZe to get out with that ball. It does allow Renegade to stay alive as well. With his shock rifle, I spoke too soon. He goes down, and the ball will now be in the hands of Sentinels. 3 down for FaZe, 14 seconds of ball time acquired for them, though.
This is a great setup for Sentinels. Look how far they are on both sides of the map. The balls being out in long hauls gives him an option to either rotate to whatever side wins their gunfights. The problem that will arise is if they just don't win a gunfights on either side. So as long as there's a safety valve to the left or right of ball, they'll be fine. And you can see FaZe, they're overwhelming numbers on the right side. You can see 2 players, Frosty and Royal 2, had to push out to White Tower because they're like, guys, we're just too condensed here.
Oh, Lethal somehow makes his way away from the FaZe push, finds his way back to the back of FaZe's push on that long haul side, and just doing work here. A double puts damage into the last player as well. That was 3 down for FaZe, but Sentinels not in a position to get ball, even with 3 down.
Well, the way that Lethal plays there, players that play great under pressure shine into diamonds. Fantastic work to be on those front lines and to let players pressure up the map to find them from the back side. He found essentially what was a mini flank with the way that he played. FaZe, though, starting to win the gunfights period is making the big difference, right? You just have to start finding the first pick if you're Sentinels. That camo eye is insane by C-Plat, by the way.
It's Boo Boo Doo Boo right there, standing in wait for that
He's
camo
still
player.
spotting him.
Yeah, he still spotted him. Shock rifle is up. Frosty's just looking for an opportunity to get this shock rifle. It is him versus Lethal here on the long haul side. Very aggressive. He's gonna have Boo Boo to deal with as well, and I love the confidence here out of Frosty. Gets the double, still alive, goes for the shot as well. That is 3 down. Frosty no shields for a majority of 15 seconds. Gets 3.
The difference between the high-level player and the pro player is how they play under pressure. When nothing is in your advantage, can you make something happen? It's the X factor. It's the difference maker. It's the superstar in Frosty. There's a reason why this guy was the MVP in all of Halo 5. He's one of the best players of all time, and I think when his career is done, he could be the greatest of all time. There really is nothing more to say about Frosty. This guy, it just has those GOAT tendencies in him.
Ball 2 down for FaZe now, and it allows Sentinels to rotate the ball towards A with the spawns coming out on that C side. It is Renegade that tries to find space on the glass, somehow stays alive. The wiggle on top glass, not able to be hit is Renegade, and because of that, it'll be Precision, the last player alive, and he will go down as well as FaZe locking a setup on the elevator.
And look how much space FaZe has now, right? They're going to push that ball into pipes to make that the pivot foot. They have players at A, players at glass. This is going to be a complete control of their side of the map. And even when players go down, it gives Snakebite the option to play the ball. But wow, Sentinels, they just fly in. They have no business getting through the middle of the map like that.
Oh, they create that pressure, and it finally allows Boo Boo to get a camo in his hands. Renegade still chows him. My goodness gracious, Renegade is on one right now. Royal 2 trying to get that cleanup kill onto Boo Boo Doo Boo, but again, it'll be Sentinels with a camo finally. Again, out of the last, 10 camos, it has been 3 now for the side of Sentinels, and we'll see what Boo Boo's able to do with it. I love the patience here out of him. Gets one, cleans him up with the beat down, going for the shots out of Frosty. That's not a good idea. Frosty takes him out.
Oh, it just wins it. Pure as, oh, that was perfect place from him. And well, the last player's position's known. And look, he's got pressure on the right, left side, Precision. There's just nothing he can do. And what patient plays by Renegade? He says, hey, I don't need the kill. Frosty can pick it up for me. He's having a hell of a game at 13 himself. But they are just so good at minimizing harm, right? Renegade says, I don't need to take any extra damage. Precision, you can go left, right. You can try to strafe out. I'm not going to let you get the beat down.
Renegade, another player who is very confident in his ability to shoot. He goes down. It'll be Royal 2 as the last player alive. You've got so many gunnies on this team, so many players who can just shoot on the side of FaZe. But still, Sentinels stand strong here, not down by a lot. Even though we're talking so much about FaZe and what they're able to do, Sentinels still find their way with an objective in their hand, and they still find their way to almost tie this game up here in round number 1 of Oddball.
It's low. Trying to work with his team. Precision once again just stuck between a rock and a hard place. This time he's going to find the trade, but I love how the way FaZe plays is they recognize that 2 players are a little bit too far out of position. Just grab that ball, rotate it away from them as quickly as possible, then win your gunfights on the backside. This has just been phenomenal work from FaZe to play keep away from Sentinels, and they have this free rotation. Royal too could have gone into those pipes. He's going to decide to try to get back towards his camo player to play with them as he rotates this ball towards A. Risky maneuvers. Oh my God, Frosty's been almost guaranteeing gunfights on the map. Sentinels though will win the war there, winning all those gunfights. They have control, and only a couple more seconds needed for the first round.
Enemy has the ball.
Sentinels freely pulling that ball into that elevator side. All of FaZe spawning on that C side. You see the ball is rotated into C at a perfect time. This will more than likely be Sentinels round number 1 here, and a great way to do it as well. So many slays coming out from FaZe, so many individual fights won by Frosty, but it wasn't enough, Tools.
Well, okay. When we talk about the problems that FaZe has, it's always the same talk. They overslay. It's always an overslay problem with FaZe. Look at the kill counts. Only 1 player on Sentinels is positive, and when I say positive, it's by like a significant margin that FaZe overslayed in that game. They have to be a bit more efficient with their time on the map.
Round number 2, it is Renegade who starts off with a nice little shot there on the glass, and he'll grab a camo as well. Another camo in the hands of FaZe, but let's see what this camo can do. Once again, yes, Sentinels have not had control of these power-ups, but they are still in contention up until Renegade gets the camo shock rifle combination and gives FaZe a little bit of ball time.
It's too much freedom for Renegade. He's been able to play on an island with his shock rifle. Precision knows he's being aimed at. I love it when players just know that the shock rifle's looking for him. You know, just do a little jiggle when you don't even know what's looking for you.
Oh, I love the backup right there to avoid the beatdown as well. He ends up getting that kill. Does Renegade. 2 down for the side of Sentinels. It's Royal 2 trying to play his life here on the bottom of Elevator. Falcated, gets his shields back in time, wins that individual fight, but now he's got to win another one versus Frosty, and he does. It is 2 down for FaZe, and maybe an opportunity for Sentinels to pick up this ball, but they've got to be worried about the 2 players on the pipe side. It's Renegade and Snakebite once again.
3 beats too though, and they don't even trade out a number. Great work from Sentinels. They're going to be able to get their setup. Royal 2 has to be careful here. This is where Sentinels is so good, right? When they're able to set up as a team, have 4 players up on the map, they are the best in the game. It's just a situation that doesn't happen because of the nature of Halo. So often you play trade for trade, and it gets mixy. When it gets mixy, that's where FaZe has the advantage, and so far they've been able to find the advantages in the game from the slay column of Sentinels, and they're hyper efficient. Give them a couple chances at getting this ball, they're going to take a big lead.
The efficient one here has been Precision. 74 points of ball time already for him. Bubu finally finds himself with that shock rifle, taken out pretty quickly by Snakebite. Lethal gets a camo. Sentinels now starting to control that part of the game. And with that, I mean, it's going to get real difficult for FaZe here. Another slay here by Lethal. Snakebite gonna push. The cross shot from the glass comes through as well. And still Lethal is alive while Sentinels get all this ball time.
Yeah, the problem for FaZe is they allowed Sentinels to set up. Precision's playing a dangerous game by being the perimeter player with that oddball. If FaZe can recognize it, they can try to exploit that weakness.
Here comes the push to try and exploit that exact weakness, but it's 2 players in the pipe side that prevent anyone from going down the side of Sentinel. Snakebite trying to clean up a couple kills. He gets 1. There's the second, but can't clean that one up. It's Bubu once again that wins a massive fight and now picks up the ball and gets time inside of pipes.
Love the idea of using that grapple, right? To minimize your harm, minimize your risk of trying to go out into the open, bring it back towards your teammates. FaZe, they're being a little ratty. They got their way into these pipes, and now Bubu Dubu tries to go for the second grapple. The reason for that one, he wanted just to play that ball out, said, hey, they've gotten this pipe control, let me try to get this thing out, but not gonna work out this time. FaZe finds their break.
Sentinels somehow get that long haul spawn though. Look how quickly they're going into that pipe side to get this ball once again. FaZe are not quick enough this time, and you would never really say that, but Sentinels find themselves a couple of slays. They end up going 2 down though. Might be a position where they have to play this ball off the top of the map, and they will, but FaZe are right there to pick it up pretty quickly. All they have to do is take care of position, and they do that right there.
Things could start shifting for FaZe. They're 4 up. They have camo, Sentinels all coming off respawn. This is a recipe for success. Now it just comes down to execution, and Frosty's the player that's going to make the difference. Trying to play patient to find players on the outside, but Boo Boo Dubu gets the first pick.
Boo's trying to stay alive. Oh, man. Camo still in the hands of Frosty.
Oh!
Still staying alive! Oh my goodness gracious, there's no way!
Count it!
I don't know how that was not a ninja, but beautiful job once again by Frosty. Ends up staying alive for a little bit of time here before he's there pushed by Boo Boo, but it'll be FaZe stuck on the long haul side with the ball here. Not a lot of locations to rotate to. World 2 does get a kill though, but the pinch comes from both sides, and it's now Sentinels in control once again.
Yeah, they're just a bit too condensed on the map. Was FaZe there, and potentially that could all, you could like kind of start the collapse of that setup by when Frosty takes that extra bit of damage. Because Lethal doesn't go down to the ninja, it pushes Frosty down. Eventually they lost their numbers advantage, but FaZe has been resilient this round, but they just have not been able to get those clean oddball times. This is what needs to change in the second half this round. Start to get those big swaths of time. Start to minimize the pressure that Sentinels can apply.
Yeah, objective efficiency, I can understand why it's the problem. You've got 3 just very individually talented players on the squad. Frosty definitely having a really solid series here and a definite solid game, 26-17.
I like the reposition, right? The players are expecting to get sniped from glass. Now he repositions himself lower door. You peek, you're dead. But right, once he gets a pick, he's always going to change his position so that the next player does not expect where that shock rifle shot's going to come from. 4 down, you might as well call it GG here. Camo's going to go in their possession. Sentinel's praying for a miracle.
See that nade door towards the bottom of blue pipes. That'll force a spawn potentially on that A side, and you see all of those slays cleanly together, right? All 4 of them died within a second or so of each other, and that basically allows FaZe to get another 2 down.
The ability of FaZe to overslay, I think, is second to none. Why is the ball pushing up towards the spawners of Sentinels instead of just playing keep away? FaZe had an opportunity just to keep the ball far away. Instead, they try to meet them on the front lines. They're giving Sentinels an opportunity to win this round.
There's one simple answer to what you're saying, Tools. It is the ball does not give you dope. That's essentially what it comes down to. You don't get any from holding that ball. And all of these players thrive from those kills, thrive from getting those kills, those sprees. And you see it right there. It's because of that the Sentinels are able to once again get the lead in this ball game. It is Frosty though that gets the ball now.
It eventually works for FaZe because they win the slays, but it's like the FaZe, when they see that they have 4 down, they know they have a trap. It's like in their brain, they're like, okay, we have to find the kills on these 4 players that are pushing. Sometimes the strategy can be just, hey, let the ball go away. FaZe eventually recovers from that spot. Sentinels does not win the fights on the backside in that entryway, but man, it is so interesting to watch FaZe sometimes play oddball.
Well, tied up at 1 now. Round number 3 of this game, number 4. It is FaZe on the aggression here. Snakebite ends up falling. Renegade gonna find himself this camo though with the use of the shroud screen, or the help of the shroud screen I should say. Somehow stays alive. I don't know how he's still alive right now, but he is. He's gonna get some help from Frosty, but he ends up falling at the end of the day there, and it'll be 2 down for the side of FaZe. No one really in position, and now a 1v1 situation. Lethal's gonna win that one.
This is Sentinels, just work on getting your spawns back, right? Make this 4v4 again. Don't get too caught up on the players of FaZe. They're going to be pushing up here. I like this route from Lethal. He's going to find the damage in, and now just be aware of the player that's next to you.
Lethal, he is aware. This Renegade, he has to fight here, though. The quick drop.
Love it.
Lethal cleans it up. A little bit shaky and scary there, but we would expect that. Renegade always putting himself in a good position to win these 1v1s, but Lethal comes on top of that one, and that'll give Sentinels a bit of ball time here. With all of FaZe on that pipe side, it should be a clean rotation here towards that Hydro side, but Royal 2 disrupting the rotation there quickly. 2 down for Sen.
FaZe, I don't think he was expecting that all 4 players of Sentinels were going to be all on top of each other. He's going to find his way out towards his outlet, and great maneuvering from him, right? He gives up his ability to be in that gunfight, but he's going to work on getting that back perimeter so that Sentinels has no space on the map. They have to fight through the tower, and this is just so efficient from them because this oddball is so far away, right? By the time Sentinels gets ready for the push, well, everything's gone wrong for them. Frosty doing Frosty things once again. Double kill into the assist for the third. This guy has just been a one-man army on the map. He's plus 13 so far in this game.
That's where you see FaZe start to succeed, is when one of these guys starts to pop off, and it's Frosty this time. 41 points of ball time as well for him. He's going to end up losing shock there, but it will be Royal 2 with this camo in his hands once again as well. You see it is FaZe holding that ball on the elevator side. They do have to deal with Lethal, who's inside that half wall, but it's all 4 down once again for Sen. FaZe will get some time.
Enemy has the ball.
They're going to know that these spawns are going to happen at C. I'm curious whether this ball tries to hit the rotation towards pipes, let Royal 2 sort of hit the take over their perimeter. That's exactly what happens. Notice how the ball he takes out, he's on that perimeter. He recognizes he's on that perimeter. He says, hey, Royal 2, we're swapping spots. I'm going to go towards pipes. You're going to take over my perimeter. And now we have a perfect setup. Sentinels has to fight through our bandits in order to get to me.
And that's what Precision does. Gets the cleanup kill. Frosty winning 2 on the side of Long Haul in a 2v1 situation. Now Precision, last player in position to stop this, and he's going to go down as well. Foul kitted off the spawn, tries to find some sort of a cleanup here. He's going to have to deal with Renegade, but once again, he falls too. It is 68-10 in round number 3 of this oddball game. FaZe lead.
I like how FaZe just decided in the third round that we're going to be the most efficient team you've ever seen. Now it seems like they just can't not hold the ball. They finally are forced to play it, and Sentinels will get their setup. But 75 seconds, and we've not even 2 minutes of the neutral clock has gone away yet. This is the most efficient we've seen FaZe.
And it's all because Snakebite and Renegade have 100+ points of ball time, which is actually insane. Finally, though, Sentinels get a bit of control here. It is Boo Boo trying to hold off the push coming from that glass side. With that plasma pistol, he's gonna get one down and no shield. He'll get the second as well with a pre-nade. That's beautiful.
Pre-nade into the insta-splode to ensure he gets that kill. It does 2 things, right? Puts them 2 down on the map, but also clears a landing path for Boo Boo Doo to get the camo, and now the shock will join him. Sentinels has everything they need, all the goodies to make the comeback happen.
Well, Lethal ends up falling right off the bat, though, and I would assume it's a FaZe push here that's lining up. Boo Boo's got other plans. A beautiful shot there with the shock once again. Camo shock rifle combination coming in clutch for all of these teams. It is Boo Boo looking for an opening here, trying to find someone to clean up. FaZe are all pretty much playing some great angles here, and Renegade's gonna end up cleaning them up, so not a lot of damage done, and now it's 2 down for Sen. Here comes the push from FaZe.
Just great job by FaZe to play the changeup. They just slowed their pace down once they knew that camo shock was on the map. They eventually allowed Boo Boo Doo to outplay himself, right? He's like, Boo Boo's like waiting for anyone to push. Nothing happens, and eventually his camo goes out. He's spotted, and once again, hyper efficiency from FaZe in this third round. This is not how we normally see them play oddball. The second they've had a chance to pick it up, they picked it up each time.
And they play it at a perfect moment as well with Frosty at that grapple and pipe side control. This should be it. A couple slays will close this out, but there's a push from the pipes. That's going to be Boo Boo, who finds a nade. Now he's got to take care of 2 more players, though. There are 2 members of his teammates dead. He gets a spawn for his teammate on the pipe side, grapples ball and throws it up, but again, he goes down. It'll be Snakebite that tries to cleans up this third round, and he should do just that. With 2 down for Sentinels, it'll be FaZe 3-1 versus Sentinels. They'll go on.
Plus 13 again for Frosty in that game. Almost hits the 40 bomb. Not quite there for his team this time, but that third round of oddball, it was just clear, right? That FaZe had figured out how they were gonna play that. I think they're a little frustrated losing that first round. Hyper efficiency from them. Snakebite and Renegade taking turns at holding that ball. And wow, I mean, what a series from FaZe and Frosty in particular with a massive slaying performance. And shout out to Royal too. You know, you usually expect 0, 1, 2 seconds oddball time. This time getting a big old 3 on the board. Love that from him. Three oddball seconds.
That's a lot for him. Look at it.
Makes up for it with the damage. You see, it's like you don't pick up the ball, you get your bandit up on the map. You know, good damage from Royal too. But
beautiful job by FaZe, especially in that third round. Like you said, the objective efficiency was strong for FaZe, and it's something that we consistently talk about. It has been a conversation piece for a very long time, and it seems as if they clean it up most of the time, and there's other times where it just seems very messy. And again, it's understandable when you're a player who slays out like the likes of, I would say even all 4 of these players. It's just because, you know, getting those kills feels good, man. It gives you that dopamine. You always like to get those kills, and the ball just doesn't provide that. So understandable, but they cleaned it up now, and they will close out the series 3-1 in a just dominating fashion, especially with Frosty and all those slays that he got.
Yeah, this first round was so surprising just because of how much FaZe overslayed in this round that Sentinels was able to make their comeback. Sentinels does a couple things right? When they get 4 players up on the map and they have their oddball where they want it, like they are a very tough team to break, and FaZe felt that in this first round. You know, the couple times that they had their ball set up, it was basically a perfect hold from them. But so often there's moments where FaZe just tries to do a bit too much in the objective when it comes to slaying. They try to force the fights down middle, and I think that's where a lot of their problems arise in this game type. But the thing is that they can like not do that at all points in time. That third round was like one of the cleanest rounds of oddball I've ever seen, Tim. Like that was one of the best oddball rounds that any team could ask for.
Yeah, it's crazy when you have those slays and you're able to you're able to be efficient like that. I mean, absolutely beautiful. But as you can see, taking a look at the winners bracket there for just a moment, and the lower bracket, you can see the native 3-0 versus ascending baseline. Now they go on to play Cloud9. Very excited to see how this one turns out, Tools.
Yeah, Cloud9 is the team that is the big question mark in Halo Infinite, in my opinion. You just never know how these guys are gonna take if they're gonna go beat a bunch of good teams and make it far into the bracket, or they're gonna have a finish quicker than anticipated. It always feels like they are the X Factor team in these open brackets.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we'll wait till this game goes forward here until all the members get into the lobby and are ready. And I believe we'll be throwing it to a quick break. So we'll see you right when this game is ready.
Perfect. Double kill.
You got something behind your eyes. The way you're talking,
Versal.
it's a cheap disguise. We were made to chase the light, but you got saved on a moonless night. Get free tonight, set it all on fire. Get free tonight, set it all on fire.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the road to Salt Lake City. We just went through FaZe, and what a great series that was. But now we head on to Space Station versus Pure Tools. These two have played against each other, and they played against each other in Atlanta in the upper bracket semifinals, and it was a 3-0 Space Station over Pure. I don't know how different this will be here online, but we'll see if Pure can contend with the likes of Space Station Gaming.
I mean, that wasn't the last time they played, though. I feel like you're forgetting about later in the tournament, right, Tim? When they lost to him, right?
That's what I meant. Yeah, Space Station 3-0 Pure in the upper bracket semifinals. Yes, sir.
There you go. Yeah, it's just I feel like Pure is a team that can beat any team on any given day, right? It's just they gotta start winning on those Sundays that land, man. It's like they're so good. But Cherish has been that new team and that new player that's made all the difference for this team. It seems like, I mean, hey, they made a big change. They pick up Cherish over Collect after London, and top 4 finish. That's something to sniff at.
Well, there won't be any sniffing here because Eco's gonna get taken out by Cherish. Not gonna be able to sniff out that camo. Cherish gonna also push on to Stellar. Oh, I thought he was, knowing Stellar was the last player alive, but Stellar might be a thorn in the side of the side of Pure here. He ends up getting a kill there. It's gonna be Stellar who ends up falling, and it'll be Pure who gets a little bit of time here right off the rip, and Cherish another win out of him onto Legend. This is beautiful out of Cherish. Look at the way he's playing his life, and he gets another assist as well. My word.
Cherish is an interesting player because he just wants to win. You can feel it, like the way that he plays. Like, he is always going to make the play that he believes it gives them the best chance at making the best possible play. He's never going to be worried about overslaying of his life or trying to do something flashy. He's always running towards what is needed for his team. One of those perfect players, in my opinion, that just doesn't care about his stats, right? He's going to have great games where he comes out and he's going to have brilliant kills, but he's also going to have some of those games where people are like, man, why is this guy on the team? And it's like, well, he's out there doing dirty work. One of those premier dirty work players.
Well, here comes the 1v1 that matters the most, and it's Legend that comes out on top of that one. But again, the slays come out from the spawns. It'll be Cherish, the first one that spawns up, and it's Pure. Only one tick away from cleaning up this hill number 1. Down though, making sure to try and stop that from happening as he gets a couple kills off the spawns of Pure. And this camo could be big contention here, but 3 down for SSG, and I would imagine, yes, it is 1 Oh, for Pure, they lead.
Wow, great shot by Last Shot, as he was able to find that kill just in time. That's going to allow them to have his numbers advantage as they push into this hill. And Pure, although they don't get that camouflage, they certainly are getting plenty of time on this hill. They're being very efficient with how they're playing. And notice how they all left at the same time. They decided, hey, now it's time to play for this camo. They start to support their players on the outside. Camo, the leash should have gone over to Pure's side. Looks like it's a quick trade out as Last Shot goes down. But I like the way that Pure's playing as a team.
Yeah, this is how Pure came up against FaZe. You know, when they 3-0'd FaZe in that upper bracket at Atlanta, they came out strong, they came out swinging, and it looks like they're doing a little bit of the same right here. And it's 2 down for the side of SSG. A lot of time here added up for the side of Pure, and you love to see this, but finally, SSG get a bit of control here in this hill.
So she playing towards that backside entry, making sure that they double team whoever comes that way. But as that push was happening, we saw the coordination from Pure to ensure that they push into multiple lanes at once. They caught 2 players by surprise, and Space Station just have to give up the hill. There's no way for them to counterattack after those 2 players go down.
Stellar going down with that shock as well is going to make things even more difficult as the Last Shot finds the early rotation towards the hill. Down. Oh, somehow going to get some help from Legendary. It'll be SSG on this snipe side. They get the one spawner in Eco. He cleans up the hill player, and he'll continue to keep control, of that S4 side, while Legend puts in massive damage to the players trying to rotate towards the hill here.
Yeah, it's great from Space Station the way that they decide how to break this hill. It all started with Eco. He gets over into the nest side. He stays alive over there while letting his teammates push into blue. You're basically trying to out-resource the other team to flip out the spawns. As long as you control that list spawn and you have players applying pressure towards blue, eventually it'll break.
Well, break is attempted by Space Station once again, but Pure continuing to put Space Station 2 or 3 down. No hill time acquired just yet. Druck trying to make a play. He's gonna get some help from the spawners on glass, and it'll be once again Druck with that camo and Pure in control. This kill could solidify the snipe side of the map, and it does.
See how important Nest is to maintaining this hill, right? Druck purposely puts his way there, able to find those 2 kills, and it just allows your hill player to not feel that pressure as they get in. One thing that's interesting here, Pure, they're still playing out of that hill to play 4 slates at points in time. We keep seeing them just leave that hill, try to make plays, but
wow,
Legend just 1 shot away from getting a nice little overkill.
Cherish cleans him up though and puts a couple shots onto another player. It's just a back and forth brawl here, but the only problem is there's only 2 minutes left in the game, and once again Pure up 2-0. They've got about 75% of this 3rd hill, and Cherish has that spawn. Can he make something happen here? No, it looks like he's gonna get pinched from both sides, and it'll be a reset here, and SSG will be able to get some time finally on this hill.
They're able to find the fight over towards the yard. This is a big deal, right? You want to try to take the fight as far away from that hill as possible if you can. That way, if you die, you know that you're still maintaining your anchor spawns. And right now, Pure just struggling on getting past the yard.
I think Cherish is a little bit upset there that he saw Bound use that disruptor. A little body shots going through, but
Is that the disruptor? I didn't see that. Did I not notice?
Yeah, I think that's why Cherish was shooting his body.
Isn't that the GA that Bound asked for too?
That is the GA.
The man like purposely went out of his way to put that thing on a list, and he's using it.
He's trolling.
Bro, that's disrespectful as hell.
Yes, sir. Stellar though. That shock rifle towards that S4 side. He's gonna end up falling. It's 2 down for the side of SSG. Pure gonna get a more hill time here. Pure look dominant. I mean, look at Cherish KD right now. 20 and 8 out of Cherish. Absolutely beautiful. It'll be cap number 3 if you're Pure. Disruptor or not, Pure dominating.
This is it's just great team play all around. They do a fantastic job of trying to make the objective as easy as possible for themselves, right? They're not worried about who's going to be the one that's in that hill. They just know, okay, what do I want? If I'm in the hill player, what do I want from my teammates? And they always try to make the correct play from there. Cherish has been unbelievable, though. That guy just took a 1v2 and somehow found his trade out.
Pollock's gonna follow up as well. Bound trying to make his way into this yard area. He ends up falling. And Pollock with some great defense. 40 seconds left. It's just about playing time at this point. No one obviously stepping in the hill here for Pure. And just slay after slay. Cherish in a 1v1 versus Legend, who had the freaking start of the fight. Oh my word, Cherish. 23 and 10. My goodness gracious, this guy is on one today.
Hey, Cherish getting revenge for the Canadian national basketball team. You know, he said, hey, we got to lost the French earlier, but we're not losing in Halo.
That was insane. And you can see Bound GAing himself in this game, potentially.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I've been waiting for that GA. You know, I feel like 4-on-4 is a little bit too much. I think that we should all spawn in, let one player just not move for the rest of the game.
There it is. Pure dominant. It's actually crazy to see a 3-0 here for Pure. Aquarius Slayer, the next go at it. But I mean, Tools, I gotta hear from you. What do you think happened in that game number 1? That was insane. Pure coming out dominated.
All right, they just play better, right? Simple as. It's like these guys, they made the job easy for their teammates. And Cherish was the one that really benefited from that. I mean, that guy was... He said, didn't mean to use it. I see you, bro. It's gonna be 49-49, game 7. I'm picking up the ball like, bro.
Yeah, I'm curious. There was a tweet about this, right? 49-49, HCS Worlds. There's a bulldog right on the spawn. You know a guy's hiding. Do you pick it up and get that last kill for 400 grand? What do you think, Tools?
No. You have to show your face. You gotta show your face. Dude, you're scripted. I mean, you're playing against pros. You GA, it's not you GA. It's like, honestly, my opinion on the GAs, it's like, it's fine. It's okay. I would prefer that we play with like stuff most of the time, but like, it's not gonna make the game any less enjoyable to watch, guys. Like, come on. Get real. You can still use them in matchmaking. I'm still picking up my shotties in matchmaking. I'll say it's like, this is a GA that you just can't abide by in matchmaking, though. So it's gonna be, there's just no way. There's just so many of them.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, you see everyone like, you know, all the kids in MM, gold during plat. No offense to the gold and plat players, I love you to death, but they're like, yeah, man, I gotta follow these GAs. No, you don't. You do not need to follow the GAs.
Hey, I'll say if you want to follow them until someone breaks them, that's cool too. Like if you want to try to play like as the pros are playing. That's how the Mangler thing was done, right? When the Mangler was GA'd, it was like, it's GA'd until someone picks it up. And then someone picks it up, and so it's like everyone plays with it. I think the problem with this iteration of the GAs, it's like there's like 6 weapons that are GA'd. So it's a little bit much to try to play by that in matchmaking.
Goodness me. Well, you know, regardless, it's fun either way to watch this competitive Halo, and now we get to see potentially Aquarius Slayer coming up next. Pure once again starting off strong. It's Cherish who really impressed me and has impressed me. I mean, on this Pure roster, I think he fits in perfectly. And like you said, Tools, and you said it really well. There are games where he's going to slay like that, but there are games where he's just gonna do the dirty work and he's not gonna have those stats. But he's playing the same Halo. It's just he's just trying to do whatever he's needed to do, which is great to see in a player to be able to adapt like that.
Yeah, I'm the more I watch Cherish, the more of a fan I am, and I hope that he has a long and successful career, because I really enjoy the way that he plays the game. I think this is the perfect roster for him to get on. The way that like Talik and Druk play are players that play for wins, right? They do not care about their stats, and I think Cherish just fits into that very well. People are asking what the GA list is. Bulldog, Heatwave, Assault Rifle, and the Disruptor Pistol. Now, 3 out of those 4 I'm okay with, Tim.
Wait, which one are you not okay with?
Free my boy the Disruptor. What's going on, boys?
It's so strong. It's
it is not kill. Okay, bro. You pick it up. You said guarantee.
Yes, if you're in a 1v1 versus a bandit player, and you use the disruptor and you break shields with it and you continue to fire, you
have to hit 6 shots in order to get the kill.
But listen, if it's a 1v1 versus a bandit player, you will get the kill because you can hide while they're trying to still shoot you. The kill time is faster because you can hide while that AoE goes off or while that whatever. The
So,
stupid,
like
you know.
it's so good because in a situation where you're a 1v1 gunfight, you have to hit the first 4 shots, then go hide in the corner, wait for your shields to come back. How long are these
guaranteed
gunfights that you're getting in, bro?
It's
you're
a
talking about like a
guaranteed
5-second gunfight.
No, it's a guaranteed kill, man. Yeah, every time. And you can hide.
Bro, did he just like leave a sniper on the ground? Yogi said,
Yeah,
not
he
for
did.
me.
Gilk's done with the snipe. He's dominated with it long enough. He doesn't want it no more. But a 2-cap here for Native as we switch over to Native versus Cloud9. Native, I mean, looking pretty solid this tournament, but like you talked about, Cloud9 is one of those teams you really just got to watch out for. They can come out of nowhere. And I mean, the skill on this roster is phenomenal, but you know, not always hitting that top potential that we know they're capable of.
Yeah, it's both these rosters are interesting rosters and how they've been performing at these lands, and it's a shame that we never got to see that true potential of that first Native Gaming roster. Remember the OG year 2 Native Gaming roster, top 4 in their first event, and then we just never got to see him again. I feel like this next iteration is probably the strongest we've seen it since then.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of talent on the roster. I think it's just about going through the hurdles, and they've been through a lot. You know, like Native as that squad has been through a ton, and we'll get back into that Aquarius Slayer here very shortly. But another roster. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say someone in chat said that at what rank do you start abiding by the GAs?
You don't abide by the. You don't.
I think 1700 is the answer, bro.
No,
If you're 1700, we should have a community GA. At 1700, you have to start abiding by GAs. You get blacklisted. I start team killing you. If you break the GAs in 1700.
If you are not top 16, you don't need to care about the GAs, period. End of story. If you're not in pools and you're not a pool play team, don't
top
worry about the
16
GAs.
plus Tim. Like, Tim's not allowed to pick up the weapons.
Gosh, dude, I'm picking up every weapon and using it to get 2K this season. Anyway, here we go. Native Gaming versus Cloud9. Once again, Cloud9 have a bit of a lead here, which is beautiful to see. It was pretty close when we last got to take a look at them, but Cloud9 have come away with this one so far. Nice little hold, but it should be a flip here. It looks like Native Gaming gonna get A and B, now hoping to solidify that hold with 2 down for Cloud9.
Oh, Septify just caught out a little bit there. Unfortunate for him. No escape route. And that first pick, Native Gaming is going to be able to take a lot of space towards that mud side. And if they can find another few kills there, like they're potentially looking at a trip cap. But here we go. Back to the main match of the day. Pure versus Space Station. And the fight for Overshield, man, I love how Aquarius plays with that Overshield, that top mid. So much better than it was before.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I really like Thruster's position now as well towards that bottom P side. You can use it to try and fight those spawners on the fridge. And regardless, oh my gosh. You talk about people not, caring about stats. Look at Last Shot, just doing as much damage as possible before he ends up going down. Pure have a nice little lead as well, 6-2.
Last Shot, he has 3 assists early in this game. Half his team kills. He's accounted for over half his team skills at this point in time.
Beautiful trade there by Stellar. It's gonna bring Space Station Gaming within 3. Bound gonna end up going, getting that kill, versus the Last Shot. So that'll bring it within 2, and the spawns are known as well. Look how quickly Bound understands where the spawns are happening on the car 2 side. Not sure how Last Shot spawned right there, but regardless, Bound's gonna understand the car spawns are happening and potentially trying to be ready for that second, but he'll go down. It'll be Pure still with that lead, at least by 1.
And Cherish, wow, this is fantastic work. Right? Your ability to stay alive and find value after is what's the difference between the good and the great players. The problem is, Eco on the other side, and he's not missing a shot right now, it seems.
Eco staying alive as well. As that push comes in, potentially from that car 1, it's Pollock playing the angle perfectly along with Druck and the rest of Pure, I would assume. There's 3 members of Pure there on the car side. Cherish finds a way towards the top center once again. Bound gonna trade out a beat down there. That's the least you can do in that situation when you have no shields. Try and get as much damage as possible. And because of that, SSG will go 3 down.
Overshield up. SSG still has a decent position to fight for this eco. Oh, just Cherish was able to steal that between two players of SSG. Cherish gets away with it, and now he's gonna have a great opportunity to get Pure some offensive firepower here as he takes down two players.
Yeah, great 2 kills out of him. He will get traded out there, though. That beatdown, devastating, took out the entire Overshield. But like you said, those 2 kills give Pure a 2-kill lead, 20-18. It's last shot now, looking for a kill with this thrust. Doesn't need it. A perfect 4 shots with that good old BR that we love to see utilized in this game.
I'll get ready to watch last shot. The way that he shoots his gun, he doesn't miss that often. Anytime we go to his POV, just keep a look at his reticle, how he snaps to players, how he doesn't lose track of players. He always ends these tournaments with the highest accuracy on land. It's truly a spectacle to watch.
Bound has a nice little flank here with 2 of his teammates on that utility side. Bound's gonna push on in. He's gonna end up falling though, as they will put their attention towards him pushing on those shroom stairs, or I'm sorry, that P door. It'll be a tie game now, 24-24 here. SSG kind of stuck in the utility side. I'm not sure if anyone from Pure is available to get this kill, and no, Stellar will get his shields back, but look at everyone from Pure inside of this blue base.
They're trying to find their outlet towards the opposite side, but Stellar saw that rotation. He's realizing, hey, they're leaving, I'm gonna go. He's gonna try to find some good timing on those players. Bound gets the first pick. Stellar on the back. He's gonna find nothing. Last shot, and the Starlink internet coming in clutch.
I like that. He's gonna find nothing. Last shot will find a beatdown though towards the top P. He'll put a little bit of damage as well onto Legend, which Legend will get taken out. Stellar again trading out once again. It's just a trade fest here, back and forth, but SSG find themselves in the lead by 1, and Bound finds himself an OS and a kill as well. This could be huge for SSG.
Almost. It's fun to watch though. Every time I try to go for it, the first thing I say is imagine though. Like I hit it.
That was lined up. I would have got caught by that one, I'm telling you.
Bound's been playing incredible. I mean, he's at 15 kills already for his team. He's just been, I mean, Legend's been feeding him quite a bit. But this has been impressive to watch. Oh, okay. That's what I mean by last shot doesn't miss, by the way. He'll just win fights like that.
36-31, SSG in the lead now, handedly. Like you said, 15 kills for Bound, an 11 assists for Legend. The LeBound combo coming on through once again, and it just seems over and over, Pure playing out of their blue base here, not really able to find any ground on the map, but it's working out for them. They're able to stop the push from SSG from that defensive hold, and they've brought this game within 3.
Oh, we're gonna have maybe 1 overshield left in this game. I think Pure is gonna need to try to tie this thing up, win this next overshield. They're gonna take this game. Right now, Space Station is just so efficient at fighting their trades. They've really had a 3-kill lead this entire game, and as long as SSG has a chance to get the trade, they're gonna be very efficient at finding it.
Bound holding on to this top P side, going to be vital here for the side of SSG. As you can see, putting massive damage into Talik, who pushes on in. Stellar cleans that one up, gets the double. And then once again, we're at a very solid lead here for the side of SSG, 44-38. See if they can make anything of this. And again, it seems like Pure are stuck inside of the utility and he's inside the base. But it seems again that last shot doesn't miss.
No, he doesn't. I mean, you give him an opportunity to hit the 5 shot, he'll hit it.
Comes the push.
They had the position to potentially get that overshield, but SSG just too quick to the punch. They're going to be able to get this triple kill for Stellar to end it, and I mean, just a very clean team game through and through. Really, they're just so hard to beat because of how efficient they are at trading out their lives.
We talked about Bound having 15 kills. Stellar ended that one with 18. I believe he went 18-11, and SSG will tie the series at 1. Pure starting off so strong in that game number 1. Mostly due to Cherished, I would say, playing phenomenal. But in game 2, SSG take it, and now we move on to Live Fire Strongholds. And as you can see here, it is Cloud9 versus Native, and Cloud9 will take it 250-214.
Native making it close towards the end of that game, but Cloud9. That early work that they did proven to be a little bit too much, and look at that. We saw the live fire strongholds finish. We get to move into live fire strongholds for our main match here between Space Station and Pure.
Excited to see Pure on this strongholds live fire. I want to see Cherish once again kind of popping off, and yeah, last shot, like you said, doesn't miss. I mean, it's really difficult when you have a player that can maneuver a fight like that and not miss, you know, utilizing a lot of that individual skill, a lot of those individual skill movement tech that we see in Halo Infinite, the quick drop, you know, the late jump, whatever you want to call it. There's so many different things, and last shot uses them all. And again, not really in terms of caring about his stats, just putting damage in. We saw it in one of those plays, just dropping that plasma pistol, shooting at 2 different targets before he goes down so we can get those cleanup kills. And it's good to see everyone on the side of Pure kind of playing with that selfless play style.
We not come up with like the official name. I thought it was
I think most of the pros call it late jump.
Late jump. I think late jump's good. Dude, that's not a headshot. What? That's not a headshot.
No, don't say that. I was gonna come in the chat. No.
Yo, Bound gonna get joked, huh? Like, that's crazy.
No, he's gonna use the disruptor again.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how it's the world against Bound, you know.
Oh goodness me. But yeah, both these teams. I mean, obviously, Space Station Gaming coming through and bringing the series back. Pure, I think when they start off strong like that, I think can continue to build off that momentum. It gets scary, but SSG shutting them down in that game too. I think I don't know. I don't know how their pace will be now. SSG looked pretty clean in that Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, SSG. That's the thing about SSG is very rarely are you just gonna get an easy game against it. You know, it's like you might get 2 start off the game, but then the reverse sweep comes in, or they're gonna play. They never just go down with a whimper. Yeah, they're always gonna find some sort of way to fight back. One of the best teams ever in the HCS. A lot of history between all these players. It's so cool to see Stellar and Eco, right? Because they started their career. They started winning in their career with like a great team of Renegade and Shotzi, right? Shotzi goes on to do his great things. Renegade moves over to FaZe, wins a world championship with them. They're like, okay, like let's how do we get back to the top? They go out. They're like, okay, let's go like take the best up and coming international player. Let's go get Europe's first championship, right? Go get Legend. Find the players that they think can fit their play style the best, and they just are excellent. That's the thing that's so hard about these top teams is you're just playing against excellent players that understand what it takes to win.
Eco, the oldest, I believe, in the league, right? The oldest winning player in the league right now, 31, I believe he is.
And what is up with this whole? Everyone's talking about how old Eco is these days, bro. It's like, can we not just let a man be in his 30s?
I think it's great. I think it's awesome. I would like to see us get to the point where Street Fighter is, where like it's 45-year-old pros. You're trying to get that longevity, man. It's a career path.
Tim, I understand you want to go pro, bro. Yeah,
I do not.
Once you hit your 40s, bro, it's done. Like, you're good. I'm sorry, man. Time's gone.
Oh, goodness me. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We hop into game number 3, SSG versus Pure, and SSG stopping all that momentum from Pure here, and looks like they're riding off their own momentum. It's 3 down for Pure once again. It'll be SSG locking in that triple cap, or attempting to. You see Druck gets that spawn onto A, but Stellar, scary with his snipe in his hands.
It's crazy how fast Space Station was able to flip this advantage. They were down 4 down early in the game. Everything went right for Pure, and then they instantly found their first pick, expanded in, found their spawn trap, and now you're going to start to see them put them in the cycle. You're going to see a very fast and aggressive Space Station here as they're going to try to out-rotate or meet these players on the rotation at C.
I love this lower angle here from Stellar. I absolutely love that. And Bound staying up top, right? Stellar takes that lower side, goes through the tunnel towards that root door, finds a break, but it's Bound and Stellar, the first ones to fall here for SSG, and it'll allow Pure to get a bit of control and potentially A here. Flashshot can get this kill, it'll be huge. No, Bound gets his revenge. And Cherish comes through and cleans it up.
Bound just has that last game in his mind and said, hey, I'm not letting you do it again. find that kill. But it's been like multiple times where we see for both these teams where one kill switches the other way. We're seeing like a gnarly trip cap that gets put into effect. Now it becomes a lot more mixy. A lot of these trades that are making this up in the air.
All SSG winning out on these trades and winning out on this never mind. It's gonna be a pure camo.
But you thought that was gonna be a space station camo?
Sorry,
you weren't familiar with Cherish's game?
Cherish's game is great. You can see it right here. The double kill, the perfect. Absolutely beautiful. It's 2 down for SSG, and they'll capitalize on C.
Enemy team score.
He's cherishing every moment right now. Camo makes this game so easy for him.
Those nades scare me. Snipe though. Oh, they know he's there. Obviously, he's just playing with fire at this point. They're not gonna chow him. The respect there out of SSG. Love that. Make a clean play towards that C side instead. They'll get C and they'll kill Cherished as well. So 2 birds with 1 stone there. 3 down for Pure.
And now this is where it gets dangerous. Pure's gonna be spawning all inside A. Bound and everyone else on SSG just watching the escape routes, and you gotta check your corners. Every corner, when you get put into a spawn trap like that, Space Station just has so much freedom to decide where they're gonna try to take the challenges. They find an unsuspecting player, and once you go the first down in that situation, it just becomes so much worse. It amplifies the damage that SSG is gonna be able to do.
Pure is so scrappy though. Look at that. They get B once again. And Slashshot trying to get the trade with the stick there, but again, flimsy is the setup of Pure at this moment in time because you have Bound with a beautiful snipe. 4 down for the side of Pure, and SSG takes C and B control.
We're gonna see the multiple realms that Bound can hit snipe shots with. Oh, come on, be aggressive. You got that QT. Go, Bound, go. Don't be. He's playing too actually a good player right now.
UT, 1 bullet, a snipe left. Doesn't see the push coming out from the big door. Understands the rotation. Would assume that rotation comes out through bottom center. Look how much damage he's able to put in. Still has.
Come on. Oh, Bounce. Oh, bro. Hey, you gotta go back to physics class. Whatever stays in motion, whatever has motion stays in motion. What is it? Oh my gosh.
You told him to use the QT.
Not like that.
Oh my gosh, man. So good. Oh gosh, I can't breathe. 2 down for Pure. And it might be 3 down and a pickup for Bound. No, Bound's gonna go down there. Camo's still up. There's 2 players on the back of C, and that's gonna be SSG trying to do their best to stop this from going in. Cherish takes a bit of team damage at that point, but it still allows him to push on in. I am not sure who got Camo. No one did. Camo is still up, 3 down, 1v1 versus Druck, and Bound comes out on top of the reversal.
He like staked him underneath. I like it. Bound playing extremely well, and if he goes back to physics class, he'd almost have a perfect game right now.
Eco, some beautiful nades there. My goodness, takes out Eco as he tries to push on to B. Last shot, the trade there as well. It's 3 down for each side again. Very scrappy this game. I wouldn't really expect this type of game out of SSG and Pure, but I mean, Pure coming out on top of this one.
Any game that Pure plays, it's gonna be scrappy, right? They have the way that they play strongholds is unique to them, and the fact that they're always gonna push a hill, they're gonna make this really frustrating for SSG. Nothing's gonna be easy about this.
Oh, almost gets the target switched right there. Almost gets the double, but Eco stays alive. He's got 5 bullets to snipe to work with. Cherish, there goes your head. Druck's gonna try and challenge as well. So many players looking at Eco, and Eco somehow not gonna stay alive though. And all the while, this scrappy play is happening, but it's SSG 180 to 78. They're content with that 2 cap, and they're making it work.
Stellar with the sniper, dominant lead. Like, this is everything you could ask for. The big problem for Pure is they're just not getting the first. They're not getting the first pick. So often SSG is able to find themselves in obscure situations that allow them to find the first kill, get the numbers advantage, and go from there. And oh my, Eco. That was a huge fight to win because it allows Stellar to get behind everyone. And although they lose this hill, it's going to be a kill that goes to Stellar. Oh, man. They
Great
just keep
movement
winning. They
there.
just keep winning the ones, man. They just keep winning
Yeah.
them.
Over and over again. Tolic's the first to fall. SSG will take C and B because of that. New camo coming up as well. It's Legend who's the first to push top center. Lots of damage goes in. That kill will be cleaned up. And of course, Legend does know the camo player or a player from Pure is going to be on that camo. These are all predictions out of Legend, and he's spot on with every single one of them. That are obviously communication, but regardless, a great job by SSG overall. They will trade out A for C potentially, unless Legend can get this kill, which he does. If he can get another one here, this camo being used really well here, but regardless, they keep the 2 cap for a couple of moments at time, and it's 227 to 84 SSG lead.
Pure, they keep putting everything they can into these hills, but the problem is they never quite find the slays necessary to facilitate the next step, right? They've been able to make this a prolonged game. They keep stretching it out, even though they've been significantly outslayed. This game is lasting much longer than SSG has anticipated, but the problem is there's just no offensive power to Pure at the moment.
Double kill.
They're just never as 4. Like you said, they're always getting picked first. The triple comes out from
kill.
Eco. All 4 down for the side of Pure, and now Eco will end the game with that. It is a 2-1 lead now for Space Station Gaming as we hop over to Native versus Cloud9, who lead by 1 in a 48 to 47 Slayer game.
Big game APG at the moment too, 17 kills.
49. 17
Yeah,
kills,
18.
like you said.
1v1 touch doesn't see him.
Bam. There it is. Native. A beautiful win right there. Will tie the series versus Cloud9. Very close Slayer for the side of Native, and it's great to see APG, that man on your screen right there, cooking in that game too. We'll keep you
goes
updated
hard.
on that series as well.
Ooh, damn.
APG looks like, yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with that guy, you know what I mean? But he's such a nice guy. I saw him on the LVT couch, you know, breaking a couple smiles. I don't know if it was to you or who he was talking to, but
Nah, he enjoyed Eli. I think him and Eli should have. They got his third wheel in there. They just had that connection, you know.
no, you didn't daisy chain. No daisy chain.
No
happening there?
daisy chaining with APG.
Tools is already trying to daisy chain with me, chat at SLC. I mean, I don't, dude.
Tim
this
likes
guy-
daisy chain. If you guys ever see him at LAN, make sure to daisy chain with Tim.
No, I don't like daisy chaining, dude. That's how people get sick, man. I'm fist bump only.
That's how people get sick. Is daisy chaining, bro.
yes, dude. All that daisy chaining going on.
End of game.
Here we go.
Number 4. Right? Am I crazy? Game 3.
You are not crazy.
No,
I
game
believe
4.
this
Yeah,
is game number 4. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Oddball on recharge. SSG, they seem to find their footing. I mean, they just want to be playing so damn efficient, so clean, and really the big difference maker in game 3 was the slays. Something that Pure's going to have to find a solution for.
Well, they end up going 3 down momentarily there, and Tolic taking a lot of damage. He's going to get cleaned up potentially by the side of Eco, but great play by Eco there, backing up, cutting the angle on the A spawn so we can keep this camo. I'm not sure if he has information on 1 or 2 players crossing, but instead going to go for the off player here in Druck, and I like this play by Eco, but not able to get that kill once again. Druck makes himself a difficult target. Still, it is Pure that go 2 down, and I'm assuming some ball time here finally out of the side of SSG. They'll pick it up and put it in the pipes.
And look at the space that they have. Oh, it works out though. 2 time from Pure. They set 1 low, 1 high. A simple strategy that works dividends for them. They find a break. That is one of the quickest breaks I think I've ever seen from a team. It was an ideal setup for Space Station. Pure just didn't care. They flew forward.
Couple seconds coming from Pure after that break, and it's gonna be the last shot trying to find the player pushing. Bound finds his way through that bat ledge side though. A little bit of a misstep on the timing, but last shot finds 2 kills and a 4 down for SSG. Pure will continue to score here, but the spawns come out onto A, so now they've got to fight off SSG once again.
Big first shot from last shot, trying to find the next 2. It's always tough when you're in that situation where you know you have 2 players you got to take down. You got to find which one that's going to push you first, try to hit the shot right away. The second you miss, you know that your life is void.
Trade goes in. Legend's gonna pick up ball though. SSG trying to go for an early camo grab. It's actually going to bite them in the butt because Druck picks it up, picks up a double. Now as the camo punches it in his chest and has information on Stellar as well. This is really well played by Druck in this situation. Pure only 2 points away from tying this up in this round number 1 of Oddball.
I got Druck's prioritizing getting that ball towards his teammate. He has that camouflage to allow him to escape and eventually reposition for good damage.
Yeah, I love those shots right there as well from Druck, right? Playing his life, making sure not to take a lot of damage, but putting a ton of damage into SSG as they attempt to cross the beatdown is massive damage as well. But it's going to be 3 down for the side of Pure. Cherish, the last player alive, taking that 1v1 versus Stellar. The confidence is good, but Legend will clean him up.
Cherish just gets a little overheated there at in that moment. It hits a big kill against Eco, but once you see your teammate fall and you're one shot, you know, you can be eager to try to finish off what was left behind, but you got to be mindful of how you take your challenge there. Just gave that too much of an easy kill for Legend in that situation.
Well, Pure finds a break. They get 3 down for the side of SSG. Stellar, he's going to end up going down as well. That'll be Cherish with a shock rifle in his hands. They also have an A lane if they want to take it through to Druck. Druck holding down A really well, but that means that pressure is coming from that C side. Bound finds a way to make it through. Legend versus Cherish. Cherish gets the double. 3 down for SSG. More ball time for Pure.
Enemy has the ball.
And now Tog has a decision. He's going to wait for these spawns to make his decision, whether he's going to push out to the left to try to support those players, or if he's going to try to find more space towards the right side. He decides, hey, my player spawned to the left, that means I need to go to the right. The problem is that Legend got through relatively unknown, and well, it causes all sorts of chaos as you see the player with the shock rifle goes down as camo's coming up. This is going to be a mixy fight for this camouflage.
I don't believe any shroud screen is down either. Stellar will jump down there to pick it up. He will cleanly pick it up. No shields lost here for Stellar, but jumping around to make sure he doesn't become a target here as they get 3 down for the side of Pure. Bound does die with that ball though, so not a lot of time picked up here. This is time lost for the side of SSG, especially with Pure having this massive lead. It's gonna force Stellar to stop the push here from the long haul side, and that ball, even with all these slays, is still bottom center. 3 down for SSG, 3 down for Pure. Stellar picks up the ball.
Yeah, tough spot for Stellar there. He wants to do a little bit more, but the problem is he's like the last player alive on the map. He says, I guess I'll take this ball back towards my team, and thankfully they spawn close enough to him where SSG's gonna have their setup. Pure, they have all 4 players up on the map. It's just about how you take your challenge. They trade out the first, but SSG should have their advantage as they try to clean up the rest.
Pollock, like you said, gets cleaned up by SSG. Stellar has to fight Druck as well. Druck finds a way to get that kill. Druck finds some help in the last shot as well. Oh my word, Legend goes down 2. 3 down for SSG here.
X Factor plays by Druck. He has no business being alive, but now it's all about the value you can provide after you stay alive for that little bit longer. A couple extra shots on the cross. They're helping each other. Man, SSG is just trying not to give any free deaths up here, but you're running out of time. At some point, SSG is going to force the play at a faster pace.
3 down for Pure. The pace is starting to quicken. That's 4 down, and only 1 goes down for SSG, so they will get a nice chunk of time here. And now Stellar picks up the shock as well. New camo coming up. That's going to be in Space Station's favor potentially. As you can see, the rotation is coming through. It'll force the spawns on the pipes though. Stellar aware of it, has to back up. But now watching the cross so that SSG can get that camo. Oh my gosh, the double target switch from Stellar cleans up the no shield player. Can't take out Pollock though.
It's fun to watch Stellar's brain work in real time. He sees ball, he does a double take, and then decides to hit his target on the right side. Gets that kill. Unfortunately, it's the 2-for-1 combo not going to be there this time. SSG does take the lead. Pollock struggling to stay alive. The problem for Pure is you have to find the ball. Like these fights, you just can't spend too long. It's only a couple more seconds for SSG, and they'll take the round.
Yeah, really well done by SSG right there, using that camo as bait. There was so much presence on that camo from Pollock. Picks up the camo, picks up the shock, but all the while, it's Legend towards the back of Hydro, cleaning up the round, and SSG lead 1-0 in terms of rounds.
Yeah, it's just so efficient. I mean, they're down for most of that round, they find eventually the hole that they were waiting for. I think Stellar, the big player there to talk about. You know, he doesn't have the flashiest stat line at 11 and 11 so far this game, but when he's so often the last player alive, and he always is making the right play as the last player alive. Something so valuable to that SSG team, and that's every player on this roster. They have confidence that they're always going to make the right play.
No one picking up the ball just yet. Not in a position to do so. Waiting for that first slay to come out. You see Bound has the position to get that first slay. Talik making it very difficult for Bound though. Ends up taking him out. Druck finds a way through the back of pipes though. Gets two. Wants to get the third. The confidence is there, but let's Cherish clean it up. Beautiful job by Druck. He gets cleaned up as he drops inside the batteries. But SSG losing out on the slays here, at least at the beginning of this round number 2.
They go 3 down, but notice what happens. Stellar, last player alive, was able to put enough pressure on Pure that they're not able to get towards that ball, forcing Pure to play a reset position and have to win the 4-on-4 battle. Once again, last player alive, Stellar, making things difficult for the other side. That sort of value doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but man, does it make these games hard.
Well, Pure do have that pipe side control, and you know Bound wants to get in there and clear them out, but look how difficult Druck is making it, cutting the angle onto Stellar. Bound creates enough time for Stellar to get 2. Still putting damage into the members of Pure. No one able to touch this ball as of yet. It's just really difficult, but finally, the spawns come out on day. Hits a nice little curb slide towards the bottom of Elevator, and it'll be Pure that gets some ball time now.
Love the play from Rasha. You know, if you see 3 down right away, oftentimes you just try to pick up that ball. He says, no, I know I need to get this to A right away. Let me hit the double curb slide first to grab the ball, the second to give him that extra push into the into that A spawn. And now Pure just has a fantastic setup that they can execute on these next couple slays. You can see 30 to 40 seconds of ball time minimum here. And look at that rotation from Cherish as well. They're getting the spawn that they want. Now ball back at C, you have Camo and Tower and Shock towards pipes. This is just such a hard position for the players of SSG to deal with.
Yeah, and they don't deal with it very well. Camo and Druck making things difficult. 2 down for SSG. Bound finds a way in though. Wait, Bound only gets 1. Gets a beat down on Druck, but Druck able to play his life all the while. It's Pure just approached 50 seconds of ball time.
I'd say Pure might have been a little overslaying in that spot. They flew away from their ball carrier, trusting that they put a lot of trust into Last Shot to win his fights. He did win the first against Stellar, but the problem is because they pushed so far up the map, SSG just started spawning closer to the ball than Pure. And once that happens, it's just a matter of time before you force the play. Pure, they'll take their 52 seconds to the bank, though. SSG is going to be their opportunity now as they have their chance at a clean hold.
All the spawns coming out on that C side. Bound playing a nice game here, but Talik is ready for it. The trade comes out. That's the first kill that goes down, but no one really in position to stop Eco now. He's going to be in trouble, though. He's going to have to play his ball at some point. There are 2 members from SSG that are on A, but they allow the slip through the pipe. So Eco not going to be able to get the play ball, but confident enough to get the kill onto Last Shot, and he's still alive.
Pure is like all around this ball. The problem is you're giving up deaths as Camouflage comes up. Bound's just going to be able to get this away, and the ball is stuck in the ceiling.
Wait, what?
Double kill.
Gonna need a grapple for that one.
Hey, it's just Slayer for a little bit. The problem is for Space Station, you got all these kills. This is working so much against you. You're down by so much. You had 30 seconds where you're just not going to be able to get this ball. All this is going to be a battle for ball play position. Maybe you get the grapple. Maybe you can grapple it out of the wall. Maybe.
That's crazy. It's going to reset here shortly. There it is.
Oh, there we go. I was like, well, I wonder where that is stuck. So that happens when there's a couple things where it happens, but I believe it's because he died in the air up by the wall. It just like pushed itself to the left, gets stuck in the wall. I think there's a thing where if you're grappling something and then you die while grappling it, it like becomes like it just doesn't exist anymore, right? Isn't that the other glitch right now?
Yeah, interesting. The ball resets though, and as you had said, it was Slayer for a little while, but somehow SSG still find themselves only 12 points away from Pure in this round number 2. Now with Druck having that shock rifle. Oh, look at that anticipation on that nade too. He anticipated the slide through, but Legend still stays alive in that scenario. Actually insane on a Legend somehow. And this ball rotation goes towards A.
See the push coming in from both sides at the same time from Pure. They're going to try to collapse in. Look at that. They occupy all 3 lanes at the same time. That is a textbook break for Pure. It's going to let them get plenty of ball time as SSG's going to spawn so far away. And Pollock expecting the push to come. He has the commando ready for Legend.
Great job by Legend right there to reclamber closer on the close side of the ledge so he can avoid that nade.
Enemy has the ball.
Because of that, he ends up staying alive. But yeah, Pure have this rotation now. They have the ball inside of Elevator, and they're getting a ton of time off of it. SSG find themselves 2 down. So it's really up to Bound here to get this kill onto the ball player quick. But Talk's coming with the camo.
SSG won the fight for camo. The problem was the spawns for Pure happened to be at blue pipes. They got the shroud screen and the pick, and that allowed them to get away with camo, and now they couldn't pay dividends. Oh, frustrating for Talik. He had both of those players in front of him. He just wanted the back smack, but Eco was sprinting just a bit too fast, forces him to play for a trade instead. Well, SSG not out of this yet. That might have just gave him enough opportunity to complete this comeback in round 2.
3 down for the side of SSG once again. Ball finds itself at the bottom of Mangler, and really difficult spot. Cherish goes down, but again, it's 3 down for SSG. The spawns come out on the C side, and this should be it here. 12 seconds of time, or 12 points of time, all needed for Pure in this round number 2. Somehow Stellar makes it through though, and Bound's gonna create space on the C side.
Yeah, the ball's in an awkward spot for how Pure was set up. They're really heavy on the pipe side. Flashshot was the only player alive. He tried to throw it into A, but there just was no one there to follow up for his play. Eventually that ball falls into the hands of SSG again. The thing for Pure though is they're so efficient at pushing as a team to get these breaks. Now just 15 seconds of neutral time. SSG's in desperation mode.
Yeah, I don't see there's any world where this happens here. Looks like we might be going to a round number 3, especially with those 2 kills. Make that 3 on the side of SSG. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a round number 3 and a chance for Pure to bring us to a game 5 right here if they win this round.
If only they had 30 more seconds of neutral time in that second round. Might have made a big difference.
You see the update there, of course, Native Gaming versus Cloud9. Keep you updated on that match as time goes on. But here we go, round number 3. SSG leading in the series 2-1. But Pure have a chance to bring this to a game 5 with 2 down for each side. Very big decision has to be made here on this camo, and Talik's gonna run away with it. Get away with it scot-free as well.
Stay low profile for Talik.
Ball dropped.
Waits for Stellar to be in that nade animation, hits the shot right away.
Enemy has the ball.
Nothing that player can do. So often there's an art to playing with this camouflage, especially how good people's eyes are. You have to still take unorthodox angles. We talked to Boo Boo Doo Boo. He said the way I play with camo is I act like I don't have camo. I still have to take those hidden routes, and really the camo just acts as a benefit mid gunfight.
See how Talik uses it. Legend finds a way through the pipes though. He's gonna stay alive somehow and make it through the pat ledge side. He goes down. It's gonna be 3 down for SSG momentarily, and once again Pure into pipe side control with this ball. And a lot of staggered kills Pure is getting here. Stellar goes down, and SSG having a hard time finding themselves 4 up.
Pure's just been so efficient at pushing in, collapsing, and knowing when to get out, right? They get their kill, they play fast, they get away. They're making it hard for SSG, and it's really reminiscent of round 2 where Pure just get a large amount of opening time, and SSG, by the time they're able to counter it, it feels like Pure's just gotten too much advantage in the game. I think this time they shut it down just early enough. 30 seconds isn't too bad to deal with, but you gotta execute in this spot for SSG.
Ammo coming up here shortly. Druck already down there for it. Legend gonna be the first one to go down. He'll spawn up on that A side, but Druck gets the camo without any contention once again. A trade comes out in the feed. Stellar gets the kill with the shock as well, so SSG with the numbers advantage, but Druck is still going to push here. Could be a great timing though. Gets one, doesn't get the second, cannot win the fight versus Eco.
Yeah, two different. How did they play it, right? Eco kept his feet on the ground, Druck jumped.
Ooh.
That was a big difference maker. Made it a lot easier for Eco to hit the head.
Cherish decides to go for the ball player, but it'll allow Eco to play this ball off the pipe side, so that'll be a difficult ball to get now for the side of Pure while SSG take this lead. Talik still slaying out though, getting cross shot from A. He's gonna have to push in and yield me to Stellar, who cleans him up pretty quickly.
Well, Talik will be the first player to eclipse the 40 kill mark. He's been having a monstrous game. Next closest player on the scoreboard, 31 kills, 10 kills behind him.
Enemy has the ball.
Bound.
Ball dropped. Enemy has
Trying
the
to
ball.
create some space here on the C side for the ball player. Now ball back a Hydro. It's in a good spot to play if necessary. But you know, all of Pure are going to push together like we see time and time again. You can see a lot of aggression towards those blue pipes, but also towards the top side of C. And it's 2 down for SSG already. Look at Pure flying. Eco just struggling to get one. Legend's still somehow alive though. He'll get a kill onto Talik. And that'll be a cleared back Hydro side. Last shot just looking for where Legend went. They'll clean him up pretty quickly here. But not without again getting traded out. So no ball time for Pure in a position where that brick would clean.
Oh, wow, though. Pure, they throw that ball out. They said, no, we're going to make our final stand here. They won the gunfights, but the 2 spotters spawned at pipes. Those players are at long haul and glass. I don't think they expected the spawns to be so close to home. And, well, the camo will go into the favor of SSG and Pure. It looks like these are going to go right, but it's still just a dangerous game with a lot of trades happening on the map.
Ooh, that trade does not go in the favor of SSG there. It's Talik who gets that one. 2 down for SSG. Cherish knows he needs to pick up the ball with the spawns coming out on the C plat side. He gets the ball towards the pipe side. And he has Talik there to back him up as well. They'll get the cross too. It's last shot on that cross on the needles. A lot of ball time here being acquired for Pure, and you see the open lane of rotation here towards the A side. Druck facilitating that.
Johnson, I'm kind of curious where Talik's gonna finish this game kill count wise. 46 so far in this game. I mean, we could be looking at potential 55, 60 kills, depending on how the rest of this round plays out.
Enemy has the ball.
2 down for Pure here. SSG find themselves in a bit of a setup. Druck somehow gets that kill. He gets a double as well. He gets cleaned up though from a player pushing towards the pipes, and it's Stellar who once again picks up the ball. Very, very scrappy, both of these squads, and you see Legend in a very important position here on the bottom of A. He has to stay alive in this position if they want to get that ball towards the A side, but it looks like it is played inside of batteries.
That was smart by SSG. They realized that they had let the middle of the map free. Cherish had gone through. The call out came in that ball needed to get played, and they threw it out into the open. It allows SSG to regather themselves and have a chance to play in the neutral game once again. The problem for them is Pierce has been really effective in round 3 in that neutral game. But for the first time, we see that clear 4 down SSG with control once again. So even though it's been a great slaying performance from Pure, we've seen a lot of great things from them. SSG starting to really make their run, and now the leaders in the game.
Slays come out though, back and forth. It's a 2v2 situation for now. Cherish wins that fight in the bottom center. Couple fights won here. It was 3 down for SSG. Last player alive in Legend trying to rotate that ball through that Hydro side, through the half wall, but that'll allow Pure to get a nice little setup here on the pipes now.
Ball dropped.
Talik just went away from the 50 bomb.
Remaining.
Looks like Stellar's going to be the challenger.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Chases him down. We'll have to wait to see if he gets to that threshold. But oh boy, Cherish. Big fight from him, right? Because it secures the A spawns. That means Pure gonna have the quicker route towards ball at the moment. With Druck winning another gunfight, this is looking great for Pure to take the late lead.
But winning a lot of 1v1s when it matters the most. Legend in the position though to stop this ball rotation. Bound is there on the C side as well for the pinch. It's Legend and Bound now, once again, in tandem, making stuff happen. Talik shares the same fate. A double kill for Bound, a massive one. 3 down, last player alive is Druck.
Pure tried to rotate that ball too early. Space Station was ready in the tower. And
Oh, flank.
caught him by surprise. Who is it? It's Druck on the
Druck.
flank.
A 1v1, huge. Huge 1v1 by Druck. It has to be a play ball here by Legend. He's so
His
confident
teammates are
though.
coming. I think you keep it on the map. Your teammates are above you. If you get these kills, Pure's done. It's gonna be up to last shot.
A massive play by Legend here. A 1v1 that matters the most. It's last shot once again with the kill, but he gets cleaned up by Legend, who has been alive this entire time somehow. Gets all the ball time. Bound with the 1v1. Wins that fight as well. SSG 3-1 versus Pure.
Oh, brutal game from Pure. Last shot tried his best at the end, but I think they were just a little bit too quick with the rotation. SSG understood it, got those kills, and Talik, although he tried to time the that flank to deal with those tower players, SSG ready for it, melted him, and Bound making huge plays for his team. A lot of pivotal fights at the end, a 3-1 victory, and Pure, I mean, they are taking them to task, right? We saw some great performances in that oddball game, but it's just not enough to take down the reigning champs.
And ladies and gentlemen, that means we will see a Space Station Gaming versus FaZe Clan winners final. Very excited to see how that one pans out. As usual, this is always a great matchup to watch. We didn't get to watch it in Atlanta just due to the fact that FaZe went down early in their bracket. They went down to lower bracket early, but regardless, I mean, a beautiful job by SSG to pick it up when it mattered the most, and a beautiful play at the end there. I was expecting Legend at that very end to play that ball, but like you said, he's aware of his teammates. He's got the game sense to understand his teammates are there. All he has to do is get that cleanup kill on a Druck, who is one shot. He does so, gets ball time, rotates out, gets another kill at the end, and therefore wins the game for his squad, SSG, versus FaZe in the winners finals. I'm excited for this one, Tools.
Some of the highest damage I think I've ever seen in a lobby. This might be one of the highest damaged out lobbies in a long time. I'd be curious to see where it stacks in the HCS. That's something where I wish we like that they kept a little bit better, like the stat tracking of this kind of stuff, because this was an incredible game when we just look at the amount of kills and damage that was on the map.
I think we GA damage, honestly. It's too much.
All right, here, this is the rotation, by the way. Let's see if we can rewind it here and just kind of decipher how this all went down, because Bound, I wonder if they just got like a good C spawn or whatever it was, but really Pure thought that they were going to be good to rotate that ball into tower. Obviously, did not work out that way. We see Cloud9 up 2-1 in this series against Native Gaming as we entered the oddball, that same map, recharge oddball. Let's get it going.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Cloud9 3 down. This will give Native a little bit of time to potentially get this ball rotated into the pipes, but they have to take care of Sab first, and Sab gonna make a big play, throwing the ball over to his teammates on seed, but guess who's ready for it? It's Mr. Barco with a beautiful triple.
I love having both those weapons up. It makes those multi-kills a lot easier. Don't have to reload those weapons.
See what Barco can do here off the spawns. This Tusk immediately goes towards the bottom center. Interesting route.
Have you ever seen that? They just all went through the middle of the map. They said, yeah, you're going to win at the perimeter. We're just going to cut out the middleman. There's no reason to be there. Or I should say lack of a middleman. No one for Native Gaming watching the cross.
They get through, and that ball is played now. Now it's Septify, the first one to push on through. Barco's going to win that fight. Barco's starting off this game 6-1. You know he's feeling it right now. We'll see how it continues to go as this game goes on. An APG with a nice 4 assists as well to go along with it.
Enemy has the ball.
That ball gonna be pushed back towards C. C usually the spot that players like to play. This oddball, you got a lot more ability to decide whether you're gonna slay, whether the ball goes off the map. So a lot more freedom because you can just throw that ball and reset at any point in time.
Tapping buttons, tapping that right trigger, gets that beautiful kill with the shock, and
So you say he's not tapping buttons, he's tapping triggers.
I guess so. It's working out for him. That play ball happens, and Cloud9 gonna have the advantage here as they spawn on the pipe side. It will be a push from Native, and they do get a 2-for-1 trade, but still Cloud9 with ball time.
Barco taking his approach.
Enemy has the ball.
Nothing good gonna come from that. Native Gaming going down early. It's gonna make life so much harder for them. You see how they're trying to find space on the left and right. APG working to try to hit this timing with tapping. He's causing chaos. Did tapping cause enough chaos, though, is the question.
APG gonna fall here. Tapping falls as well, and there'll be more time for Cloud9. Barco trying to find his way through. The nades do a bit of damage, but not enough because Tusk does not fall here. But APG gets that off spot on the long haul side, finds his way through, and Gilkey, he's gonna find himself a kill. So that's gonna be 3 down for the side of Cloud9 momentarily. But that ball in Booneyville, not gonna be able to pick that up as quickly as they would have wanted.
Ball dropped.
And that ball's heading quick to a rotation at C, but APG's across the map trying to take a fight. You see Gilkey gets to spawn at A. That's going to force the play ball as Cloud9 are going to be too close to that ball. A couple times where Native have gotten to that C setup, but have just had to play it extremely quickly. It's you'd like to see more stable setups from Native Gaming.
I like the scrappy play here by Native, though, but a little too scrappy. It's Gilkey with no shields trying to get the ball rotation over towards that elevator side, and it'll open up now a setup for Cloud9 as they're approaching 50 seconds of ball time.
I think that's been the problem for Native Gaming is that they're just, it feels like they're intentionally trying to play a scrappy game. Like the amount of one-man pushes that we've seen, or first player going down and them trying to sprint towards that ball, I just want to see them play a little bit more slay heavy, like play for the ideal in some situations, and then get scrappy when the time calls for it. But they are just holding forward at all points in time.
Barcode, solid start out of him. The spawns come out on the C side, and Barcode kind of ready for it, but there's 3 players in front. Like you said, the one-man push continues to happen. Finally, he's got a little bit of help here. It'll be a camo for Cloud9, though. The help comes a bit late. He takes a little bit too early damage, and because of that, he's not able to push that camo. It'll be a camo for Cloud9 once again.
Right, they once again Native loses numbers, loses camouflage, picks up ball. Right, they're still in that scrappy mentality. They're gonna get a few seconds off this, but Cloud9 now know where all these players are congregated at. It makes the collapse just a bit easier for them. If I'm Native Gaming, take some space, make it so that Cloud9 has to at least work to get these kills. 3 go down, and well, essentially Native Gaming just brought Cloud9 their setup. They said, okay, Cloud9 gets the kills, and perfect now to just hold this ball for a prolonged period of time.
Yep, they've got the A side as well. They've got the cross. They're looking at the cross. It's going to be Suspector. Septify's got Suspector's cross as well. There'll be a trade out there. 3 down once again for Native, so successful hold here for Cloud9. Beautiful beat down there as well.
Native Gaming doesn't have enough of the follow-up player. Right? You need that second player to play with. We're seeing a lot of individual routes, and that can work out wonderfully if you start winning your ones. But so far it's been maybe a 55-45 in favor of Cloud9 on the 1v1 gunfights. It's just gonna start. It just keeps working against them.
There's another one that Cloud9 are able to win. Another also camo in the hands of Cloud9. Tapping buttons trying to find him here, but it's going to be that Cloud9 player playing towards the double stack. Tapping buttons cannot find him. Septify playing an annoying game here, staying alive as long as he has, and Tapping buttons ends up getting the kill on himself.
Yeah, Gilkey just naded him so hard.
Enemy has the ball.
It happens so often. Your teammates say, Kevo's here, Kevo's on me, Kevo's on me. Just throw the nade. Oh, whoa. He's not there anymore.
Well, a little bit of time getting gotten by Native, I'm sorry here. And again, very scrappy gameplay, right? There's 2 players, though, from Cloud9 towards the backside of C. Looking for a way to get this ball that is on the bottom center of the map now. APG finding a way to cut himself through the batteries, but again, Savage is freely firing on the back of C here. Finally, he's taken out. It's only 11 points of ball time here needed for Cloud9, and they might just get it right now as they get the kill on the back Hydro side, and Suspector with a massive ninja as well.
Oh, it was so perfect. Cloud9, they'll take the first round. Native Gaming, simply put, they have to change the way they're playing. Right now, it's just so individually focused. They are W keying at all points in time, holding forward. It's just not going to work. We need to see more team-oriented collapses. Spread out, slow the game down.
Well, we finally see 4 down for the side of Cloud9. A very clean 4 down. No one from Native goes down, so let's see how they handle this one. It's Barcode with that shock rifle camo combination. They understand where the spawns are happening. Barcode's going to watch the cross here. You see 2 players setting up on that tower side for the break. They know where Barcode is.
Enemy has the ball.
They know where the camo player is with that shock rifle. Tusk's gonna make a run for it. APG is very weak, and they find the kill onto APG. They catch tapping buttons lacking on the bottom of elevator, and now Barcode goes down as well. A setup that looked perfect for Native, broken instantly.
Yeah, it was great for Cloud9. I mean, it was a 3-1 push, and the big part of it was the isolated player knew that the camo shock was at red stairs and just waited. I'm going to be out of the fight. I'm going to let my teammates play as a unit. Once that camo player makes himself known, I'm just going to find the kill. And shock rifle put down into the ground quickly. It allows Cloud9 to find that break, but certainly the job not done for Cloud9. They're going to have to find some big kills here in order to maintain this ball time.
APG trying to find a kill there with the shock rifle. Toss the last player alive. He's going to be trying to get this ball towards the blue pipe side. That will stop the spawns from happening. I believe Septify, yes, Septify does spawn there still somehow. So he'll be able to find a break. They're not expecting him to be on the back there. And wow, the ball catch by Sab gets the beat down onto Gilkey as well.
Sab came out like a rocket. I did not anticipate him being there, but what looked like an individual push was just a 2-man push from both sides. They collapse in, they get the kills, and Native Gaming, they just don't have the numbers to facilitate these pushes. They're going to worry about some individual kills here. Barcode, though, whoa! Big 2-piece from him. Gilkey will get the ball. Cloud9's going to make it hard for them to maintain that ball possession for now, but Barcode, big individual play for that double kill, allows Native Gaming to keep the ball away from Cloud9.
There's a good little rotation by Native Gaming, a little scrappy of a rotation, but I was expecting a little bit more ball time. They'll get 3 down. Tapping buttons, he'll pick up the ball as Gilkey has that camo. Suspecto, the last player alive. He's going to be all the way on that pipe side. You see the spawns coming out onto A as well. This will be a lot of time for Native here, and some much needed time, as of course Cloud9 are leading in rounds at the moment. Gilkey finds himself taking a lot of damage though. He'll go down. Septify gets 2, and the last player alive is tapping on the back of Hydro. That ball's played.
Fast play, but unfortunately just not able to stall those players long enough for Native Gaming to get off the spawn to contest ball. Cloud9 gets away for free.
Suspector still getting away with this ball time for free here. Everyone from Native Gaming is pretty much down. Gilkey, he's going to be alive here on that A side, and we'll give you more updates on that game as time goes on. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the featured match. It is Space Station Gaming versus FaZe. First game of this series going to be Argyle CTF.
Yeah, we'll keep you guys with the updates for sure. But winners final, 2 of the best teams to ever do it, the most championships in the HCS combined on these 2 rosters. You got 3 rings for Royal 2, Snakebite, Frosty. Renegade joins with 2 of his own. On the other side, we have a couple rings for Eco and Stellar. Such a cool, such a good amount of competitive history and success in this lobby.
Interesting. I've never seen that play right there. That was nice. Obviously, usually you go for the QT towards the vent side, but he decides on that commando side, does Legend. He'll have that QT to use. Royal 2, though, gonna have Snipe. The double kill comes out for him, and it'll be 3 down for SSG.
So this map, I love that this map is the one that we're opening with it, because it's just going to be the battle of the snipers all game. And we have some of the best to ever do it. With Royal 2 on one side, Stellar on the other.
Royal 2 trying to find this lurking player. That's going to be Stellar. Stellar ends up going down there finally. He'll be the first one to fall for SSG. Everyone else spawned up here. But that flag should go in. There's 1 player on the PC side. That's Bound. Bound gets the kill on the Renegade. Snakebite is also no shields in the bottom center of the map, so really it's up to Renegade here to do as much damage as possible and stop this return from happening, and he does just that. Gets the touch as well, tries to get the flag towards the bottom of base, and overkill extermination for Frosty.
Perfect place, perfect time for him. Royal 2 will take the detour to go get that flag and eventually plugged in. What a one overkill from Frosty to make sure that flag goes home. Bound answer
Triple kill for Bound. Yeah, he's answering right back. I don't know if he's gonna get this overkill. All the players from FaZe on that snipe side. He gets the unofficial overkill, and he will try and run this flag as well. But he's gonna have to stop as the cross shots from FaZe are coming on through. They're all gonna spawn up here, and he thinks there's a player on the bottom of base. There is, but he gets the kill on the Royal 2, and that'll be 4 down once again for FaZe. Double slays, double 4 dead here, and a clean run for SSG.
What an answer back from SSG right away. They instantly find the answer. This is like 2 heavyweights just throwing big blows. They're both going for knockouts.
This is what we always see out of these 2 rosters, and it's great to see it once again on the road to SLC. It's going to be Space Station's hometown that we get to watch them compete in, and FaZe have something to say about that, as they were not happy with their performance in their hometown of Atlanta. And like you said, the sniper battle continues to ensue here. Frosty understands there's 2 pushing his snipe. He gets the kill onto 1, but Stellar stays alive, trying to find that snipe to QT out, but he'll get taken out.
Snakebite finds that full snipe. You know, don't usually get to see him with the sniper too often, but would love to see him clutch up for his team in this spot. Space Station, look how they spread out on the map. All 4 of them are behind. They all take different lanes. They're gonna try to find some sort of weakness on FaZe and exploit it.
Well, FaZe find a weakness there, but Renegade gets that kill and is instantly taken out. It's up to Snakebite to hit some shots here. He's gonna go down. The spawners from FaZe, though, trying to prevent Stellar from using any of these bullets. He uses one of the last 2 bullets to take out the head of Frosty. And now Royal 2 is gonna lose his snipe as well. 3 down for FaZe, and all, you know, obviously it's a back and forth with the heavyweights like you said, but it seems to me SSG are in control just off the vibe.
I'm playing cautious with the sniper at the moment. He's deep in enemy lines, but he's certainly not trying to make his position known to earn himself a kill because of it. He knows exactly where the next one is, and there's just nothing Frosty can do. Once you get hit by that snipe shot, you know you're down, and look how fast Stellar is. He's got the grapple. He flew with that flag, and Bound just hits another perfect place from Space Station Gaming, earns them the 2nd capture.
That was a phenomenal shot by Bound onto Renegade, who's trying to curb slide off of his spawn on snipe. And Bound is still alive in FaZe's base, still being a thorn in the side. Renegade comes off a spawn, makes him pay, and that'll clean things up just a bit, but they're still gonna push Renegade here. He's in trouble, or is he? Another kill onto Eco.
He said, you're trapped here with me, not the opposite. I don't know how Renegade stays alive there, but that was much needed. FaZe, they were starting to spiral. Space Station just has so much momentum behind them after that. FaZe needs to find a quick answer.
2 down for the side of Space Station Gaming. This is the chance for FaZe to push on through. You see they're starting to garner a bit of the map here, but it's up to Renegade to make something happen in terms of slays. Bound is the first one to fall. You see he reroutes, repositions. Stellar not aware. Can he get this kill too? He does. The killing spree, the nade on the Legend. He'll finally fall. But FaZe have not been able to pull this flag, and now Legend comes out with a double of his own.
Might just have been enough. Eco's gonna meet Royal 2 at the bottom of the map. Oh, FaZe's push is over, but what a fantastic play by Renegade to play into that window, right? Find the unexpected lane. Stellar just checked every corner but the right one, and that 1 second, right, of not knowing where that player is just enough. Those are the margins of victory needed for a gunfight in these games.
SSG leading in slays by a bit here. And they're continuing to do so as Stellar has that snipe. Renegade now on your screen, though, trying to make something happen with a snipe of his own. And he will. He'll kill Stellar, and he'll stack that sniper. You know he will. 8 bullets to work. 10 bullets to work with. My goodness, I don't know math. 10 bullets to work with for Renegade. Let's see what he can do with it.
I like for them to be patient here. You have the sniper. You don't have to force it. Just keep your vent control. Eventually, SSG will make a mistake.
Frosty holding that vent like you said. There's the mistake. Legend mistakenly puts his body in front of Renegade's sniper. Oh, another body shot by Renegade. Bound on the spawn as well.
I like how
Things
Snakebite's
come
playing
out.
this. He's trying to increase the pace now. He's going to force players out of position. This is going to make it sniping so much easier for Renegade when they have to worry about the flag underneath. And here we go. Grapple it through.
Oh. Renegade not able to hit that shot, though. That's pretty massive. Bound's able to stay alive. Snakebite does make it through. Renegade's still in the vent. Legend just died to that exact same position a moment ago. Renegade, a killing spree for him. QT's out, stays alive somehow. Stellar, he goes down as well. This flag, it has to go in here, doesn't it? Yes, it
Their
does.
grapple's
It's
up.
tied at 2.
Renegade can get their grapple. He has one sniper bullet left here. He finds him off the spawn. He's going to go straight for this flag. Eco's the last player alive.
Wow, massive kill by Eco right there, though. Renegade on what looked like a killing frenzy. But still, FaZe continue to pressure the base of Space Station Gaming. It's the first kill that goes in for Bound. Frosty looking for more onto Stellar. Takes him out. Now Legend goes down. Eco, why are you spawning there? Wow, another ginormous kill by Eco. He gets taken out, but Royal 2 goes down as well. SSG fighting for their life on their back base.
Bounce position's known. There's just not much he can do because of it. He slows down the flag run, but SSG, they're in a precarious situation. Bound and Legend trying to do their best on the left side. Stellar one on the right. They get the return. What a recovery.
That's a big return by SSG. Now things are back to even keel for both squads, and you see the center of the map controlled by SSG. And Ezekiel with the snipe in his hands, and Frosty on the other end of it. The snipe for FaZe.
Everyone's getting their turn.
UT comes up.
Everyone's getting their turn with the weapon.
Renegade gets a kill on the feed, though. Pay attention to that. It's 3 down now for SSG in quick succession, and now FaZe will be able to push up on the map. But once again, the last player alive makes things happen. It's Eco with another kill to even things up. Somehow as the last player, he always makes something happen.
These two players, Eco and Frosty, first teamed with each other in Halo 2 Anniversary before they were even pro. Now have snipers on opposite sides of the map trying to stop each other from making the difference in the game. Both of them just missing each other's opportunities for shots, but boy, oh boy, it's crazy to think about the history that those two have had. Starting in their career playing in the Halo 2 Anniversary days, and now multiple rings between the two of them.
Both of them have 2 bullets in their snipe as well. World 2 is gonna run out of this QT, won't be able to use that any longer, but still has the massive vent control. Very important spot on the map of Argyle here. You see the grapple shot being pinged there. That's the thing that facilitated the last cap for FaZe. Here comes the push. World 2, Eco. World 2 is gonna go down. Renegade's gonna fall as well. Frosty trades out a kill onto Legend. A lot of damage was done. It's now a 2v2 situation, FaZe versus SSG, and Frosty can make things different with this snipe in his hands.
Stellar knew that Frosty was hiding around somewhere, but just a hair too late on the repull. Stellar stays alive. Stellar gets 2. That might just open the floodgates. The players in yellow are flying forward. Bound gonna lead the charge. Stellar trying to watch behind him. He's gonna go back for the grapple. All they have to do is pull it out. If they can get that flag into the bottom center of the map, well, Stellar will be there ready to grapple that flag.
They spawn at the bottom of their base. Stellar's aware of it, though. He pushes through, gets 1. Cleanup comes out from Legend. He gets another. That's 2 down for FaZe. They do spawn on the snipe side now. It's Frosty on the snipe side with Renegade. Renegade's gonna have a full sniper to use. Puts the body into Legend. The sticky comes out. It's gonna do a ton of damage, and Renegade's not gonna get the no scope. That's gonna be 3 down for FaZe.
World 2's getting good damage, but the problem is Stellar has a snipe and he can guarantee this flag capture with a couple big shots.
Enemy flag returned.
I believe the flag just fell off the map right there. That's devastating for the side of SSG because they have to pull it again. Do they have that grapple?
No,
is
it
my
was on
question.
purpose. They said, hey, we're at the top of the base. Let's just pull it out. There's no one that can catch up. Bounce back home free.
Bound is back home free. There it is. SSG. Wow, what a game one. They lead the series 1-0, but let me tell you, that was a back and forth if I've ever seen it. My goodness gracious, and this is only the winners finals. We've got so much tournament ahead of us.
So you can see the dominoes start to fall when Stellar was able to get the kill on Frosty with that sticky. Just the repulse was just short from Frosty, but once that play happened, Stellar never died. A huge spree from him at the end of that game kept facilitating an offensive push that was just too much for FaZe to handle. That might go down as one of the best Argyle games that we've ever seen.
5,700 damage from Frosty, 59 for Renegade. Just big damage all around from both sides. A back and forth. Beautiful to see. But it was SSG that once again come out on top. Down. I thought when that flag fell off the map, I thought it was, thought that was it. But I believe FaZe was the one overextending. And yeah, that flag ended up on the top center, and Bound was just home free with it.
Well, this was a phenomenal game one, but there's so much more to come in this series. To bring you the rest of the action, we got the man from down south, Dallas, Texas, old man Mikowski, gonna bring this home with you here, Tim. This is gonna be a phenomenal match. Can't wait to have his voice bring it to you guys. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take a quick break, but Mikowski's gonna kill it with Active here as we get into game 2.
5 minutes remain.
All right, was good. Active.
What's going
That might
on?
have been an all-time great. Argyle CTF. How about that game one? Wow.
If that is any indication of how this series is gonna go, I am here for it all day. There's one time I like to see Argyle, it's when these top teams face off against each other on this map. I mean, beautiful showcase by both of them. And of course, we've got that native Cloud9 series as well that we will keep you guys updated on. But this is the series, this is our featured series. Recharge Slayer coming up next. Mac, it's good to have you on the desk, man.
Yeah, good to be back with you guys. Had a great time. God, it was 3 weeks since we last were on LVT, but it felt like 3 years. So good to be back in the action. Love these Saturday, Sunday open series where the action is continuous. Wake up, watch Halo, eat, sleep Halo kind of days and weekends here on LVT. Love to see it and love to see this winter final. Would love to see if Optic could have gotten in the mix here this weekend, but I don't think we can complain. These are our two most recent LAN champions. Throwing down Space Station, though, with 2 LAN wins on the season. FaZe Clan with 1. And SSG's been more consistent. FaZe Clan, outside of their 1 win in London, have been a top 5, 6, maybe top 4 team, which I don't think that's where they rank. But if you just, by law of averages, FaZe probably does come out to maybe even the 4th seed overall, based on their placings. And this was a big 3 conversation going into this year. Now you got Pure, you got Rebellion, you've got Complexity, Sentinels. There are so many teams in the mix. I don't think competitive Halo has ever had this high a quality of action. It's been unreal to see all the teams vying for a championship, and I'm just waiting for the day we get somebody new in the grand finals. It has been a big 3 grand finals so far this season, but I'm just waiting again for the likes of a Rebellion, a Pure, a Complexity, or Sentinels to break on through. But for now, it's guaranteed that one of these 2 teams move on to the grand finals. Still got a couple of those teams in the elimination bracket and in the mix. We kick things off here. Game number 2, Recharge Slayer.
Here we go. A very close game number 1, but now we move on to game number 2, and SSG look ready. I mean, this is just beautiful out of them. Obviously, Salt Lake City is the next event, their hometown, where SSG is from, and they're looking to go strong into that event. They're looking to be prepared, and they look to win another chip. Potentially that could be the case, but in their way, it's going to be FaZe. 3 down for the side of Space Station Gaming right off the bat.
2-2 off the start, but 3 in a row for FaZe Clan gives them the edge off the opening break. We hop on board here with Renegade. Renegade been so impressive. And look at the position. He has 3 back of the heads, but it's the back of his head he's got to worry about as the flank comes through. He gets taken down by Bound. Bound and Legend, for me, Tim, have been so impressive here today. They've been killing sprees left and right. You saw earlier Bound juggling the oddball here while working away to a double kill. I mean, It's really been the Bound and Legend show, it feels like, for SSG after a little bit of time here off the start. FaZe still in the lead, but that's now been tied 8-7. Space Station regain the lead.
Yeah, a little bit of back and forth here for both sides. It's going to be FaZe at 3 down, though, and that's going to allow Legend to potentially get the 4th. He does. A beautiful timing on that grapple, and with that staggered spawn, he's going to continue to pressure forward. This is beautiful by Legend right now.
Perfect timing and pacing. You saw no stress and press in his game. He was going to wait to get those shields recharged and then get back in the action. Stellar with no visibility, 100% accuracy, takes down Renegade with the headshot. Where's the blind fire? That's as much of a blind fire as I've ever seen.
It's a good shot by Stellar. Has so many so far in this series, and we all know him as one of the best snipers in the game, and showcasing it right there, of course, as Space Station Gaming take that 4-kill lead. And not only that, with Renegade going down, this should be a camo here on the side of SSG as well.
Frosty goes down as well. Roll 2 goes down as well. That's going to lead to Stellar picking up the camo, but not for free. Renegade is able to get a few shots from the bat ledge on him. Oh, but Stellar eyes the spot, centers on Renegade's forehead. You can't repeat that knowing that Stellar has the shock in the camo. SSG up 5.
SSG looked so good. I mean, you expect them to look good. Obviously, they just won Atlanta, but online, they look ready. They are prepared. There's only 2 events left, and Stellar is playing like it.
Stellar looking like Steph Curry hitting the jump shots from deep intermediate range. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. He's hitting it, landing his shots. Stellar looking like a madman with the shock rifle. Now picks up the plasma pistol. Renegade group it up with Royal 2 here on the camo. Oh, that's an easy spot for Legend to get a lot of damage on both. And he's gonna get both. Legend with the double kill all by his lonesome, expanding this lead for SSG. They're now up 8.
They just look so good. I mean, everything is calculated. That's what it seems like on this SSG roster. Every kill is traded out. Always pushing in 2s. You see once again, it's Bound and Stellar pushing on this A side. Renegade forced to back up because of it. This is what we're seeing time and time again. Those 2-man pushes are so effective. 25-16 SSG lead.
Speaking of seeing time and time again, we are seeing time and time again a battle rifle bandit combination. If these pro players can pick up both, I was always screaming for it, calling for it before the recent nerf to the bandit, but now it really seems like the emphasis is on, especially with the GAs. You've got less of the sandbox to grab from, so why not? Even just a YY, like Tools always says, but now you've got that long range ability with the battle rifle, short intermediate with the bandit. Everything seems to be falling into place with the sandbox, it feels like. I've really been enjoying the competitive Halo we've watched this weekend.
Yeah, 100%. It's great to see how this pace change has changed the game, and of course the GAs, like you talked about. Seems as if SSG, they're just adapting well to these changes. 30-20, a 10-kill lead. Renegade, though, with this camo, I'm looking to see what he can do here. Unfortunately, his location is known, and you're going to see the rotation come out from SSG through the pipes to A.
Previously saw Stellar with this camo, and he went on a tear. Renegade needs to do the exact same. But Stellar has the shock. It's probably what Renegade's vying for, and he's pushing up towards it. Materializing a plan with Frosty to potentially take him down, but Stellar has second thoughts. Wow. A second slay for the killing frenzy as Stellar won't die.
10-4 for Stellar. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. A killing frenzy once again, and against a FaZe clan, you wouldn't expect to see that. There's so many Slayers on this roster.
He started out 0-6-4, Tim. I mean, still having a good game, you could argue, with that stat line, providing a ton of damage and being the support player, but he says, let me shift gears here. Yeah, from support player to main Slayer. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know what the hell we're watching from Stellar. How do you put up a killing frenzy in the winter final against FaZe Clan? That's nuts. He's the entire separation in this match. 37-27, Space Station up big.
This is just incredible to watch. I mean, again, look at that 3-man push on the A side. This is just what we're seeing out of SSG. They're continuing to work together on these pushes. They're capitalizing on the damage that's done. You love to see it. Finally, FaZe look like they're in a bit of control here. It's still a 7-kill deficit for the side of FaZe, but with 2 down, we'll see what they can do.
Now, this is where Renegade usually leans in and just finds another gear. Speaking of the 6th, 7th gear, maybe even 8th gear that feels like Stellar's found in this one. Oh, and Renegade's found the shock rifle. This is the win condition for FaZe to get back in this one. They're only down 7. Now, still at 7s after a couple of slays. So they're in the mix, but into the 40s are Space Station. And if Renegade can get the kit, he does. And this could spell trouble for SSG. Renegade's got to find a couple slays here with the shock.
I love that play right there. I mean, SSG are in full control of that C side, which means they're going to get that camo. They were playing for that camo, but Renegade just minimizes all of that advantage and grapples it up to him on the trippy box. This is a lot closer of a game than we thought. 38-41.
It's a 3-point game out of nowhere, and Renegade hasn't popped off yet. You're still waiting for him to do that if you're a FaZe fan, and he normally does. Gets the slay onto Eco. Not as pretty as we're used to seeing from Renegade, but it's effective. Legend goes down to 1 HP. Elevator 1 goes back to the respawn screen. Renegade is on the killing spree that FaZe clan need, and Renegade seems to always deliver when his team is down the most. 43-41.
A big kill there by Bound, though. A little shimmy shake.
5 minutes
Throws off the
remain.
likes of Snakebite. Still a 2-kill game. SSG able to recollect themselves with the knowledge of the spawns there on that tower side. And you see they're taking space on the A side. Just pinching FaZe right now on their setup.
14-8 is Renegade. He might need to reach the 20 eye count, kill count. Nobody else really making moves on either side. It seems that we've got a standoff here. So at a 2-point differential, SSG have the lead and the high side of gold. You can almost see like an inverse opposite setup for both of these two teams. Something's got to give.
See the long haul push from Royal 2 and Snakebite right there. It's going to be Royal 2 and Eco who trade out. That Shroud screen will allow Snakebite some space, especially with his teammates pushing. This is beautiful out of FaZe here, but again, it's SSG that are content with the trade. Still a 3-kill game.
Oh, you'll take that there. That was a 2-for-3 trade there from SSG, so they're able to find a +1 net outcome out of that sequence, make it a 3-kill total lead, 47-44. SSG only need 3 to finalize this game 2 that FaZe has gotten back into, but Stellar is crushing their hopes and dreams with a double kill, and Bound cleans up on Royal 2 for the finish. Not quite the electric finish that we were expecting after that FaZe comeback. And SSG answer the bell. My God, are they looking good here in this tournament? And oh, speaking of good, we got a great game. 39-43, a game 5. Loser goes home.
Cloud9 looking very solid so far in this game 5. 44-41 here. Make that 45. Native have a chance still. APG with a massive game, 15-11 out of him thus far. But Cloud9 looking to close in on that. 3 kills left, and they'll come out victorious in this series.
Suspector expecting a push from the cuts, calling for it as well, but after no grenade damage, or really I should say intel provided there, knows that they might need to work through the middle of the map to capture Native Gaming at the backside of A. How does Native Gaming want to push out? They're down by 4, so the emphasis is on them to make their move. They have the disadvantageous back wall at back A. It's going to take an opening break slay. Gilkey gets the opening damage, but it's not enough from Skeptify. Love how Skeptify is minimizing the potential damage that Native is able to put onto him. And these even 4v4 Tim, the numbers advantage is based on damage, not slays. Now, the slay goes through for Native. That's the opening break they needed, 44-47.
I love that APG was able to stay alive there as well. Doesn't overextend for that sniper, although that means the sniper's in the hands of Cloud9 potentially. It's a 2-kill game now. Cloud9 looking to close it out. Gilkey's the only one to stop Sab, who's down to no shields, but Gilkey's gonna fall. That's 50. There it is. Cloud9 move on, and Native fall.
Native Gaming with an opportunity to get a little bit further in the bracket, but they'll go down. And Stellar, last we saw him, he was hitting a double kill with the shock. Now he's hitting doubles with a snipe. Unreal.
Very quick ending to that game, but we swap back over once again to Space Station Gaming versus FaZe. You can see at the top left of your screen, Space Station Gaming 2-0 versus FaZe Clan thus far. They look dominant today, to be honest. And Stellar's not missed his shot as well. Got a killing frenzy in the last game, and now starting off strong in this one as well.
I think Stellar heard me come on the mic mid-series talking about Bound and Legend and how great they were playing. Stellar says, what about me, Mac? Another jump shot headshot with the snipe. You've got to take that out of the hands of him if you're FaZe Clan, and it's a 2-pronged disadvantage for them. One, Stellar's got it. He's probably the best sniper in the HS. But then on the other side for FaZe Clan, they've got probably 2, 3, and 4 best snipers, you could argue, in Royal 2, Renegade, and Frosty. So it is a huge win condition for SSG to hold on to that snipe, and that's what they've done so far here in game number 3, hill number 1, and they'll take hill number 1 because of it.
FaZe just look disjointed right now. I mean, they are getting spawn cycled. They spawn the brutes right there. You see that, and SSG just get a free cap, and then again, 3 down for FaZe. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but I do know that SSG look phenomenal right now. 5-1 for Stellar to start off this game number 3.
We're on hill number 2, and 2 out of 4 members of FaZe Clan haven't gotten a slay yet in this game. How are SSG keeping 4 of the best slayers in all time of Halo off the board? It's unbelievable that we go this deep into a match and see half of FaZe Clan still goosing.
One of the things that I'm noticing here is SSG are just winning those pivs, and not only that, there's a lot of damage that's coming out from SSG, and normally you'll see the FaZe are able to stay alive off that damage. They'll take a lot of damage and take a different route, but SSG are on top of every route that they take. They're able to clean up the damage that's done. Finally, it's a little bit of control here out of FaZe on the top tower side, but how long can they hold it for?
Cheeky nade there from Royal 2 to stop the push from Legend, but is that going to be enough? For now, it's enough to tie up hill number 2. Virtually at 25% for both teams. QT, QT flank activates. Did he hit that sticky? No, it goes over the shoulder and head of Frosty, but he's got to watch his head because Stellar's now coming for it. Spots Royal 2 on the back of Mud. He's probably calling for help, but he needs it. Royal 2 goes down. Frosty finds the trade, but it's a net +1 outcome for Space Station in that moment. They should gain hill control because of it, but no, Snakebite with a huge slay resets things a little bit and gives FaZe the power up that they need to tie up this match.
You can always look at Snakebite to step up when the Slayers are having a rough game or a rough series. You'll always look to him to step up in these games, and you can see has the camo in his hand, wanted to get that snipe as well, but they're going to back him off of that, and it'll be SSG with some more time on the board. You see the off spawns come out onto A. It's up to Snakebite to stop these off spawners so his team can pressure, and that will do it. The back smack onto Eco.
I love Snakebite's play here. He's pushing out that line of scrimmage, really pushing back FaZe. And, excuse me, SSG into the backside of A, but look at them. They've used the dummy side of the map to flip the map. Royal 2 thinks he's going to spot the rest of SSG in the back of A, but they've already pushed through to C. Stellar with the snipe in his hands once again. And like I said previously, you cannot allow Stellar to control another snipe. This series is over if Stellar hits a couple more shots.
Rossi is going to end up going down as well. The top center push from Royal 2 will come through, but 2 of his teammates ended up falling. One of them will spawn up. Stellar, once again, looking for that big shot, but Eco being a thorn in the side, right? FaZe have to get in that hill, but Eco being on the back of B here is just going to allow SSG once again to get hill number 2. They'll have the rotation on the new hill, but at what cost at this point?
2 rounds and 2 sequences of flawless control of the sniper for SSG have them up 2-0 in this game 3, and that's the key here. If I'm Royal 1, I am double checking and double marking my stopwatch or whatever he's using to identify and call for this next snipe. I know you've got it up on the HUD, but I'm overemphasizing the snipe grab here if I'm FaZe Clan. You cannot give it back to Stellar. And the thing is, for FaZe Clan, they're down 2-0, but they're not down and out. You get a sniper in your hands, in the hands of any of these members of FaZe Clan, and you can easily make it a 1-score game once again, but they've got to get this next snipe, and for now, build as much control as they can on Hill 3.
Yeah, I mean, the snipe is a big key part, but I need to see someone from FaZe pop off here. Look at the slays difference. You see Stellar 11-4, Bound is 12-4. I mean, no one on FaZe has even broken 10, and that's not what you're used to seeing when it comes to FaZe. You're used to seeing the top slayers slay out. That's what makes FaZe strong, and right now, they don't have that happen for them.
Tim, it's a 17 slay differential. Space Station are arguably wiping the floor with FaZe's dead bodies, and speaking of dead, everyone's dead. All 4 go down for FaZe Clan, and you're going to not see a more casual kill cap in Halo Infinite. Eco could drop the controller, and he's still scoring points.
Yeah, this is rough here. You see they're just kind of getting rid of time here on this hill. Maybe trying to look for that rotation. They just know that they can diminish the time here for the side of FaZe, not allow FaZe to get any of those caps, and again, leaving this hill the way it is right now, and then getting it at the last second, it just gives you that opportunity to milk that time, and then Legend to get rotation on the new hill.
Oh my God. The way that SSG just pulled FaZe Clan in, wrung him around the neck, and drew him in with the invisible hand, pulling out of the hill to make FaZe Clan think that they had a glimmer of hope to take it, but that is all fool's gold. 3-0 lead for SSG, and man, is this a trouncing of FaZe Clan. They've done this before online, but there's something different about this, Tim. There's an evolution and growth that we're witnessing before our very eyes.
Yeah, they just look prepared. No joke. Yeah, we've seen this online multiple times. We've seen them perform, but yes, I agree. There's a different energy to this SSG, and I honestly, if they bring this energy to SLC with that home crowd, GG's everybody else. This SSG roster look phenomenal right now.
Stellar gets another full sniper to work with. This is over. And I hate to say that for a FaZe clan that still has 2 minutes left in regulation. Sure, they're down 3-0, but I just cannot find a path to victory for FaZe clan. And Tim, how many times do you watch FaZe clan in any series, even if it is a winner or a grand finals, where you can't materialize in your mind through imagination an ability or a path for them to win this game? I just don't see it.
The problem with FaZe, and Snakebite says it all the time, is the lack of energy, right? And when you're playing online, you've really got to dig deep to find that energy to win these events. They're
Great
online
point.
events. They're very different than LAN. And when you're talking about FaZe, energy is key. You don't play with energy, you don't slay out. And you see it in their kill death category. It's just not the FaZe we're used to. They got to find it within themselves to play it no matter what, no matter if it's online or LAN, to play at their best. And we're just not seeing that right now.
And think about off of that thought, Active. Think about what gets FaZe clan going, or what gets the crowd going. What do you love to hear on those listen-ins for FaZe? Frosty screaming, "Dead!" But he's only had 5 opportunities to say that, and you need at least maybe 5 more on top of that to start feeling like you're really rolling, and you can start screaming that into the mic. You can't just fake the funk and start saying "dead" when you've only got 6 collective slays. Renegade matching him with 6 collective slays. This is not the FaZe clan that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a testament to that. It's also a testament to SSG at every corner, stopping FaZe from getting any of that momentum. It's been Stellar stealing every single one of those snipes, making things happen, killing frenzies. I mean, they're not on the map long enough to get the kills. SSG are slaying out of their minds, and now they're just running the clock. They're just playing 35 more seconds. We'll 3-0 sweep FaZe, and that's exactly what they're looking for here.
Unbelievable performance. And in this tournament, how is anyone going to beat FaZe? Or excuse me, Space Station. If anybody was to, it'd probably be FaZe with Optic on the bench this weekend. Maybe a Pure through the elimination bracket. I don't know. Pure already had their shot at SSG and didn't look... Oh, they actually did look a little bit better than FaZe clan, you could argue. So very surprising to see. Sure, you could say that SSG are playing out of their mind efficiently well, but I think FaZe have actually dropped off a step. Granted, this is online, but this is looking a little bit off from where they usually are even online. So not sure what the deal is with FaZe today. Now they will drop into the elimination bracket after this 3-0 sweep. They still got a chance to adapt and overcome, but I don't know how you overcome this SSG roster right now. They look so damn good.
Yeah, I mean, if you're FaZe, you gotta be upset with that, right? You gotta be upset as a team. You've got to be upset with the performance there. That is not what FaZe are capable of. I'm expecting them to come through that lower bracket and make things happen. There are some great teams there, though. Of course, you got Pure versus Cloud9 as well. There was something in the chat there. I didn't get to see what it was, but Snakebite had said something before he said GG's. Regardless, though, you guys were... Oh, okay. It wasn't important. It was just about Eagle and Cobra.
That's what I'm saying, though, Tim. We're trying here as casters to manufacture a way or, again, a path for FaZe to get back in the mix.
Right.
And it just didn't feel... I mean, they're in a blender, if anything. That was unbelievable. Now, game 1 was very close. Game 2 got close, but SSG ran away with it, and then they made game 3 look like a matchmaking lobby, let's be completely honest. So, unbelievable series, though, for SSG as they take it 3-0.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that 3-0, we're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we'll have more action. Space Station Gaming find themselves in that grand finals. FaZe find themselves in the lower bracket. Who will come out on top? Don't go anywhere.
All right, here we go. Your elimination quarterfinals are set. We got Pure versus Cloud9. Pure on a heater recently, placing top 4 at the previous LAN tournament. Cloud9 tools kind of been floating around top 6, top 8. They've been consistent though. But is their ceiling as high as Pure? What do you think?
No, I think Pure's got this, right? Like, they should. Cloud9, though, they're always that team that kind of makes things a little bit weird, I should say. You know, they always find a way to find some sort of big upset. Remember back in the, it's not the full team that they have now, but that run that they had at Arlington year 2? Man, talk about a hell of a run. That's probably the best run we've seen yet. Open bracket to top 6. I guess we had open bracket to top 4 that year. Year 2, the ACS was just crazy, man.
It was. I think I have high hopes for Cloud9. I've always really highly regarded Sab and Suspector as a duo, especially as it relates to slaying. So I think, like we saw in that previous series between Cloud9 and Native Gaming, granted, Native probably a little bit of a tier below Pure, but I just feel like if Cloud9 can get it to a Game 5, I am going to hold out hope for them. I'm going to put a 50-50 on it if Cloud9 can get to Game 5. But if the efficiency is there objectively for Pure, I do see a potential 3-1 series here in this one. But that's why we play the games on the PC or on the Xbox as we get ready to kick things off on Recharge.
Bro, hopefully none of these guys are on Xboxes. I want those 300 frames, God machines. No camos getting away anywhere on this map. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have them eyes open and ready. Stay, you know, those hardware makes a big difference in this game.
That does.
I got the new PC, Tim. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to call you Tim. But I got the new PC in the back. I'm ready to get on that 300 frames. I'm gonna become a pro. I already know, man. That was the difference. That was holding me back.
Oh, well, we all know the tools pop off on LAN is one of the most electric moments that you can get at a Halo tournament. So hopefully we see a return to the sticks for tools, but my God, it's a return to the respawn screen for Pure. All 4 going down. It's a flawless start for Cloud9. 4 up for them, 4 down for Pure, and they're going to put 25% on the board because of it at the very least.
That's just dissects the map in half. Look at him get between both of those, and love how aware he is, right? He says, hey, okay, I got the 1 kill on the player that was furthest back. Let me go back towards my teammates and try to clean up the rest.
Tusk working in through. It's a 2v1, but that's sticky from last shot. Well placed. It's going to earn a trade. Grenade goes out. That's going to take Cherish down to low HP. Tusk will handle him later. Got to worry about Druck for now. Cherish should be somewhere about to re-peak this, but now he's actually going to concede the hill to Tusk. Tusk building more and more time. Cherish behind him. Trades out with Skeptify. That flank continues to come through. Now it's Talik filling in the space instead. And 3 go down for Cloud9. So they do give themselves a chance. Does Pure, despite the hot start for C9.
Well, Pure just has made this so hard for them by not getting any of those slays early in the game. Cloud9 was able to get a huge chunk of this hill. Still a lot of work ahead for Pure if they're going to be able to get this job done. They're well set up, but the important thing, not to go the first down. Just keep making sure that you find that first pick, and Pure will be able to eventually find their way back into this hill.
Druck trying to decide at which range he's at, switching between that bandit and the BR. Switching gears here now to Cherish. As he goes down to low HP, he's going to want to regroup with his boy Druck, pulling down the bat ledge with the high side, but Tusk gets the opening break instead. Tusk looking like a main slayer. He's really the player coach for this Cloud9 roster, but sitting at 3-1, not only does he have a lot of slays, he's got impactful slays, but last shot shuts him down.
We're finally back to even, but one thing that could break this all open is the camo at the bottom of the map. It goes into Pure's favor, and well, Talik, he might have been the last live for a moment, but he will be able to secure this hill. Cloud9 knows that they have to rotate, and that's to feel like a big blunder for them. They're so close to capturing that hill at the beginning, just could not win the slays on the back half.
Oh, and that is devastating for Cloud9, and if anything, it's an uplifting confidence boost. Nitrous for Pure, because they can say Tools. Sorry, I just called you Tim too. We'll both call each other Tim. Tim and Tim. But for Pure, that's such a big confidence boost for them. They know that they can fall flat on their face off the start, go all 4 down, not taking down a single player of Cloud9, and still come out on top 1-0 to start this game. Impressive bounce back on that first hill from Pure as they take the lead.
It's going to be important for Suspector just to keep his position relatively unknown to the players at Pure. You want to find some sort of off angle with this shock rifle, get that opening pick, and make life easy. It's just a little too high on the headshot.
Cloud9, though, do a good job to regain and get the opening points on hill number 2. They've got 75% on the board. Suspector with a couple of nice dip and drag shots there with the shock rifle, but 3 go down for Cloud9. So once again, we're seeing these instances where Cloud9 makes a play, whether it's the all 4 down to open up the break, the double kill there from Suspector. They're not able to do very much with these slays. Pure, like we saw in the first hill, Cloud9 have most of the scoring, but watch out because this is where Pure scores 75% in a row to take hill 2.
I love this route from Cherish. Go get the high control over at Glass. You can start keeping a lot of the map ahead of you. You can see where these crosses are coming from, where these players are going to try to take their approach. The problem is you just cannot die in that situation. Sad just making too much of an impact in the middle of the map. Was able to find 2 kills. That should be enough for Cloud9 to find the kills and the break on this hill.
Tusk still looked like he was trying to find that timing with the new rate of fire for the Bandit and the melee combination. He is able to trade out. Skeptify looks to clean up the backside of C. Does just that. This gives Cloud9 a good look. Even better if he gets the triple, but 2 in front of him on the stacks are enough for Pure to take him down. But now they got to worry about Tusk cleaning things up for a double of his own for the full team wipe. And he gets it, but it took a little while. So that's going to allow Pure off those A spawns and now top gold get right back in the fight.
Pure just refuses to give up on this hill, and they might be trying to push this hill a little bit too much towards the end. At some point, you just have to cut your losses, get back to the rotation. Instead, you can see Sab's already won those back spawns. He's going to team up with Suspector, and it's going to make life hell for Pure trying to break into this hill.
Tied up at 1 now after Cloud9 scoring the previous one. Nobody really able to get the early rotation. You could argue Cloud9 probably have the better positioning. They have control of that base, if you will, for this hill number 3. As chase grenades go out, opening break damage goes out as Druk and Tusk are both down. Cherished on the high side of A, looking to take down Suspector, but he's got help from Sab, and there is why. Sab Suspector, one of my favorite duos in the HCS to watch.
Tusk teaming up with Sab to get those 2 kills as well, and now you can see with Tusk being so far away from everyone else, they're going to force a spawn. Now this isn't the worst, right? You don't necessarily want the other team to be in pipes, but as long as you know their position, it should be relatively easy to find big picks here.
Speaking of picks, last shot gets 1 onto Tusk. Last shot, 12, 5, and 8. He's got the most slays in this lobby. The rookie continues to impress here in Season 3. As Suspector finds a trade of the +1 variety, though, as he does earn a double in that instance. Sab looking to clean up and fill the space where Suspector went down, but chase grenade on the gold side sends him back a little bit, but it's a fateful send back for Sab. He picks up the plasma pistol because of it. What can he do with that new combo?
It's a 2-2 split from Pure. They're on opposite sides of the map, but it's working out wonderfully for them as Cherish finds great timing to get the first, and he'll be able to get the beat down in the second. Cloud9 all sees the respawn screen at the same time. It's up to Tusk once again to be last alive and to try to do his best to minimize the damage done. That trade, it was just enough to keep Pure out of the hill. But eventually the setup's gonna be here. A shock rifle in the hands of Cherish. The spawns far away. Cloud9 are gonna be in a tough spot when trying to find this hill.
One by one, Cloud9 are pushing through. They're not taking advantage of their numbers, and now you can see them waiting at the backside of C. All right, let's wait for Sab. Let's get all 4 up before we try to make a collective push. So Cloud9, press on the brakes a little bit, slow things down, and it's at the right time and place where Pure don't have enough on the board to where Cloud9 are conceding this hill. They're just waiting for everybody to come back off spawn. I love this adaptation here. 1 by 1 push would have led to a 2-1 lead for Pure. Instead, Cloud9 trying to take advantage of their numbers, but they're not going to be able to. And despite the patience, despite the right play, I'd argue, there towards the end, Cloud9 go 3 down once again, and that's going to open up Pure to earn the opening break on this next hill.
They should have maybe cut their losses a bit earlier there. I mean, they lose that gunfight. You got to think about what the downside is, right? If you don't win on that push, you had yourself set up for the rotation. Now you're going to have to find yourself the ones to break in as Cherish has that back C spawn. Cloud9, they're very close to finding that break, but it's going to come down to execution. Septify on that long flank will be successful at finding the first, but here comes the rest.
That's a couple times here in this match we've seen Skeptify find a double kill on the flank on the backside of C. All 4 go down for Pure, and 3 go down for Cloud9. It's just Sab alive now, Suspector off spawn, so too is Skeptify. So Cloud9 are a little bit quicker to get back up spawn and back into the action. A spawns here for Pure. Oh, but Druk is in deep, but he goes down, and that's going to open up more time here for Cloud9 as long as they can thwart the push. Cherish with a big one on Sab, and they get a couple more. 2v2 gunfight for now. It's even as Suspector tries to give his team the numbers edge. Can Tusk stay alive? He calls for help from the C platform side, and Suspector gets it. But it looked like Cherish was still able to find the slay. 2 go down for Cloud9. Pure are methodical with their push.
Cloud9 giving a lot of respect to Pure there. Tolliff was ready to take that gunfight against Suspector. He allows him to get the camo, reapproaches his angle, and well, I'll take it if you're Cloud9, right? You get the kill on camo. You're gonna make sure that you have an opportunity to fight for this hill still. Pure not getting the time that they want in this hill, and in fact, Pure probably saying it's gonna be easier for us not to jump in at this point in time. They're committed to winning this game 2-1.
Yeah, look at the time on the clock, 30 seconds. Pure. I'd be surprised if we saw them jump back into the hill. They've got a little sliver of it, but that might be all they get as Tusk looks to take back possession of the hill. 3 go down for Pure. Now all Cherish can do is earn A spawns for the rest of his teammates. He backs up to the tower to try to manipulate and facilitate those spawns, but they get gold instead. They do find the trade, but with farther out spawns there on the gold side, Cloud9 could get back in the hill, but they lose numbers in that instance. This is going to be more and more difficult for them to score time. All the while, the invisible hand of time is going to force them into the hill. They only have 6 seconds left in regulation. Now you have to force it. You have to overextend it. All the while, Druck is just going to wait and bait on the bat ledge, down the grapple with that shot, and that is GG's. Not enough time left for Cloud9 as Pure take game 1.
Cherish did his job. He said, hey, I gotta find some sort of value here. Last alive. He starts to take the jiggle from the right to the left. They just couldn't figure out how to get the kill on him. He eventually finds the trade, and when that happens, right, he's keeping 2 players preoccupied while the rest of the spawners come up. They spread up on the map. They get themselves situated to shoot down and to see. It's so hard to capture that hill in particular when the other team is playing time, and that's why you might have seen a bit of an early play from the Pure side. They said, hey, this is the perfect hill to do it on. As long as we can play in open positions towards needles, towards gold, we can shoot down into that hill. It's so hard to step in it, and although the slays are relatively even between both these teams, we see that Pure with that big advantage.
Yeah, you could argue that C platform is out on an island by itself. And oh my God, if Suspector had hit that triple. And in this moment, he needed to hit the triple because despite the montage moment double kill here from Suspector, it was Pure who would take a little bit more time here and make it a little bit more difficult. And while Cloud9 got the hill here to tie things up at 1, it took enough time off the clock. Look at how much Pure put on the clock there. More and more regulation clock dwindles away. And with this game playing and coming down to time, that was another catalyst in that win there for Pure. At my big moment, though, Tools, was losing that opening hill. Cloud9 got a 4 down. Everybody was alive. Everybody could take time and space on the map. You could take the grapple, the shock, positioning at the top side of gold, and they took no advantage of it. Pure actually scored first, despite getting wiped as we head to game number 2. Pure up 1-0 in the series.
Here we go. Cloud9 having to find their bounce back here. So far, Pure just playing strong on the B side. Cherish opens up the game with 2, and Sab can only sit and wait, sitting in the closet before Cherish comes in and finds his 3rd kill in a row. Fantastic work from him, and he is just in the action, damage dealing machine early in this game.
Pesky right here from Cherish. Now, you know he's frustrating the likes of Skeptify and the rest of Cloud9. He does ultimately go down. Well, that Stalker picked up as well. So Cloud9 with the camo. Cloud9 could pick up the Stalker as well, but the camo for Cloud9 gets burned, and so too does the opportunity to take advantage of that power up.
Patience is rewarded. Talek going to be able to find a 1+1 kill and assist. And this is fantastic from Pure. Look how fast they activate to try to collapse in on the rest of the players. They understand that we want to get these kills just as the other players spawn on the map so we can keep cycling the kills.
Last shot. Oh, I love the timing there. As soon as the shield started to go up, so too did his positioning on the map, perfectly timed. And that's impressive again from someone who's new to Halo competition. Last shot in his first year competing in pro bracket. Sab on the trash can goes down. 3 go down, and that might just lead to all 4. Skeptify's doing a good job to stay alive.
They all spawn there. I don't think he's gonna expect this.
Yeah, with last shot going down, that gives everybody a spawn there on the C side for Cloud9. That actually gives them an advantage.
Incredible from Cloud9. I mean, not anything necessarily set up by them, but having all 3 of those players really going to slow Pure down. We were playing at a blistering pace before. Now Pure, they have to adjust to this new game state. If they don't, then suddenly you're going to find Cloud9 right back to even, and they can find themselves with a big lead here as Pure is still just trying to run away from these fights from Cloud9. Big shift in the game.
Yeah, when you get gifted opportunities like that from the Halo gods, Tools, you gotta take advantage of it. So I'm looking to see Cloud9 take some separation, find a lead here, but it's Pure instead. It's Druk instead finding the camo despite some of that space opening up on the map. Pure gets the power up, and previously we saw Cloud9 burn it, get no value out of it. Druk looking like he's finding a pretty good piece of camo utility here. Sab has no ideas behind him, but he's lucky to get that trade sticky. He does not. Druk continues on like a ghost in the night.
Well, he's found 2 players' information now. He's going to give that to the rest of his team, and they're going to start to circle. A bunch of sharks in the water. Look at Cloud9 condensing on the map. They understood that their positions are known. They're going to try to find strength in numbers over on the B side. Pierce checking every corner, trying to make sure there's no stragglers, but Cloud9, they've all raced around. It's been a complete reversal. They somehow traveled the entire map. It was a big circle that these two made, and while it earns them a kill, Pure had no idea that flank was coming.
This is not boding well for Cloud9. Not only the 2-0 deficit they would go down in this series with if they go down here in this Slayer, but it's the Slayer game type that I'd argue is their biggest edge as a team. You got to take the Slayers if you're C9 against a better Pure team. As Druk gets some intel through the C side of the map, spotted 1 or 2, and now just setting up the push. 3 on the red side, 1 on the pink. You got to watch that flank from Pure.
Oh, Sab needed to find a trade there. He takes 2 players down to 1 shot. The problem was there's no player quickly available to come clean up the rest from Cloud9. They have to commit to it because there's 2 1-shots, and it ends up being a monkey's paw's curse. They get one of the kills on the 1-shots, but not before they all go down.
Oh, that's big there. Cherished had the Stalker and a nice little bait and switch. Skeptify goes down to 1 HP, but Sab cleans him up. But taking advantage of that Stalker rifle. Haven't really seen anybody make hay with it yet in this one. Is Pure open up a 7-kill lead, and Last Shot looking for the next camo. Big takedown. But that's bait all through the middle of the map. It feels like both teams are now watching, eyes on it, but who's able to make it away with the camo? Skeptify picking it up. Could hit the tire jump up here. He's looking to stay alive and stay concealed, but he goes down, trades out, so the camo once again goes down for Cloud9. They have not been able to find the same value that we've seen from Pure with it.
Oh, with Cloud9 being down by that much, I think Sentinel has to decide to live another day, not even try to take that challenge. The trades just aren't going to help you at this point.
Pollock goes down to 1 HP and goes down. Last Shot filling the space that he left. Assist, and it looked like maybe even 2 there. Only gets 1 credit for it, but it's a kill count. Riser, as Pure finds more and more slays, maintains that 7-kill lead, 37-30 here. At a point in the match where you could go for these trades, Cherish maybe trying to manipulate and materialize 1, but he doesn't get it. Cloud9 still go down though and lose a -1 in that particular scenario. Just not seeing a way for Cloud9 to come back in this one. Pure have been too strong. Everybody playing well here, and even Last Shot low with 6 kills, but he's only got 8 deaths. So if you're gonna find a low kill count, make sure you're below that 12 death threshold. And Last Shot's playing good Halo in that sense.
A lot of damage being dealt right here from Pure, but they haven't been able to find those players at Cloud9. Cloud9 significantly slowing down this game. Pure is going to try to take it to them instead. And the trade outs work, right? This is the problem. When you have a big lead going into the end game, the game just becomes so simplified for one side. Pure can play aggressive. As long as they can find the trade outs, they're going to have a huge advantage in this game.
Now look at that. Tools before our very eyes. 3 go down for Pure, and the lead's still at 7. I mean, unbelievable. It's actually grown to 8. So somehow Pure can lose 3/4 of their teammates and still build on this lead. I mean, you're doing more than just trading out here. You're finding plus positive net outcomes, and that just spells more and more trouble. Another 3 down for Pure, but they're still up 7. What's going on here? This is unbelievable. Pure absolutely dominating Cloud9. Even when they find team wipes, it's not enough.
That PD spawn might just be dangerous for Cloud9 if they're not able to find these opening picks. Cherish gets the first. Felt like they had maybe something going there if they were able to find the right timing on that kill with Talik. But now this game is just going to be too far gone. In a matter of time before Pure finds the final kills in this game. Tuss especially being trapped over on the purple side. He resigns himself to the idea of having to make the reverse sweep happen. Killing spree for Talik at the end. 15 burger from him as we go into our next objective.
And Cherished and Talik combined for 15 slays. My God, that is unbelievable. Everybody doing their part, and way more assists that I noticed there for Pure. It just felt like they had better team shots, and that's disappointing again for Cloud9. I think they have, again, Suspector and Sab, a great duo. We saw some baiting and switching going on for Cloud9 between Skeptify and Sab there. That was successful, but only in bits and pieces. It wasn't enough. It wasn't a full put-together game there as they go down by 9, lose by 9, and whew, Pure looking like they're taking a strong 2-0 lead into a game 3 where I don't know how Cloud9 are going to come back.
I mean, this looks like Pure just in good form, right? They kept it. It was close in the beginning, but once they got their lead, they never really looked back.
Reversal.
I'm really just impressed with how they've been playing. They're not really letting Cloud9 breathe on the map. Here's what that damage looks like. If we, unfortunate, didn't get to see it.
The disappointment.
There we
You
go.
know Louis got you, brother. There you go. There's your damage.
Where
What do
did
you think, Garrett?
I mean, a couple 4Ks on the side. It's just like the damage output between Cherish and Druck right there is it's just too high. Low 3Ks. It's just interesting to see like what those 9 kills of difference, where those 9 kills of difference come in. Felt like Cherish and the rest of Pure just a little bit more efficient throughout that game. Less trades on their side leads to a clean victory.
That's the 11 assists there for Cherish. That might impress me even more than the 15 slays and the top damage for his squad. Cherish, man, he started in the HCS as a glue player, a flex player that is seemingly able to do anything his team needs, and he was the perfect pickup for Talik and Druck, paired with the, let's just call it Rookie of the Year. There's really nobody else that's popping off new on the scene like It's the Last Shot has. So, my God, just can't say enough about not only Talik and Druck as players, but their ability to build teams. That's important too. You got to find the right composition of players, and Cherished as the glue guy, Last Shot as the free-for-all world champion, able to seemingly do 3,000 more damage than he takes in sometimes in games. I mean, it's an unbelievable roster that we see here from Pure. And let's highlight the man behind the scenes. We're going to see all 4 players here in this B-roll, but TreyTry, long been one of the greatest coaches in the HCS. He took an Oxygen roster that was top 12, top 16 all year, and took him to 5th, 6th at the Halo World Championship at HCS Season 1 of Halo Infinite. So as much as we're talking up the team of 4 here for Pure, you cannot talk about their ascension in HCS without their coach TreyTry. Dude's like 6'5", from the military. He looks like an actual Spartan standing behind that team of 4. So I don't think you can talk about Pure without talking about Trey, one of my favorite players, or excuse me, one of my favorite people in Halo, and one of the best coaches out there.
Though we should make a rule where the coaches of the HCS have to cosplay as like a Spartan. And the
He
coaching
could
side,
do it.
They have to stand behind him, all suited up. Make it happen.
Anybody could do it. It'd be him.
Tashi, where's Tashi? Kamish. I need Trey dressed up next event, please.
You imagine if that was like now that we're GAing things and we're kind of making up rules on the fly, can you imagine if HCS instilled a rule that every coach had to dress up in Spartan armor?
Yeah, have you guys ever thought about 343 GAing the pro scene, huh, pros?
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, that's dark. Dark Tools. Dark Tools. Hey, Dark Tools.
Bro,
What's going on, dude?
y'all gonna be putting stuff in their minds, bro.
All right, speaking of something positive and uplifting, Empyrean CTF, the Pit CTF throwback, one of the greatest game type map combinations across the illustrious 20-year history of competitive Halo, as it looks like Septify taking his restroom break after game 2. All good. We're just getting ready for this next one. And aside from a restroom break, I think Cloud9 need to talk through some strategy, because what they've been throwing down has been answered every single time from Pure. Pure have gone down where Cloud9 have gained a heavy advantage. I think back to that opening break of game 1, and every single time either Pure have been able to break it or Cloud9 haven't been able to take advantage of it. I'm not quite sure if it's more of a cause effect of what Pure's doing or Cloud9, but either way, it's not been working here for Cloud9. So I like them taking a little bit more time here to regroup.
You know what Cloud9 needs to do?
What's that?
They need to believe. You know why they need to believe?
Because if you believe, you get hyped.
Because I watched a special show. Have you seen it? Do you know what I'm talking about, Mikowski?
Believe. No. What are you talking about?
Okay, so imagine this. The scene unfolds. An American football coach goes overseas to Europe to coach in the Premier League. And you never heard of this? You never seen this show?
Sports ball? No, I'm a big sports fan. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, though.
Oh my God, you're gonna make me lose it. Now I'm trying to remember the name of the show.
I like believe
Ted
when
Lasso.
you say when you
Ted Lasso?
tools. You're asking a classic Halo player.
I got homework for you then. Because right now, if you sub to the channel, you get 3 months of Apple TV thanks to Twitch. So you can go and watch Ted Lasso, learn how to believe, and learn how to win championships. That's how it is, guys. Say, folks, use your sub here. You give a sub to the channel, you can get an Apple TV subscription. Go watch Ted Lasso. It's really good. Apple TV actually has fire shows.
Talking to a classic Halo kid, so you say believe, and a lot of us are going to think of Halo 3, but I didn't think that's what you were.
I couldn't remember
referencing.
the word Ted Lasso. It just escaped my brain right when I was like, I know the name of the show, just the tip of the tongue.
What if Ted Lasso is actually Master Chief, and that's the delay in the Halo show?
You haven't seen Ted Lasso, bro?
I've never watched any of those shows, but I know they're very popular.
Very, very good. Very, very good. See, Sylvanic's gonna be watching Ted Lasso on the house.
Sylvanic with the prime time. Love to see that.
I thought Naruto. That's funny.
Oh, you know what? I've got a resub as well. Do I get Apple TV for resubbing?
I believe so.
Sweet. All right, there it is. That's enough for me to resub. Yeah, give me some Apple TV.
The other show on there, Severance. Ooh, very, very good. I'll say Apple TV, bang for buck, like quality shows.
You know what's? I've never been into movies or shows because I've always been into video games, and I've always argued that if you want, if you enjoy the hero role or the antagonist, the villain, you could just go get that, but you could experience it by playing the video game, right? Like you get to be in the movie or in the TV show. So yeah, video games over TV shows and movies all day in my book.
Why does it have to be one over the other? Why por qué no los dos?
Because you only have 24 hours in a day, Tools, and you've got to be efficient with it if you're gonna enjoy your time. Don't play Halo.
You walk me through your 24 hours, bro.
you want to shadow me for a day?
I'm sure we can find a little bit of time for you to watch Ted Lasso.
All right, well, speaking of time, it's time to fire up this game number 3. Cloud9 down 2-0 in the series, but after an elongated break, everybody gets a chance to take a breath, reset, re-rack, take away the momentum that Pure have gained, and start over fresh, almost like you're viewing the series 0-0, but Cloud9 gotta have some sense of urgency, gotta switch up the strategy here a little bit, as there will be plenty to play for. A lot of sandbox available on this map. You've got the commando, the battle rifle, the power weapons like the sniper and the rockets that we saw previously, also the overshield where it's always been throughout 10 plus years, from Halo 3 to Halo Infinite. Empyrean CTF, always been one of my favorite game types.
It's the classic, right? Just the classic. I'm curious how Cloud9 tries to bounce back here. I think you have to focus on hitting some of the big snipe shots. Thankfully, on your side, you have a couple players that can hit those big shots. Septify being the first and last shot. Sprinted at the wrong time. Septify not going to be able to have the chance.
I'm pretty impressed with that. Think about that. Last shot, the youngest on the team, but they trust him most with taking the snipe off the start. Makes sense, though, when you watch Last Shot's POV. The dude's nasty. Sav, though, takes the rocket, so it's a little bit of power weapon control advantage for Cloud9. What can they do with it?
It's curious how Sav played that there, because it's like, okay, if you end up having to use that rocket, your teammate is for sure dead.
Oh, wow. Tricky with it. Sav firing some rockets, might get splash damage on 2. No, only gets damage onto Druck. It's enough to take him down, but Cherish cleans him up. Last shot still at low HP because of that previous rocket, and he gets cleaned up. I don't think that's going to count as an assist, but it might as well be. But Cloud9 need more than just an assist. They need help. 3 go down. Pure have numbers advantage, and it looks like Skeptify is going to make it away with 7 shots left in that snipe. So Cloud9 do a good job. Despite going 3 down, they still have some advantages to speak of.
Yeah, I mean, able to find the sniper ammo off the dead player from Pure. They're going to have an advantage. Problem is they have the weapons advantage. They have no map control whatsoever. All of them trapped on their backside. You see Pure just slowly creeping their way up the map. It's going to be up to Septify to hit big shots to push them back. If Pure gets the kills here, well, they're going to have a quick access to this flag.
Again, we see veteran type Halo being played there from Last Shot. He knows Skeptify has the reticle placed centered perfectly on the sword side, so he jumps. And now he jumps once again, making it a little bit more disruptive for Skeptify to hit a tried and true traditional snipe like the one that we saw in training, looking straight down at the opponent. Last Shot's making it difficult to take him down.
Cloud9's going to finally make their play, but I think the problem is that Septify's not joining in on this fight. He's staying back with that sniper, trying to find that pick on Last Shot still. No, he's going back to that long haul. So it's like you have to eventually turn the sniper into some sort of offensive input.
again, last shot goes down, but he forces Skeptify to use 2 resources, double the resources, as opposed to that clean headshot. Might just line up one on Cherished. Does get the assist. Nonetheless, Cherish still down to low HP, as this should finally give Cloud9 the chance to push through the 50-yard line. They've been a little too passive, I'd argue.
That's always best for the team if the sniper ran out of bullets. It's going to force Septify to join the offensive action.
Here we go, double kill. Oh, but the flank comes through on the long haul. Cherish, so well positioned, has the backside of another. Grenade goes out on Suspector, but it takes him down to just a sliver of health. He could not have any less. And how consequential is that? All the while, Suspector able to grab the power weapon and those rockets, and off of a spawn here on the sword side. Last shot's able to turn it into an overshield. So another great job turning lemons into lemonade.
Look at this Spectre putting down a heavy damage on a Cherish. Tusk will come and clean that up, and it'll come back home. Flag for Septify, yet to die in this game either, as he went from sniping in the very back base to being the forward player to pulling out flag and getting the first flag on board.
I'm tickled by that because, yeah, Skeptify seems like he was glued, tethered to the back wall, and finds his way back to the back wall, but not before putting in one on the board for Cloud9, and that's huge. Get the opening strike, force Pure to chase a little bit, and now this defensive posturing that we've seen from Cloud9 could actually work out in their favor, but I still get worried about the idea of playing not to lose. It's still way too early in this game for Cloud9 to feel content.
Oh, there we go. Sniper from Pure. This could be the difference maker they've been waiting for. There we go. Drux in the base. This is everything they've been wanting. They know that they have to finish those kills over in the Mauler, but they know the split spawn's also in. This is just going to be devastating to Cloud9. There's nothing they can do to stop this.
Pollock calls bank. Doesn't get the grenade kill, but the kill comes through nonetheless. 4 go down for Cloud9, and it's going to be a 1-1 tied game.
Might be one of the cleanest flag runs you'll see all day.
Whew.
I don't think any bit of damage went to Cherish that entire run.
None. No, it did not. Pollock now has that snipe, pinging the location of the opposition. Last shot on the banana peel, gets his wig peeled instead. He heads back to the respawn screen. Pollock with a lot of shots to use and dwindling those away. I actually don't mind sort of carelessly firing off no scopes. A guy like Pollock can hit it, and if he does go down like he does in that instance, only 1 shot left in the sniper because of that liberal use of the S7. So like that play there from Pollock despite going down. We got a 1-1 tie as Sab now on the red side of the map. Cloud9 have the advantage, and you can see him crouching here, just sort of waving the boys on in. Come on, guys, the attention's on me.
Sab goes down, still the 1-1 tie. Pure been very aggressive throughout this game, still racking up a lot of deaths, but Cloud9, they've been waiting, picking and choosing their opportunities to go on the offense, and it's a one-man army. Suspector, unfortunately, you can't win the 1v3. It will give rockets over to Cloud9, though, distracting those players of Pure, and with Pure going 3 down, Septify could potentially find some spawners with these rockets.
Continuously seeing Pure flowing out of the snipe side of the map, but Cloud9 haven't really been pinching up on that spawn and suffocating the space off of that back wall, and Skeptify's not able to take full advantage of the rockets, due in part to, I believe, that sort of cautious positioning that we've seen, despite having things like a power weapon in your hands. Cloud9, that cautious play style has opened the door for Pure to tie things up, and now they're taking advantage of the 50-yard line. They might be the next one to pull.
Cloud9, I mean, they've been very defensive throughout this entire game, standing on their side, been very content to play within their 50. Feels like a bit of a Watford Liverpool situation at the moment, just like, hey, Pure is just beating down the doors, but Cloud9 just trying to keep them away from that flag.
You can kind of see Cherish there slide into the back of Pollock, and it's like, oh, hey, you're here too? Great. Now we can play this together. So the aggressiveness has been the preferred strategy for Pure, and they're taking advantage of map control because of it. They have continuously, more often than not, been on the side of Cloud9, and that's forcing tough spots with that snipe. Last shot now with the snipe to defend one final potential player for Cloud9 to stop this one, but Tusk, he might as well concede at this point. This is going to be 2-1 Pure. And Tools, usually there's some excitement. Oh, are they going to get through the long haul? Are they going to score? These are 2 scores now for Pure where we've called the score when the flag hasn't even gotten out of the base for Cloud9. So something's not adding up. What is adding up, though, are the scores for Pure.
This could be bad for Cloud9. They all pushed up into the training. They left the long sides open. This is going to allow the Pure to get behind enemy lights. I mean, look at Cloud9's formation. All 4 of these players are stuck at the 50. They're going to get collapsed in from both sides. They'll have to try to play for their counter, but Pure just had complete control of their own base.
Topsy-turvy is what happens right now. Cloud9 probably think, hey, we got through to the other side, but not necessarily by earning it. Sure, their positioning earned the push through, but they didn't get any slaves in the process. Now they're sort of playing the process backwards. And now going back to the Rockets is the Spectre. This could tie things up at 2. You have a reset potential here. Crucial moment in this match. The Spectre needs the reset and needs to continue running down the long haul. Oh, the repulsor from Sam! Return to sender, double kill. Unbelievable. And that was Druck, Druck onto Sab. He's a madman with the overshield, and Druck doesn't need any more advantages than just simply having the controller in his hands.
There's no hesitation from Pure when it comes to being on the offense. It's Druck just flying through. He's going to find himself a couple big kills. Oh, no!
Return.
Just did not get the punch off in time. Cloud9 still trying to play defensive Halo towards this flag, but Pure are just sending numbers. If they can get past the 50, they have a chance to get this back, but no. Cloud9's defensive efforts work this time.
Oh, here we go. 3 go down for Pure, and this is the best chance Cloud9 has had. But Talik is finding 1. If he finds 2, he completely resets the advantage for Cloud9, and you could argue they still do by just taking Tusk down to low HP. That sends him back to the snipe 1 location of Pure's base, but he goes down. Talik does enough there as the last Spartan standing to take down 1 and take down Tusk's shields to 1 shot, which he gets cleaned up on. Pure look like they're in control, but Cloud9 are now starting to pick up the pace, but it's a forced hand, right? It's not by choice. This is by forced situational awareness. We're in the end game now. Cloud9 down 1, needing to advance on the map.
It's because the players at Cloud9, they get 1 player that gets through, and that starts to stretch the position of Cloud9, where they want to stay within some sort of distance where they have each other's help. So when 1 player gets pushed up into the back of the other side, they start to try to meet that player. Septify is that player right now. They're trying to help him over on that long haul side, but too many players from Pure take him out. It's going to be the sniper battle.
I mean, I like this. I like this tools because look at this. Pure have the defensive edge, right? They're the team to play defense here. They're the team up 2-1, but they're using offense as a defense. Even their sniper Cherished is on the Cloud9 side of the map, and it didn't take him long to push off of his snipe tower. Now, if he gets shot, he's just simply going to throw that off into the abyss. But I am just seeing way better pacing here from Pure. As we see Cherish finally jump off the map, he's not going to get that advantage to Cloud9, but the pace is a big part of the conversation. The pace of play has changed with that bandit nerf, and Pure seem to be on top of it.
I like how he drops the sniper back. He's going to try to maybe push up with these rockets. If he runs out, he can go back for that sniper, or his teammate's going to be there in time. That was an interesting rocket, a little high for shooting that first one. It looked like he was going for the direct connection.
Yeah, either that or the splash damage off the green wall, but yeah, an errant rocket nonetheless, and every misplay here from Cloud9 is just going to be an advantage that Pure take as Talik looking to take down Skeptify. Grab that snipe. Wow, Skeptify mid-gunfight picks up the snipe, continues pushing towards Talik, and you can almost see through his nonverbal body language that he was a little taken back by that. Skeptify juggling the sniper. Not sure what he's doing here. Oh, he's picking up an AR. Dude, that's G8. You can't do that, bro.
I don't think many players probably saw what Talik did there, but he's using there's a little lip inside that green area. You can push your body into it and basically like kick yourself out off that wall to make it a fast advantage. Like you're just gonna, it's like a faster slide out while having your gun up and ready. Cool little tech that he uses there. Doesn't get the kill off of it, but shows you how nerdy these guys are with every part of the map.
Look at Druck here. Like a fish on the line, or I should say a worm on the line, using that flag as bait. He pulls it, but he has no intention of pulling that flag out of the base. Just wants to pull Cloud9 out from pushing towards the other side of the map. They have something else to think about, like that reset, like Druck being a menace in the back of the base, and he's going to pull another flag just to keep the distraction alive. If Druck doesn't die on the Cloud9 side of the map, this one's over.
Cloud9's going to put all their eggs into the basket right here. It's time for them to push forward. Spectre gets damaged. You just have to let him go at some point. Get yourself forward on the map. Is there anyone that can get there in time?
Look at Drunk. He's paying rent back here.
I don't even think you pull it. Like, if the other team pulls, like now that flag's also out, it like contributes to the pie chart. I would have maybe just pushed back up the long haul.
Garish looking to defend his turf and send Pure on to the next round. The Elimination Semifinals on the line here. Oh, last shot lands the nose scope on a Skeptify, and that should do it. The reset goes through, and so too does the 3-0 for Pure.
Flag returned.
Boom, into it. Let's go. I mean, fantastic work from Pure. They just looked in control. I mean, it was a strong defensive effort from Cloud9. It works until it doesn't, right? It's funny because you think that being really defensive on those back lines makes you a risk-averse team, but the way that they were playing defense, it was almost as if it was an offensive defense where you're saying, okay, if we die, we're giving up a flag cap, but if we get the kills, we're gonna have instant counterattack ability. And we saw it work at the beginning of the game. They were able to get their players forward once they got those kills on the backside, get forward, start to work the flag back. But it only worked once, right? They started to shift their strategy around that 4-minute mark. I think it was just too late. I think they needed to play a little bit more offensive earlier in that game. Pure just too much control of the map.
Looking ahead a little bit, I am very excited for that Pure versus Sentinels roster. Sentinels has been a stalwart of the 4, 5, 6 rankings here in the HCS, but Pure is out for blood. Pure now with Druck able to compete on LAN. They've not only got unfinished business, but they've been accumulating all the time that Druck hasn't been able to play in the HCS. It's like it's been stacking up the energy, and what we've seen, the execution from Pure has been so flawless. And great example of that right there. Druck with the return to sender would have been a triple if not for Talik ruining all the fun.
Jericho went on a nice little spree here. He could have been such a good spot. I would have liked to see him just play his way out of that door instead of pulling out that flag, but unfortunately just couldn't get that one to work. But man, this was a great game from Pure, great series from Pure, as I'll move on into the Elimination Semifinals.
All right, folks, we got a good one on the other side of this break. Pure versus Sentinels. The battle for that 4th seed in the HCS has never been so competitive, and we're about to see a bloodbath here. Both teams in red, fittingly so. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Pure versus Sentinels. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to LVT Halo's coverage of the NA Open Series #1 on the road to Salt Lake City. Tim, we got a good one here. Pure versus Sentinels. I'm sure Rebellion would have something to say about it, but they're not here this week. We got to worry about who is here and who is here to compete for that third spot in the Elimination Finals. Top 4 already secured for both of these two teams. Pure versus Sentinels. This one should be good.
Yeah, I mean, Pure looks so phenomenal against Cloud9. It was a 3-0. Sentinels, that's going to be their next test here as we go into CTF on Argyle. I think Pure look in form. I think it was Tools that said it earlier, and I 100% agree. They look solid, and they have since that acquisition of Cherish. I think he's a great member of this roster. We'll see what he can do here in Game 1.
All the while, FaZe, imagine like a cartoon character with a puff of smoke coming out the ears, fuming, waiting for the winner of this in the lower finals. But for now, we got to determine who's going to take on FaZe first. Is it going to be Pure? Is it going to be Sentinels? Opening break, 50-yard line being fought for here. Last shot goes down, and that's going to give the edge to Sentinels.
The pacing for me is what I'm looking for here on the side of Pure. I think obviously one of the more aggressive teams in the game, but very scrappy aggressive. You don't see them change pace too often. It's just pretty much hold down on that gas pedal, and we'll see how Sentinels handle that as this game and as this series goes on. Sentinels will be pulling that first flag, but Talik's ready for it, and so is Cherish on the side.
8 players up in this lobby, so Boo Boo has to drop that flag. Play for Slays. Instead, it's Falcated going down first, but Boo Boo does take down Druck. Oh, Talik falling out of the fence. Takes down Boo Boo with the shot, and that's going to stop that run for now. Talik with another no-scope. Lands the double, and that's going to send Pure into Sentinels' base. Despite Sentinels pulling the flag, Pure have the next best chance at scoring first.
Yeah, Talik just in a powerful position there on the vent. You see the rotation, too. I love the way he's pushing towards the Sentinels' base. He's hit some good shots with his snipe, but that reign of terror will end here as Lethal picks it up.
Last shot down to his last glimmer of health. Ace grenade goes out, trying to keep him alive, but nobody's at the lower part of the base, so last shot gonna survive for now. Lethal now trying to pull off his best Talik no-scope impersonation, but he can't. Goes back to the respawn screen. Druck push through on the pistol side, make his way into the ventilator system. And you can see with the positioning, Tim, how important the vents are. Cherish trying to lock it down for now, but he's down to low shields, low shots in that magazine with the snipe. But he's doing a good job of staying alive.
Yeah, Vence is so decisive, and honestly, that QT is up as well now in a couple seconds, so he'll be able to utilize that to make himself an even more difficult kill, especially with his snipe in his hands. Only 1 bullet to work with. I love the way he cleans up Lethal on this side. It's going to be a killing spree for Cherish. Hasn't died once this game, and you'll love to see that once again, that vent being a big part of it.
Yeah, Cherish stayed alive so long enough that it almost threw off the timing from Lethal. You can see Lethal push through below the pistols, thinking that the coast was clear, but easy 5-shot into the back from Cherish. Opens that up for him. Even 2-2 for now as Falcated works his way off of his base, and Talik, did he just steal the other team's snipe and throw it off? I think that was Sentinel's snipe. What a heads-up play there from Talik regardless.
Yeah, huge play getting that snipe off the map, and you know, you have, of course, last shot making an impact with your snipe here. He's got 5 bullets left to work with, and guess where he goes? Directly towards the top vent. Cherish is going to go for that pull a bit early, and so last shot's going to try and pick up the pieces here, but he's got a couple of slays to get if he wants that to happen.
Last shot, and like Cherish was previously set up in the vents. Talik pushes through. Because of the vent control that we've seen here from Pure, I'd give them the edge and the advantage. And as we know on Argyle, so difficult. Not only just to score, Tim, but simply pull as Druck gets the next one out. Oh, that's bait. As Lethal tries to take it. Oh my God, last shot, perfect process. Snipes Lethal in the face, grapples the flag, and crosses through 50% of the map in one fell swoop. And Pure will score first because of it.
Oh, that was so beautiful by last shot. Not only was that the last sniper shot, that was the last grapple as well. And he uses both in perfect sequence to get that flag cap and allow Pure to go up 1-0.
Last shot, still in the vents, still taking down foes. Boo Boo Dooba gets the back of the headshot. And if not for a grapple, we could have seen Pure pull off the exact same move. Last shot says fine, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way, drop and run it myself.
Couple slays go down. I'm not sure if it's comfortable enough. Maybe with that kill it might be. It is 2-0 already. And guess what? Druck relaying another one here for Pure.
Whether it's Cherish or last shot, they have perfect, flawless control of the vents. It's no surprise why Pure are up 2-0 Sentinels have to start playing the process out from the first step, and that is taking the vents. Precision takes to the vents to try and dominate that focal point on the map, but he goes down shortly after, and here we see a flag out for Sentinels. Boo Boo Doo again, all 8 up on the map. Boo Boo's gonna have to stop that flag, get a couple more slays, and then continue on with the run. He's looking through the back for players. He finally finds last shot, and that's the opening break Sentinels need.
Yeah, and Argyle, it's all about just getting that flag off the platform if you can. You see Boo Boo does that with one person dead on the opposing side, and if you can get that grapple control as well, you can really start to throw these flags in your favor. Boo Boo, though, and Sentinels getting a little scrappy here. Because of that, they'll find themselves 3 down. A nice little double here by Lethal will even things up just a bit, but the sniper now in the hands of last shot could be devastating.
Oh, Precision. Been waiting to see some POV from him. He's more often than not popping off with the snipe, and now with the full rack of it, 8 shots to be exact, now 7 after that perfect headshot. Gets to work with it.
Gonna be a snipe on snipe battle here. Essentially, whoever's able to get a couple more kills and push their team up on the map is gonna be the victorious one. That's gonna be last shot pushing Precision back here. But unfortunately, Precision's able to get his shields back. He then goes down. There's a massive kill onto him. This is gonna allow last shot to push up and get more kills as well.
Man, the sniper proficiency from Pure has been so good here. Made it difficult for Sentinels to even simply push off of spawn. Last shot still with the snipe, beaming towards the location of those spawns for Sentinels. And if anybody pushes out, they're going to get hit in the body, probably the face, as Lethal's down to low HP because of last shot. Valkated's back to the respawn screen because of last shot, and up 2-0. All last shot has to do is bait the situation. He'll play for time here as we're past the halfway mark.
I really love that by last shot right there. Doesn't charge the kill onto Precision. He knows that'll open up the angle for Lethal. Waits, gets that kill, and then the flag continues on past the halfway percent portion of the map. You're going to see Cherish kind of be aggressive for this, but I believe that will be a return. The question is, where is the flag from Pure? It looks like Tulloch's going to return that as well, so will be still a 2-0 score here for Pure.
Comco and Collected are Pure, and now if it was Aquarius, you're probably not feeling too comfortable. Feeling good about a 2-0 lead, but here on Argyle, it gets more and more difficult. And you know what, Tim? I'm noticing that when Sentinels pull flag, they're pulling it with nobody down for Pure, so they're getting it 5 meters at most off the stump before having to play for those slays. They're, again, skipping that process. Play for the slays first, then get the flag out, and you can get it at least to the 25% percentile on the map. Just seeing a seeing a more well-played process here from Pure. It simply comes down to that.
Yeah, I think it has to do a little bit of what you said, where, you know, playing on Argyle, you being down 2 caps with only 5 minutes left is actually not very good at all. It makes you very uncomfortable as a roster, but I think for Sentinels, that's exactly what's going on. It's just, you know, trying to get these scrappy pulls, see if you can maybe get a grapple on your side off the red rack or one of their grapple potentially, and just try to make a nice little run, slay through the pull essentially, but it's not working out for Sentinels.
There it is again.
Pure on the top slays again.
Another flag in the hands of Sentinels when they don't have the slays to feel confident to push out with it. And that's probably the most frustrating sequence. When I play Halo and I pick up the oddball or jump into the hill or pick up the flag and I'm getting shot immediately afterwards, I know that I was bait and I took it.
Yeah, it's consistently Sentinels going down here. They'll finally have an opportunity to grab the sniper from the side of Pure. The question is Lethal going to be able to stay alive with this, and is he going to be able to do enough damage? There's the 2 kills that we're looking for. Lethal with this snipe. We could potentially see a flag run here.
Lethal, this is the no-scope, now needs to be perfect with the bandit. Not perfect enough to find the slay, but does earn the assist. But Cherish makes sure that it's a positive net outcome for Pure, and 3 go down for Sentinels. A little over 3 minutes left in this one, and if last shot goes on another spree with the snipe, put a fork in it.
And there it is. You know, it was Sentinels that had Pure 2 down, but it was Pure that pulled Sentinels flag. And look at that. They slay through it. They make sure to get this flag cap while all the distraction comes in from the last shot. And now just a couple more things to do, and they'll get that flag in.
How is last shot still alive? Unbelievable. He had Lethal and Boo Boo Doo Boo on his neck, but still finds a way. And again, Sentinels pull flag. Now, I guess that's to make Pure have to reset it, but Sentinels have pulled flag often in this match with 2 members of their team down and nobody down for Pure. Pure have absolutely dominated the process and pace of play, and with less than 3 to go, Sentinels are going to be forced even more so to overextend like they have been all game.
Yeah, some good slays here by Sentinels, though. It's going to allow this flag to go a little bit further on the map. It's up to really Booba Doobu to get as many kills as he possibly can here. You see he does get 2. Now Sentinels have to come off the spawn and try to get this flag touch, but going 3 down makes that impossible. A great job by Pure to make sure that flag is recovered.
Great grapple there from last shot. You take that for granted a little bit. The technicality that he's putting on with the grapple hook to get cleanly into the ventilator system without even just simply bumping a corner or slowing down is ferocious. An aggressive push as last shot does go down, but not before causing chaos and making sure that more members go down for Sentinels than do for Pure. 3 go down for Sentinels in total. Just 1 in this moment for Pure as they have full control of this match.
I mean, over 60 kills here for the side of Pure. I mean, they're definitely winning that Slays fight. And it just comes down to the fact that, you know, Sentinels might not be winning that Slays fight, but again, they're going for those scrappy pulls. They're just trying to make lemonade out of lemons, and as of right now, it's not working out. Only 2 minutes left, and being down 2 caps is not a place you want to be if you're Sentinels.
Now Pure looking like the strawberry or a cherry lemonade version of that drink, right? They're putting a little extra zest on it. They're looking tricky with it as they have looked really good in the last 2 series. Granted, it's an early one in this Elimination Semifinals, but man, Pure have looked good based on what we've seen so far today, and I think that was a big question mark for them. Will they pick up where they left off with that top 4 finish in London? They absolutely have.
Something has to happen, and it has to happen quick here. I mean, you have a minute left to pull 2 flags. It just looks nearly impossible here for the side of Sentinels, especially with them going 3 down, make that 4. Precision being the first one to spawn, and the only real reason, or the only real way to get 2 caps in a minute with his grapple, even then, going to be nearly impossible. Regardless, I think this is over. I think Pure are going to take this first game in convincing fashion as well. Just a beautiful game by Talik and last shot. Both of them double-digit kills, or 20-plus kills, I'm sorry, with under 17 deaths each of them. So really well done in the Slays category for Pure.
This might even be a shame, you could argue, if Sentinels are able to score 1 and make it just a 1-score game. This is the process they need to play. Look at Booba Doobu now running flag with 3 down for Pure. This is going to get that at least across the 50-yard line, if not more, and if not into the home base. And it is. It's just a 1-score game, but too little too late could be the calling sign for this one for Sentinels, as they got to get on their high horse and get back into Pure's base, but they take down 3 again. The process somehow materializes in the final waning moments of this match, and Sentinels have a chance to tie it.
Yeah, now you have that pie chart that you can worry about, and that flag is running through with Booba Doobu. They got the Slays as well. That's 2 down for the side of Pure. This could be a tie flag here for the side of Sentinels.
Oh my God. And Sentinels finally start to play their process right. And because of it, we're going to OT. A match that looked certain for Pure to take a 1-0 lead in this series. Now they got a little bit of work left to do.
This is what happens when you let off the gas. I mean, you saw Pure, right? They're getting slayed there.
What?
They're overexposing positions. And just a beautiful job by Sentinels to take full advantage of it.
Ah, look at the timing there. Booba Doobu delays his process so that Pure don't expect this. Tarzan, like, play. What the hell is this? Booba Doobu gets all the way across the map and nobody spotted him.
He can stay alive here. He's got a grapple to use as well. He's going to use that to pull the flag instead of pull it through the bottom center of the map. He still has a snipe to work with as well. That's 2 down for Pure. This is his chance to pull this flag through.
Oh my God, Booba Doobu waits to push up the lift. That way everyone for Pure clears out to the left and right. They don't have eyes on the middle of the map, and Boobu swinging in like Tarzan finds a way to get a pull, but 3 members of Sentinels go down. Now Booba Doobu's the last player alive, has to juggle offense and defense as he takes down Cherish. As another one resetting flag, no scope melee.
Wow.
No, it does not go through, and this one is close.
That would have been huge if Booba was able to get that kill cleanly right there. And I mean, he does get the flag return, but the Sentinels actually going to get their flag return now. Regardless, Pure, a lot of presence here. Even after that comeback coming out from Sentinels, you expect them to fall flat, but right now, still pressuring the map, still getting the slays necessary. It's Tog with the double.
Tog with another no-scope double kill. He had one previously in this game, and it spurred a score for Pure. Will it once again when they need it most? Lining it up, taking his time. Doesn't land the shot, but boy, was he eyeing it.
Yeah, good thing Falcon has good knees, because I'm telling you right now, if he didn't crouch right there, his head was gone.
No creakiness?
I'll be honest with you, I have trouble crouching. So, I mean, really well done by Falcon. Make sure to avoid that shot, and my goodness gracious, it's Pure still on that aggression, but Sentinel's showing life.
Oh, bad knees, bad back. We're all old, man. Dalek now
Yeah.
pushing up. No scope melee. Yeah, gets the trade. 2-2 in the feed. Cherished and Druck versus Boo Boo and Lethal. Who's going to win this out? This next 2v2 gunfight could determine who wins this match. Druck with the edge. Again, Pescally plays his process right. Because Sentinels have all 4 up, Druck's not looking to run that. He's just looking to toss it out.
Yeah, it's the grapple. That's the big part of this map, right? You're seeing the grapple utilized so often because it's on a red rack. And you can get control of that grapple and make sure to utilize it. Once you get that flag off the platform, it's all good from there. Precision with a beautiful double right there. Does that allow for the pull? I'm not sure, but Lethal pushing up aggressively for it.
Sparks fly off the computer after that grenade explodes the control room here on Argyle. This match went from sleeper fest to absolute insanity as we're still deadlocked here in sudden death, and Argyle has a propensity to sometimes take it to OT2. We might just see that with 2 left.
There's a potential of it. Like you said, 2 minutes left. 2 dead for the side of Pure, though. Last shot's really got to open up the map with this sniper. That's what you're expecting to see out of him, but Boo Boo, of course, not going to make it easy. A beautiful job making himself a difficult kill in such a weak spot at the very bottom center of the map. Last shot, though, gonna find some new angles here. Again, it's up to him to hit some shots if they want to make any sort of a difference. Precision's gonna go down, so there's only 1 snipe left on the map, and it's last shots.
This all started, last shot still staying alive, started with him saying, you know what, I'm not gonna play your game, Boo Boo. I'm not gonna play this peek and pop, try to, you know, jiggle straight my way to it. I'm just gonna leave. And that is the best way to play Halo, to be proactive, to make the decision first, to put fate into your own hands. That's why last shot is still alive and why Pure have a chance to win back the mid-map.
I mean, my man has 11 shots here, make that 10 to work with. Unfortunately, he's not able to hit as many as he's wanted to hit, and it's because they're all no scopes, but still, when you have 9 shots to work with this sniper, you've essentially got this game in your hands. If Pure can get that grapple, make something happen here, pull the flag off the pedestal, we could see something, but last shot goes down. That's a big sniper on the map now.
Oh, pistol now becomes a power position with multitude of shots left in that sniper rifle as Boo Boo Doo Boo started off the game, or excuse me, it started off the overtime like Tarzan. Now he's looking to just be a madman with the bandit in mid-map as support with his roommate Falcated now pushing on through, and Sentinels have their best look of OT.
Great kill there. Again, it's a 2-2 trade, and the only difference is that Precision is in the base of Pure right now, and he can make this last pull happen. I'm not sure if Pure are aware of his position. They are. They're going to trade it out there at the bottom of Pure's base, so Lethal with this snipe can try to maybe create time for his team, but 15 seconds, not a lot to work with.
And you almost wonder right now, do both teams just simply play for the next overtime? You don't want to take the risk without the reward. Talik finds the slay onto Lethal. A few missed shots put him dead in the dirt, but yeah, looks like we're all playing for OT number 2, as this one is going to take a little bit more time to determine a winner.
What else do we expect when we see Argyle? the tell of the tape here for this map, it's just very even teams as well from what I'm seeing, at least at this point in time. I mean, beautiful job by Sentinels, though. It was Pure in full control the entire beginning of that game. Somehow Sentinels, even though I said it's a minute left to get 2 caps, nearly impossible, somehow they make it happen. I mean, just a beautiful job.
It all came down, and we were screaming our head off about it all game, though, Tim. It all came down to the process. Too early, too antsy were Sentinels on those pulls. Towards the end of the game, it's almost like Chig, the coach, had to have called for that adaptation and that sort of resetting of the focal point and the strategy as we started to see the process being played here on Argyle, where you need at least 3 down before you can feel safe about running flag. And that's how Sentinels scored their final 2. Now off the start, here we go. The delayed push off the backside for Boo Boo Doo Boo. Everybody's cleared out of mid, and so nobody spots Boo Boo Doo Boo. If Sentinels could have just gotten 1 or 2 slays here to get 1 on Druck, but they trade out. That second slay right there that Boo Boo had to get himself, if that had gotten accomplished by somebody else on Sentinels, this one goes home and Sentinels have the win. Instead, we're going to OT2.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, OT2. And yeah, I'm kind of looking to see what happens with the grapples off the rip here. It looks like Boo Boo likes to delay that vent up like you talked about. It's a good play to make, because you know that immediately both teams are going to go for that grapple right off the start. And you see there's already a grapple on the side of Pure going towards that top center of the map. It's going to be Druck with that grapple, and of course the sniper in the hands of Lethal.
OT2 So Walshy used to say on Sanctuary with 2 needles in his hands. Now OT2 and Halo Infinite usually means we're playing Argyle CTF as Talik has the snipe off the start, not able to connect with it. Oh, almost lands the leg shot onto Boo Boo, but he allows him to pass through safely.
It's again the battle of the snipers right now. Not sure. You see one grapple in the hands of the last shot with that snipe in his hands. Gonna play off the map to try and save this snipe. It's a good play to make here. They know he's here though. Boo Boo's gonna look for him. I love that play by Boo Boo. Understands how important it is to kill last shot and get that sniper out of his hands. Now Talik has a sniper for himself, so Pure having both snipes is going to be a little bit tough for Sentinels to get off his spawn.
And if Boo Boo Doo doesn't peek that snipe, if not for having a battle rifle in his hand, Boo Boo Doo now with that battle rifle finds the slay onto Druck. We're seeing today and this weekend, Tim, almost a return to season 1 and 2 with the strength and efficiency of the battle rifle. I'm actually very excited to watch the rest of Halo Infinite season 3 with battle rifle and bandit almost being an even starting choice, if you will.
Yeah, they're both the same kill time. The battle rifle has, you know, that long range aspect to it and a little bit more aim assist, but other than that, they're the same exact kill time now, with that bandit being slowed, and it just makes them both so good to use together. Have that long range and that close range as well.
Allocated lying out the no scope, gets the body shot onto last shot, but like we saw previously from last shot against Boo Boo Doo Boo, last shot's not going to just run out and take the bait. He's going to find a way to stay alive. My God, maybe this is how last shot always ends up with a positive damage differential. Gets forced back into the scope of Falcated. Now Druck, though, on the other side, takes down Lethal with the double. Chase grenades going out cautiously. I don't think anyone's there to chase. But it still makes sense for Druck to drop him so that he maintains his life. Most importantly, his positioning as Pure have the vents. This is what they used to score those first 2.
Yeah, we're pretty much dead even in the slays here, which is kind of crazy to see. Pure leading by maybe a little bit, but regardless, I mean, just beautiful. So these two teams are so evenly matched here. You see snipers coming up in about 9 seconds. Those going to be a big factor as well. But again, it's just this 50% portion of the map pushed by both squads. And that vent control, again, a very big factor.
And Druck held the line as long as he possibly could. Almost a little late on that activation of the QT, but he's just in time, though. Lethal, better shots, better positioning in the ventilator. Now, Pure previously with the ventilator, the 50-yard line. Now it's in Sentinel's favor. Cherish lining up defensively. Precision lining up offensively as both have the sniper. Cherish wins the fight.
Goodness me. I was actually just going to say, Cherish has been playing phenomenal all day long. If there's one player I'm looking to pop off here, it's 100% Cherish. They see 2 down for the side of Sentinels. They start to pull the flag, and there's that process you talk about.
Yeah, this is looking bad for Sentinels. They're going to have to really press on the gas off of spawn. Our Precision and Boo Boo find a way to cut across the map and maybe even push through dangerous territories like bottom mid, like Needlers. The last shot's just simply pulling attention away. The attention is on these battles on the periphery, but it's the flag you got to worry about. Process being played, though, from Pure. They know they have to drop it here. Druck with the remote detonation. Falcated for the double kill, and that could just give Pure the win in game 1.
Oh, that's so beautiful by Druck right there. That remote detonation, making sure to make things happen. Boo Boo has the snipe in his hands, but is it going to be enough? No, it is not. Boo Boo ends up going down. They get 3 down the side of Pure right at that moment as well, but Boo Boo had to hit those shots, and unfortunately, he does not. Pure go up 1-0.
Oh, all Boo Boo needed was precision there to just find a way to stay alive. Granted, it was difficult again because he was forced to push through the bottom middle portion of the map, but with those body shots, all he needed was someone to clean it up, but everybody else was dead. You put all of the weight and emphasis on Boo Boo Doo Boo's shoulder. That was too heavy to carry on that one as Pure went up 2-0 in game 1. Seemed like a sure thing that they'd have a 1-0 lead in this series, but they earn it the hard-fought way instead.
Yeah, it's great to see. Again, I think these teams, as of right now, very evenly matched in the series. It's cool to see. Again, Cherish is a player that I'm kind of looking for to continue to pop off. I didn't think he had like a crazy game there in terms of stats. We've seen some crazy things out of him, but everyone doing their job. You saw Druck at the very end hitting a nice double there to close out the game. I mean, a beautiful job in terms of that aggression and making sure to get those cleanup kills by the side of Pure.
I'm just so happy for Talik, man. I'm so happy for Hunter to have his duo back in Druck. Every Halo player, Tim, whether you're a professional on the main stage or an average Joe like ourselves that just want to get a couple CSR in matchmaking, you got to have a duo, man. And Talik's duo has not been able to compete for years now, it feels like. It feels like an entire millennium has passed in Halo where we haven't gotten to see Druck But during that millennium, Druk like Bane just stays ready, stays fit. I think all he's been doing is eating right, working out, and playing Halo. So it doesn't surprise me that Druk, despite years off of the game on LAN, came ready with it when he got his opportunity in London, then ran it back in Atlanta, showed it was no fluke, as Pure looked like a new staple top 4 team in the HCS. But what about Rebellion?
Absolutely. I mean, going back to Druk, I think it's so important to understand, you know, the mental battles he had to have there with visa issues, with not being able to go to LAN, with his buddies going to LAN, his best friends that he's made over the years, having to compete without him. It had to be really tough on his mental. You saw it in some of his tweets, but he came through, he persevered, and that's the story, and that's how beautiful this has all become. And now he's succeeding with his Pure roster.
Yeah, I mean, he was having to go through some top 12, top 16 placements after getting top 3 at the Halo World Championship. I'm so impressed with Talik and so happy for him as well, as we hop on board here with the man himself. He's got the camo off the start, and Pure start flawlessly 4-0.
Talik putting some good shots in. The players pushing on the half wall, gets the beautiful kill there as well. And that'll be a 7-2 lead. 3 down for Sentinels. This is a good start for Pure.
There's no way that member of Sentinels expected Talik to spin and 360 his way back. And right as he had his reticle lined up, it was ready to shoot. Instantaneous TTK on that one-shot opponent for Sentinels, as Pure have opened up a big lead here to start. 2-7.
Oh my goodness. Hey, I mean, it's real tough when you have this shock rifle in the hands of Pure, a team that have gone up 7 kills on you, especially after such a close game. Number 1, it's 11-3. Didn't expect to see this big of a turn of event here between these two rosters. We had talked about it being close, or I talked about it being close this entire series, and so far, I mean, this is a great start for Pure. This is exactly the Pure roster you're used to seeing. Aggression, and lots of 1v1 piss being won as well.
Talik with the grapple, gets ahead and gets a double kill. My God, Pure are up 10 off the start, and you can't put the controller down just yet like Eli the Ninja in a free-for-all in 2005 at his local LAN tournament. You could start to play for trades, and it's still very early.
17-7. The crazy part is it is early, and this is already a massacre. I mean, obviously it's possible to come back from something like this, but Pure, with the team that they are, the aggressive team that Pure are, and I mean, at this point, you could just go for trades. At this point, the lead is that large that you can be that aggressive roster with no, with no stopping your game and still become victorious in this game.
Yeah, this is an achievement in the process that usually occurs around the 30s. This was in the high teens, now into the 20s, that we saw Pure already able and capable to play that strategy and take a win off of it. As there you go, another trade there from Cherish, knowing that Precision's going to take him down, but he'll take that trade all day. Sentinels are down 14.
You just play free-for-all at this point. Just go in. We just had the LVT native free-for-all. Same type of scenario. Go in, try to get a kill before you go down. Try to get 2 if you possibly can. It's exactly what Pure are doing, and now Talik has that shock rifle in his hand. 27-14. Having the shock rifle as well. That's a nasty combination here for Pure.
Steakhouse chicken wings might be on the menu here for Pure, but just as I say that, Sentinel's starting to eat a little bit, eat into this lead for Pure. As multiple members go down, that's 2 sequences where Sentinels find a positive net outcome in that sequence. And if they could just get it back to within 10 going into the 30s, which they don't have much time to do. So the next 2-3, once again, need to go to Sentinels like they have previously for them to get back in this one.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you have on this map is you have that shock rifle and you have the camo. I mean, back in the day when we had rockets, like, for instance, on the streets, you know, there was a comeback potential there because you could go for, like, a complete wipe with a couple rockets, get the first 2 kills, go in. On this map, it's just that camo, that shock rifle. If Sentinels can get their hands on it, I think it'll be a good chance for them to come back in this game. But guess who's had control of the pipes the entire time? It's been Pure.
And last shot individually has double everybody for Sentinels just about. Cherish now says, let me get in on the action. Let me get into double digits. As do does Talik in that instance. My God, Pure are looking dominant. This is about as good as SSG looked against FaZe.
Yeah, we're having steak tonight, Mac. I hope you're ready for it. But this is beautiful out of the side of Pure. And I talked about, you know, Sentinels potentially getting that shock, maybe getting camo to bring this game back, but guess who's got both? It's Pure once again, 9 more kills, and they will close this out.
Yeah, Briscoe brings up a great point in chat, says this is looking like a changing of the guard, and we're still early in the series. We're online and not on land, but this is looking like a Pure that's snatching that top 4 potential away from Sentinels before our very eyes.
That's a nice cleanup kill by Precision. Beautiful job. Again, you're gonna have to play a really slow process here if they want to come back in this game. It's got to be clean kills. You got to not allow Last Shot to get a kill on the Boo Boo with no trade there for the side of Sentinels. 6 away. I mean, they might prevent that stake, but I don't see a world where Sentinels come back in this game. I mean, we were saying that about Argyle, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem for Sentinels. It took a miracle for them just to even get to OT. Ultimately ended up losing game 1, and now game 2, sort of Halo don't lie, ball don't lie moment, right? Where Pure looked like the better team. They played the better process. They executed on their process wholeheartedly better than Sentinels did in game 1, and now the chickens are coming home to roost.
I'd love some chicken right now. But
yeah, no steak. So this is going to be some steakhouse chicken wings, though.
I'll take it. 3 more kills here for Pure to close this out. Camo, 20 seconds, not going to be a factor, I don't think. With Sentinels fighting off their back foot here in the Hydro side. The minute Pure gets wind that they're on back Hydro, guess what they're going to do? They're going to push. Cherish takes a sticky, but I mean, it's a lot more work that needs to be done. 47-35.
Yeah, it's tough, right? When you get a sequence like that from Boo Boo, he gets the patented sticky like we see from him so often, takes down 2 for the double, but you can't even really get that excited about it. So that's sort of heartbreaking and gut-wrenching for Sentinels fans, because usually Boo Boo Doo Boo makes a play like that. You're thinking, all right, here we go. But they did not afford themselves enough time at the early goings. I always say to Eli, you can't win a Slayer in the first couple of minutes, but you can lose it. That's exactly what we saw here from Sentinels. They had no chance after going down 20-8, I think it was. No hope.
Yeah, there it is. Once you get that 49th mark, nearly impossible, and that will be it. Pure will close out game number 2 and lead the series 2-0. Of course, if you haven't been watching, the winner of this will go on to face FaZe in that lower final, or I'm sorry, that lower semifinal. So, I mean, I'm excited to see how that turns out, but regardless, I still think Sentinels have a chance to come back in this game. We've got Solitude, King of the Hill up next.
Pollock and Druck picking up Cherished and Last Shot. I think at the very onset of that roster change looked like a shot in the dark a little bit, right? Pollock and Druck not picking up 2 established, almost household names like they are in Halo, right? Usually top 3, top 4 household Halo players. They're usually only other players they team with are other household Halo names. So picking up Last Shot and Cherished actually makes perfect sense when you consider the fact that Druck and Pollock had ran through a bunch of household Halo players, guys that we had come to know and love, and they had some success with them online, right? Think back to that business squad very early on in the offseason. They were still placing top 4, 5, 6, but then on land, it just was not the same team. They were not having that much success, and I think Druck and Pollock probably had some sort of Discord call. I'd actually love to ask them themselves what went through the decision to hit that fork in the road where you're placing top 12 and top 16, which is well beyond where those two should be placing, and say, you know what? Maybe we give guys a chance that haven't gotten it yet. And they pick up Cherished and Last Shot in that breath and in that sense, and look how well it's worked for them.
Yeah, 100%. I love that to see these newer players, or not newer players, but these rookies come through and get on these big rosters and make a name for themselves. We're in year 3 of Infinite. Obviously, I would assume there's going to be future Halo games. So, all these Halos kind of play the same at a foundational level. So we'll see, them go through and become better and better as the years go on. But I love when players get a chance. There's so many players out there I'd like to see get a chance. But when you get that chance, you got to come and play your absolute best. And Last Shot and Cherish, that's exactly what they've done on this Pure roster. They look phenomenal. They're getting better every single time I watch these guys play. It is beautiful to see.
Yeah, Last Shot, you got to recall, not only is he a rookie in terms of his experience in Halo, but he's a rookie in life, you could argue as well. He's only 18, 19 years old. He's college aged at that, right? He has only upside to his name and to his game, as we routinely see that damage differential. Last Shot's usually topping the charts, and I've been a really big fan. I'm glad I got to watch this series, because I'm starting to see how Last Shot has that type of damage differential he will frustratingly not take gunfights that other players might ego chow. Last Shot has every ability in the world to win that ego chow, but Last Shot never takes it. He will, again, frustratingly allow a Lethal or a Boo Boo Doo to continue thinking that he's gonna, get his gift at the end, his last shot into Last Shot, but he never presents himself for it. I think that's one of the reasons why we're seeing him have such high damage differentials in these series.
See if that continues here. Once again, Pure up 2-0 in this series so far against the Sentinels that we know is capable. All right, in this series, we know they're capable of bringing this back. But Pure, they look so good. They do. They looked good on land. They look good now. They're improving every single day. And like you said, there was that roster that was around for so long. Of course, you had Talik, Druck, Manny, Soul Snipe. That was the roster. That was the roster that was around since Halo 5. Suppress sprinkled in there as well at times. Something had to change, and they went their separate ways. Obviously, Soul Snipe having success, Suppress having success on the Shop by Rebellion roster. And now Druck and Talik finding success in their roster as well. And you gotta sometimes find those really hungry players. You gotta find those players that want it, that haven't tasted success yet, that want it so bad that you will see things out of them you've never seen before. That's what we're seeing out of Cherished and Last Shot. We'll see how they continue on in this series versus a very strong, I would say, Sentinels, but they haven't shown us yet. We'll see if Sentinels can come back.
Very interesting watching the opening breaks here for Sentinels. We saw Boo Boo Doo delayed on Argyle, now Precision delayed on the Snipe 1 side. Looking to bait Pure into positions that they're not taking after Sentinels, despite the patience off the start. Go 3 down. Maybe they did a little bit more pedal to the metal and something to disrupt this Pure team, because everything Sentinels have thrown at them strategy-wise has been answered rather easily by Pure. And before we can even finish our thought, Pure have almost already taken a 1-0 lead, and they probably will after Sentinels get the floor wiped with them.
I mean, that was just beautiful process, like we keep talking about once again by the side of Pure, right? They force the spawns on the Snipe side. They will guarantee this cap, and not only that, they force the spawns on Snipe again while they rotate to the new hill.
That's one of the most dominant starts you will ever see in a Solitude King of the Hill. Run that back on the VOD if you're an amateur team trying to learn how to start on Solitude King of the Hill, because that was as good as we've maybe ever seen.
Look at the Slays difference as well. You got 6 on the side of Sentinels and almost 20 on the side of Pure. I mean, this is just beautiful.
God.
This is
Everybody just about has
beautiful.
6. You're right, Tim. The slaying disparity is out of control at this point. Falcon, it hasn't even gotten off the board, and there's already been a collective 20+ slays or so. Finally gets on the board, but not before starting 1 and 6. That's not the Falcon we know and love.
3 down for Pure, though. This is the situation for Sentinels to get control here. You see the control is a bit flimsy, though. This is one of those hills that once you get it, you can hold it. They call it a money hill. You can hold this hill very easily with a little setup. If you just do damage as a squad, this hill is very easy to hold. But as you can see, Sentinels not able to get into that setup very quickly. Boo Boo does have the camo, though, so that could turn things around, but he ends up going down and Talik takes him out.
Camo's not the camo we were once used to using in Halo CE. As we go down on each side, Precision looking to milk a little bit of hill time out despite 2 falling behind him. He knows that the push is coming from that back wall at A. It's Cherished. Oh, but Boo Boo Doo has the pinch, calling for the 1v1 with the shock rifle, but Cherished wins it instead.
Oh, that was beautiful, though, by the side of Sentinels, right? They know there was 1 player left. Precision leaves the hill to make sure Cherish doesn't get a free kill, and Boo Boo cuts the spawn so that the spawners from Pure don't come up there. Regardless, though, Pure somehow find a way to get 3 down on the side of Sentinels, and they take control of the new hill.
Druck now with the shock rifle to work with, and all it took was 1 break for Pure to make Sentinels feel like, uh-oh, this might be an 0-2 deficit. After what looked like on that lockdown location could have been 1-1. Look at Druck. There's no yellow. There's no health, but he still has life.
It's actually insane. Look how far out they're playing from the hill as well. They're all the way on the Snipe side. They're aware that the spawns are coming out of the blue, but they wanted to take care of that Snipe side player first. I think that might have been a little bit of a blunder there, but Druck still doing damage, trying to guarantee this camo for his side, but it's Sentinels who get another camo and a hill for themselves as well. We're tied at 1.
That's a massive answer back there from the Sentinels crew. That was a disastrous start, but now it feels like a long distance memory as we are back at, well, call it 0-0 And after all 4 go down for Pure, Sentinels are going to take a massive advantage on Hill 3.
This is what Sentinels need. They're starting to wake up just a bit. This is the Sentinels we're kind of used to seeing. Still the Slays disparity, very, very large here for Sentinels, but they've got that first hill. They're tied up at 1, and regardless of Slays, that objective efficiency is king. And like I said, that hill that they got was a very, very easy hill to get. They got it, and now they can start the momentum swing.
Druck with the Ghost Ledge jump finds a way to take down Falcon, and despite Falcon having the high ground, and that's crucial. That snipe side is probably the first focal point you want to take if you're looking to protect your team in the hill. As Cherish looking across, but he's going to watch his left, as it actually doesn't look like Sentinels are going to push out on Cherish, despite what I would assume is communication towards his location in the lobby. Now it's last shot who gets called out. So too does Cherish. So Sentinels are able to push through on that side to take him down. Sentinels are regaining and answering back with a vengeance.
Yeah, great job cleaning up the damage that was done right on that snipe side. And you can see they're looking to take snipe side once again. They force the spawns onto the yard. It's a long trek for the side of Pure if they want to come back into this, but Precision sticks one and stops Cherish from pushing.
And this is going to be a big reason why Sentinels get back in this series is because of Precision. He's got to carry the mental as it relates to Slays. He's got to be the top performer. And for now in this game, he is sitting at 10 and 8. Not too much the disparity there in kill death ratio, but he does have the most Slays for Sentinels. That's a big win condition for them. And despite previously scoring on Hill 3, they're already up to 25% on Hill number 4. Sentinels have made it seem like that opening start never even happened.
Yeah, I really like their ability to get all of these camos as well. You're going to see potentially they get another one here, but Talik sniffs them out towards the bottom of U-turn. That'll be now a camo for Pure. And Sentinels getting 2 camos in a row. This is Pure breaking that momentum that we keep talking about.
Harris with the camo. This presents an opportunity for Pure. The last 5 minutes, maybe even 6 in total, have all been all Sentinels. Now Pure looking to get back in the mix. Cherish can do just that with the camo. Boo Boo Doo Boo thinks he spots him out, but Cherish cheeky with it. Oh my God, little Ghost Ledge jump there. Almost like a double jump back up to mid. What was that?
It's just beautiful, the fact that Cherish kind of takes the attention, right? He's not allowing them to push through freely into this hill. He takes their attention for a little bit of time, and because of that, Pure very close to capping their hill number 2.
2v2. 1v1 now for the hill. Who's gonna win it? Oh, it's a trade out. Everybody dies. It's an apocalyptic wasteland, but Pure get the A spawns, and Talik is already in it. Massive advantage. Who was in that battle was gonna get the fortunate spawns. It's Pure on the A side. Sentinel spawn C.
Once again, Pure finally get their hands on a camo, and they're able to do a lot with it. Cherish played that camo really well. It's not always about getting the kills or even the damage. Sometimes it's just about getting that distraction, making sure to distract a couple players. They know the importance of camo, so they put their attention towards Cherish, and he just played his life like he was supposed to do.
Oh yeah, Precision's heating up. He's looking like he's reaching flow state. Active as he goes for the triple, making it over. Oh, if not for going one-on-one against last shot, Precision otherwise would have had it.
That would have been beautiful, but again, I'm seeing the same thing. I'm seeing Sentinels start to step up. Look at the Slays now. Sentinels creeping up on the Slays of Pure. It's been Pure multiple times 4 down. I was surprised that they got that hill, their second hill. It really looked like Sentinels have been in full control here, and you can see that here in this hill number 5. They've got this hill down pat already.
Oh, last shot got stuck bottom mid for a while at low HP, and then he died afterwards. So not only does the positioning battle come through, the death comes through, and Sentinels are going to take the next hill because of it, as they have fought back to make it 3-2. Despite Pure answering back to tie it at 2, Sentinels have had the answer in game 3.
Yeah, this is the momentum swing Sentinels needed. I wouldn't be surprised if we go to a game 5 in this series. And just seeing a different Sentinels here than we've seen all series long. And sometimes it's just about, getting into the swing of things, getting into that groove just a little bit. And Sentinels seem to have that going for them right now. Still a little bit of time left in this game, though. You see Pure getting in that hill. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. It's Pure that now have to get this time and tie it up.
Lethal on the Cafe side in the lead, up 3-2. Minute and a half left on the clock, Tim, so it's not a factor yet, but it's very close to becoming one, and Sentinels do have to start to think about that as it relates to their strategy. Do they go for the win, 4-2, or do they play to milk out this clock?
Yeah, I think it's going to take a 4 down for them to potentially go for a bit more time here, but I like the fact that they're playing the clock with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. The question is, can they get the slays alongside of it? It's going to be Falcated who goes down, but Druck gets traded out as well. And now we're seeing a little desperation out of Pure here. This is not what you like to see if you're a Pure fan.
Now we'll know the strategy of Sentinels, as I believe Boo-Boo's only getting in the hill to potentially put shots on these players, but if he sticks with it, you're going to know that Sentinels are sticking with it to go for 4, and they are going for the score here. So with 1 minute left, they're going to play for the time on the scoreboard and not the clock.
They kind of saved themselves either way here. That's the way to do it, right? You get your hill close to that 4 mark if you need to.
Enemy team took
Cherish
the
are
hill.
I'm sorry, Pure are 3 down. Cherish was the first one to fall. They'll spawn up now.
The hill.
There'll be still a fight for that bottom center, but center very close to getting that hill number 4. Still 45 seconds left.
Pure have allowed Sentinels to get back in specific games like game 1. Now will Sentinels get back in this series? 35 seconds left. Is Falcated has the camo to work with. Looks to work his way to the high side. Misses that clamber. Now just going to go one-on-one with last shot. Wins a crucial one. 3 go down for Pure. And Sentinels look to have closed the door on a game 3 victory.
Yeah, very, very clean by Sentinels here, like you said. It's going to be 2-1 now in favor of Pure, and Sentinels look very different. I still need to see the next game, the start of the next game here, to be a believer in that game 5. But right now, Sentinels look very different. They were so behind in slays that entire game and finally started to come through, get those slays, utilize that teamwork we know they're capable of. Precision started to heat up as well. He was a bit slow on the start of the series. He started to heat up, and I mean, at the end of the day, that's all you got to do is get those slays. A beautiful 64% accuracy from Falcated and Boo-Boo, but great job by Sen to pick things up and put a game on the board.
What makes a top 3 team in HCS, Tim, is they don't give an inch. They never shed any light on the opponent. No glimmer of hope to think that they have a chance. That's Pure's next step in their evolution, is to start suffocating spawns, to start shutting the door and not allowing teams to get back in fights where it looks like Pure should have already won it. So despite the ascension of Pure, they're not a perfect squad just yet. They still have plenty of things that they could work on and improve, and maybe that's a great thing for them, is that if they can identify these things before the next LAN tournament in Salt Lake City, that could be a deadly Pure roster that might be shooting for more than even just top 4.
We'll see how they fare here in the rest of this series. Sentinels look really good.
The hill.
They started to show some life, but I believe we go to interference next, and we all know what kind of map that can be. I think either team has a chance to win that, and yeah, it's going to be difficult.
This will be the perfect test for Pure, in line with that thought of allowing Sentinels to get back in matches or to get back in series like we've seen in both instances here in this very series. This is a game type that lends itself to a game of runs. So for Pure, let's say they go up 180 to 56 or something like that. I want to see Pure sprint to 250 and not allow Sentinels to get back in it. This is going to be the perfect game mode for that, because it's very hard to not allow that game of runs here on Interference Strongholds, which is it's almost built, and it almost seems like it forces teams into those 100, 120 point swings. I want to see if Pure can stop that.
Well, taking a look at the brackets there, you see the winner's bracket and the lower bracket winner of this will face FaZe in the Elimination Finals, and of course Space Station Gaming waiting in that grand finals for the winner of that. Most of our teams playing today, Optic and Shopify, have not played this weekend, so that's why you don't see them in that bracket anywhere. Regardless though, this next map, like you said, I agree, it's going to be tough, but Sentinels, you have seen them wake up in that last game. You have seen the Sentinels that we're used to seeing. The inconsistency, it could be a testament to online, it could be a testament to just, you know, lack of energy, but regardless, they came alive when they needed to, and now they got to continue on that momentum here in this game to bring us to a game 5.
And I feel like I'm getting force choked by Boo Boo Doober right now, despite the fact that he doesn't have his hand up reaching out towards me. My God, that's a 1,000-yard death stare. He keeps doing it. Is his head shaking a little bit, like he's like trying to concentrate and, you know, like Dragon Ball Z, like explode whatever you look at? I don't know what that is there from Boo Boo Doober, but I love it, man. I love me some Boo Boo Doober, one of my favorite players in the HCS. Great dude, great guy. Had him on the podcast and enjoyed every second of that conversation because Boo Boo Doober is him.
It's great to hear the history of these. Some of these players have been in the game for so long, and they've created a a name for themselves with specific plays and just specific moments in their career. It's just really cool to be a part of all those moments. You know, one moment we see from Lucid at the Atlanta Major, like that was his moment that won't be forgotten for a very long time.
Oh,
the beautiful overkill and you know, catching that snipe out of the air when it was about to be played. Like, stuff like that just creates these players, and it's just cool to, you know, that you have podcasts like your own and you're able to go through this history. Another player who's got a history is the man on your screen right there. It's Druck. I mean, this team right here has been through its ups and downs. I started casting with the likes of Druck, Talek, Manny, and Soul Snipe. That was my first team that I've ever cast, and that was in Halo 5. And they've come such a long way, obviously, you know, separating and going their own way. But all that does is raise the ceiling for everyone in question. So great to see Pure. Great to see players like Cherish come through here and make a name for themselves. Same thing with the last shot after his world's victory in free for all. Just a great thing to see for all these players come through and just making a name for themselves. But not only that, just stamping history in Halo, and that's what you love to see.
That's what it's all about, man. The history, the narrative, the storylines. There is such a rich and deep history of Halo, and man, you get a chance to talk through some of it. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, right? Because life is so fast and chaotic and crazy. You almost forget to just slow down and share stories and to talk about the ins and outs of competition, and not just, you know, the strategy, the X's and O's, but the mental fortitude that it takes to compete at this level. It's been really cool to peel back the layers and talk to these players as they reveal what it takes to be at the top of your game. And man, there's I don't know what that common theme is. I think resiliency has been a big part of it, just never quite giving up. It's hard to break through at Halo. It's hard to get to the top, and then it's even harder to hold your position at the top. Look at FaZe Clan, great example of that. They look like a team that any moment could win a tournament, but have fallen back a little bit and of no doing of their own. It's just that the competition's gotten so hot as we hop on board here with game number 4, cherished on your screen. Sentinels down 1 in the series, looking to tie things up.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get up and go to the bathroom, guys, okay? This goes fast. I'm telling you right now, if you see a double cap, go into a triple cap. I don't care if you pee your pants, sit down in your chair, because this game is going to fly by. And right now, Pure have control.
Tim, I know you're old, man, but people have phones. Fire up the Twitch app, which honestly sucks after the update, but just fire up the Twitch app and carry it to the bathroom, man. I do that all the time. I'm going to expose myself.
It's true.
For doing that, yeah.
Triple cap locked in. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up. Triple cap for Pure, and with an aggressive team like Pure, I mean, this is going to be really tough for Sentinels to get out of. They do find a hole there, and they will get C, but again, it's still lots of slays coming out.
Chat, there's a lot of people watching from the toilet right now, Tim. See, I told you, that's the strat.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
Toilet strategy is Sentinels in the toilet for now. Off the start, a trip cap for Pure. 60 uncontested seconds as Sentinels. This was not the start they were looking for.
Yeah, and they get the open field and nest spawn. This is not good for Sentinels. 2 dead now once again. The splits will come out in the bunker, I would assume. There's one player that needs to be found. Look at Boo Boo playing his life here, or trying to. He gets killed, and again, the triple cap still locked in. Bunker spawns come through. It's just really messy at this point. It's hard to get out of this.
And it's a nice trade there to take down Cherish, but what does it do for you? It really does nothing, as Pure have ran up this score all the way to 130. 2 straight minutes of chaos, and it's been less than 2 minutes, actually. 154 on your clock. The reason Pure have been able to get a step ahead is because they've held on to this trip cap longer than we typically see on this map.
Well, finally, you see it's Pure that end up going 2 down. C is still capped, though. They didn't end up resetting it, but no need to do so. It's better to pressure, get this overshield locked in, and that's exactly what Druck's trying to do. But he's going to go down, and now Talek is going to go down as well. That's going to be an overshield for the side of Sentinels, and potentially a C cap as well, and a B cap.
The opening break in Halo is so crucial, but here on Interference, it's the whole game, you could argue, because if you lose that opening break, you might give 2+ minutes to the opposition. More often than not, at least 100 seconds. We see a lot of 100-0 starts here on Interference Strongholds, and now Pure hold a 165-12 lead. And Tim, this sets up for exactly the challenge that we put in front of Pure. You're going to go up big in this match. We felt it. But can you prevent Sentinels from feeling like they got a glimmer of hope? Because the best teams in the world, they shut that down.
Yeah, right now it looks like Sentinels are the ones in control here with 2 down for Pure. They're going to get the triple cap locked in. Last shot's going to have to try and play his life, but he's going to get taken out or put down to no shields pretty quickly. I don't know how he survives that situation, but now it's 2 down for the side. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 down for the side of both teams. And it's still Pure in control of 2 caps.
Pure get the answer back, the clap back before 23 measly seconds for Sentinels. That's not enough juice in the squeeze for them, as Pure have had full control. And wow, surprised that Falcon had spotted out Druck. I'm not sure if he heard him or saw him, but I like the awareness. And I almost like this play here from Druck even more, frustrating the opposition. All the while, BC in their favor. They're going to continue to score while Druck plays keep away.
Yeah, Falcon has to stay alive in this scenario on the Nest side. Last Shot's job is to take him out as fast as he possibly can. But I mean, he's in a position where he's not going to be able to help his team. And he's going to go down as well. So that's still a 2 cap locked in here for the side of Pure. Of course, Sentinels will get those bunker spawns. It's just about trying to get out of them right now. It's going to be tough for Sen.
This is so impressive from Pure. You're almost guaranteed a run for either team of at least 60 seconds. Sentinels have only gotten a third of that, and it's only 30 seconds until Pure have the victory. Last Shot looking like he just switched to mouse and keyboard with that. And maybe he did. No, there's no way, right? No, he's still on the roller. I was about to say.
It looks a little twitchy there, but still Pure with 2 down for Sentinels. Going to feel very comfortable. Last Shot's the only one to fall on the side of Pure, so Sentinels still having to play off their back foot once again. And look at how Pure is positioning, right? They're just content with the 2 cap here. They're content with holding this because it's just slowly killing Sentinels. It's slowly putting Sentinels in a position where they're just fighting for their life.
Precision. Apps. Oh, stays on the map. Oh, good. Omnidirectional Super Smash Brothers like control there as he stays on the map, and second lease on life has a second slay onto Cherished in this life, and 3 go down for Pure. So here's the opportunity for Sentinels to make their run.
I love that by Talik right there, but he goes down pretty quickly. I love that he was just trying to stay alive. He got that hill to 75%. He had some players on the catwalk side that could cross shoot for him, but they're not going to get there in time. It'll be Sentinels that score. And Falcon finds a way through, and he'll get that reset.
Allocated locking down AB in favor of Sentinels, and if Lethal wins this one, if he gets another one here, that could have been huge. Talik finds the slay though, and had Lethal won that instead, you would have seen continuous scoring here for Sentinels. Now it's getting a little tricky. A and C both flipping in favor of each of the 2 teams. Boo Boo Druck both with some shaky shots. Boo Boo shaking himself with the strafe there, enough to take the win. B is taken from Pure, but C goes to Sentinel. So a nice job in that instance. Topsy-turvy was the control of A, B, and C, but Sentinels come out on top with it.
Yeah, a little bit of split spawns here. You see there's going to be a couple players that spawn on that Nest side. Cherish, I believe he gets a bunker side spawn, but it'll be A being taken here by Druck, and that's exactly what you do. You're going to force now Sentinels out of position to try and stop these casts, but we're at 245 already.
Overextensions will be needed here from Sentinels as Boo Boo gets B. Cherish runs through the middle of the map. His eyes are on claiming C once again, and that OS, and that will do it. Pure answer the bell. They don't allow Sentinels any glimmer of hope, and after a couple of slays here from Cherish that are a foregone conclusion, all 4 go down for Sentinels, and Cherished 360ing on the dead bodies of Sen.
Wow, I mean, just a beautiful job by Pure. Again, that map is just really difficult. You make one mistake, it is over, and that's exactly what we saw happen. It was just a mistake by Sentinels off the rip there. Pure take full control, and they'll close out the series with that. Is 250 for them. GG's coming out from Cherished, of course, as we take a look at the stat sheet.
Cherished just continues to impress every single time. And again, nothing but upside for Last Shot and Cherished, who don't have as much experience as Talik and Druck. So their ceilings, you could argue, might be even higher. We don't know yet. You don't know what you don't know. But what we do know is that Pure might just be here to stay in that top 4 conversation, making it even more difficult for Rebellion to lay claim to the positioning that we've seen from them throughout the last couple of tournaments. I'm bummed, Tim, that we don't see Optic today, but I'm almost even more bummed that we didn't see Rebellion.
Yeah, same here. I would love to see those 2 teams battling at it as well. But now we get to see FaZe versus Pure. And if you're living under a rock, or maybe you didn't get to watch Atlanta, it was FaZe versus Pure in that winner's bracket. And Pure, the one that sent FaZe to the lower bracket and gave them just a very difficult run. with a 3-0, by the way. So
Yep.
great to see this matchup once again. FaZe, I would say, not looking as strong today as I would like them to look, but regardless, they have a chance to prove themselves once again here versus Pure.
All right, well, we'll swap casters here. We'll get Tools back in the mix. Tools and Active will be with you for the Elimination Finals, a rematch from HCS Atlanta between FaZe versus Pure. Up next.
kill.
Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
Perfect.
Drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
30 seconds remaining.
Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy score. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Snipe. Enemy. Reversal. Enemy deep.
Snipe. 5 minutes remaining. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing
Welcome back to the road to Salt Lake City. My name is Active, and alongside me, I've got this wonderful daisy chaining man. Tools, how you feeling, dude?
Fantastic, man. It was good to watch that game. That game one from last year is just crazy. You know, the double OT. Thankfully, we don't have any maps that I think are gonna go to double OT this time. As we look through our best of 5.
Well, like I mentioned before, in the upper bracket quarterfinals of Atlanta, these two played against each other, and Pure pushed FaZe to the lower bracket in a 3-0 fashion. So we'll see what happens here for this series. FaZe, I would say, you know, against SSG, not performing like we'd expect them to, but we'll see if they've had a change of pace here going into this game. 3 down for Pure.
Just about a perfect start from them. Cherish, the only player that did not go down for the side of Pure, and FaZe, they're going to be able to find a lot of space early in this game. Camouflage is up, and Pure suddenly, hey, you go 3 down, you get away with Camo. Last shot didn't even have to try to hide himself. Look how brazen that pickup was.
Yeah, Renegade going down on that tram side opened up the map a little bit. Frosty ended up following as well, going down himself. And like you said, Camo now in the hands of Pure. His last shot, looking for the last player. He does spot Frosty on that cafe side. He's going to be called out, but this will be a nice little cleanup. Frosty unaware of his position. It's going to be last shot that takes him out.
Pure's just been a little bit uncomfortable on their backside setup, right? It takes a while for last shot to be able to find anyone with that camouflage. By the time they're able to pick up the ball, well, FaZe, they're already contesting once again. Last shot goes down, but just before that ball can get away, Chalak able to find that kill, and looks like Pure going to be able to finally get their first chunk of time.
Yeah, you saw the spawns coming out on the PD. Snakebite trying to rotate that ball towards the PD side, but he does get killed. And so that ball will rotate towards the tram side. Now the pressure comes in from FaZe. It's Cherish, that first line of defense, that has to put as much damage into Renegade, who's the first person pushing through from that red room side, and he does just that. It gets cleaned up. 2 down for FaZe.
Cherish does a great job of just naturally leaving kills on the map. It sounds like a bad thing, but it's because he has confidence in his teammates, right? It's like, I'm just going to be here. I'm going to do damage. Then teammates will be in the right position to clean up my kills. Something that I think a lot of players just have to learn over time. You have to trust your teammates if you're going to be successful in this game.
Well, you see that camo is up once again. This time it's going to be Renegade that picks it up pretty cleanly. Oh no, lots of shots coming from Cherish on the heaven side. That camo is null and void once again. It'll be 2 down for FaZe.
I like that. Druck backs up. You know, a little something you can learn from your micro engagements. If you're confident you're going to win a gunfight, there's no reason to close the space. Back it up. Make sure your bandit gets the job. No trade melee there, and allows Pure to get a huge advantage. Numbers in their way, and well, they're going to take some space as well. Get ready to fight FaZe on the front lines.
37, make that 39 points here to 17 out of FaZe, and Pure end up going down first, but they do trade out, and Renegade It's going to be once again Pure on top of that Slay battle. This time, though, FaZe do get 2 down on the side of Pure, and with that push on the top C, Snakebite will get last shot as well. It's going to force Truck away, but away into Frosty he goes, but somehow he's able to win that fight. No time being gained here for the side of FaZe, and 45 points still for Pure.
Truck almost got out Royal 2 as well. He's doing his best to stay alive as that last player in the front lines, but as he goes down, this is really going to be the fight for the neutral game. You got to be able to win, get your map control, and get that ball back to your side. I like Renegade's positioning here, but his teammates need to come to his rescue. Just Pure knew where he was. Renegade was trying to buy as much time as possible for the cavalry to arrive, but just a bit late for him to stay alive. But the job of the ball is gonna go over to FaZe.
Enemy has the ball.
Nice little 4 down right there. It's going to allow FaZe to pick up this ball and get a little bit of time. The spawns do come out, so
Enemy has
it'll be last shot trying to prevent these B pushes from happening. Roll 2 on the backside of B Street. Renegade down to no shields in the bottom of B stairs. He'll go down as well. And now Snakebite kind of left all by himself here on this side of the map. And once again, Pure will get ball time off of that. And potentially, if they can win a couple more slays here, like Cherish does, it'll be a camo for Pure again.
halfway to victory.
Unfortunately for Pure, there's no one there to immediately put eyes onto that camouflage, and Renegade gets away with it easily. His teammates go down, but here for him, just get lost in the grass. There's no reason for you to make your position known right away. Wait for your teammates to get into a spot where they can better help.
Oh, man.
And then make your play for the ball. Been very patient from Renegade. Hasn't given a shot up yet, but
Ball dropped.
now he's in a prime position to help clean everything up.
Well, that patience definitely going to pay off. I was a little bit worried there that, there's only about 15 seconds left of that camo. And that patience will pay off. Like I said, 3 down for the side of Pure. Still, ball finally picked up by FaZe. We constantly talk about efficiency. Still becoming a problem here in this first game of Oddball, but they do have a little bit of space to try and get this Oddball time. We've got 1 slay on each side, but Cherish with another win. Now FaZe have to play off their spawn on that A side.
FaZe always eager to get into the fights, and they oftentimes win them, right? But it can feel like their oddball game so much of the time is about out-muscling their opponent rather than just winning outright. It feels like they always have to have this dominant force of slays in order to get away with the oddball round. On the other side, Pure, they've been very efficient with the time that they've gotten. Yeah, every kill is translated into some sort of oddball time for the team, and they're just approaching 15 seconds needed. So FaZe on their last push.
There it is. Cherish gets that first kill on a Royal 2, and this will potentially give them the last seconds that they need. Frosty really the only one in position with 2 going down here. Frosty going to try and stop this ball along with Renegade. Renegade goes down. Cherish gets a double, and Pure closed out round number 1.
Double positive from Cherish to start this game. Love to see. If you're not going to have any ball time, well, you better be leading the slays for your squad. He's doing that and helping them get a little bit further ahead in this game. So yeah, a delayed start from FaZe. They didn't put anyone immediately into any sort of fighting position. Instead, they try to feel out where the push is coming from. They recognize no one went towards that shotgun spawn. They decide, hey, we'll just take the free ball time if you're going to give it to us.
Beautiful push by the side of Pure, though. That ball will be played towards the bottom center, and camo was up as well. So 2 down for Pure. They do have the C-side control, though, which is definitely beneficial when you're talking about this camo on the bottom center of the map. But Frosty looking to break through that right now as he has a soccer rifle. Couple shots going to Talik. Gonna clean him up as well. That's 3 down for Pure.
And last shot being that last player alive for his team over at that C plat means that everything gonna go in favor of FaZe for the time being. If you see the spawns happen towards that shotgun, FaZe needs to be quick to recognize this. They need to win this fight against Last Shot to give them an outlet, but Last Shot using that repulse to increase his timing, catches a player by surprise, and now it's Frosty that's trying to pick up the remains, but nothing you can do against that red gun and a player like Last Shot. This guy just does not miss.
There were 3 down momentarily for FaZe. It looks like Royal 2 does get the spawns onto that purple side. Renegade gets a kill on the feed. Royal 2 does as well. Renegade has definitely stepped it up. He was 6 and 12 at one point in this game, now 11 and 13. So the slay power there, like we know we know they can in FaZe. See if they can continue that slay power though. Pure, very aggressive team here, continuing to capitalize on any damage they can, but it's 3 down once again for Pure. And that dominance you're talking about in the Slays category is happening for FaZe. They're comfortable enough to pick up this ball.
That was incredible work from FaZe there. They recognized that Pure wasn't watching that front side of the base. They just sent 3 players through, got that quick flank onto those players trying to survive at back A. It turns out Pure going 3 down at that time allows FaZe not only to get this ball time, but they're also going to be set up at least well for the camouflage that's up on the map. Or is that camouflage maybe glitched or... No, it's still up. Yeah, okay. I thought I saw a player run through it, but no, it's just gonna be a very delayed fight for FaZe. But that could be a back-breaking fight at the end of this game because they got ball time and the camouflage, and now you have another 30 seconds to deal with a Frosty that's in your back lines.
Frosty gets that first kill from the back line, looking for more, but all the rest have pushed on the B side. Ruck is playing patiently though on the planners. I don't think Frosty caught him or saw him out of the corner of his eye. But it will be a spawn as well on the PD side of the map. So Frosty's got to be very careful here. Maybe thinking he blocked these spawns. Still routes perfectly though to avoid any damage. And it's 60 seconds for FaZe and only 6 for Pure in round number 2.
You have a couple more opportunities if you're Pure to find these breaks, but so far they just haven't had that much success at putting FaZe 3 down. They finally get that job done again, but look at Renegade's position and power weapon. This red gun could completely change the situation for Pure.
I love that he's rechalling right there too. It's such a strong weapon to use, and once again it's put to use into the face of Druck. Druck will be the first one to fall. Cherished on that PD side pretty much by his lonesome. The rest is Pure on the purple side. We'll go ahead and push through here. But World 2 trying to cut off that push right now. Renegade pinching once again. It's pinch on pinch on pinch here for FaZe.
Finally, things may be starting to go towards Pure. Renegade's been the big thorn in the side, but with Cherish getting that double kill, he starts activating the second round. Before that double kill, he had gone 1-7 so far in this round. They had shut him down completely. I think Cherish is going to be a big part of Pure getting back into this round, and they are.
Not sure who got camo. It is Druck. So the shroud screen goes down. A lot of players from both squads on the bottom center of the map, but Druck is going to be the one to come away with the camo. With 2 minutes left in this game, it is up to Druck to try to make something happen. I would assume it's FaZe just playing for time right now, but we'll see how they handle this. It's up to Druck to make a play.
Druck is spinning class right now, man. He is trying his best not to get spotted, but Frosty just has the eyes. Druck's camo largely ineffective because of that, because of the eyes of Frosty, but Pure just slowly and steadily making their way back into this game, and Druck is causing max damage in those tires.
Yeah, great job though by FaZe to clean up 2. It'll be 2 down for the side of Pure, 2 down for FaZe as well. Talik gonna get another kill there. 38-59 for round number 2. Of course, Pure do have 1 round already, so FaZe on their back foot, looking to try to do anything they can to secure this round number 2.
2 in the feed, and here we go. It's just about even. Pure has finally been able to accomplish the comeback in this second round, and at perfect timing as well. FaZe went 3 down. Renegade's the player that gets further ahead, but look, this is important timing from him. He's gone behind everyone without him seeing it. Without them seeing him here. If he gets the right timing, he could find some massive kills for his team.
See, the ball is dropped here as Pure get that lead, but like you said, Renegade's positioning working out for him. World 2 gets a kill as well. These are 2 clean kills. I said they were clean, but World 2 gets traded out there. New camo coming up in 5 seconds. Renegade getting pushed once again by the side of PV. Somehow Last Shot doesn't clean up that kill, and somehow Talik is alive right now. 2 resources pushed towards taking Talik out, but he still lives, and now Royal 2, the last player alive on FaZe.
Great job by Talik to show the value of your life, right? It's not necessarily about the kills that you get, but the lives that you don't give up. Him staying alive allowed Last Shot to get into a position to clean up the players around him, and FaZe go 3 down yet again. It's been a series of unfortunate events for FaZe that just could be back-breaking in these final moments. Cherish with the camouflage now, set up well as Pure. Last push for FaZe.
Yeah, and with 1 going down already in Snakebite and only 9 points needed. Looks like this is all she wrote here for this game number 1. Nothing really in FaZe's hands to do anything about this. But as I say that, they grab ball, toss it away. It's 2 down for the side of Pure. Cherish is the last one alive on this side of the map, but he does get last shot there to help him out as well. This is not over just yet, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe are continuing to slay.
Important for Pure to realize that you can't force this. Just because you need 1 point doesn't mean you can just get hyper aggressive and hope that it comes to you. Pure just keep getting caught out on the individual basis. They just can't get 4 up at the same time. Cherish some last shot. You have no time. It's time for the 2-man push. You got to make something happen.
3 dead, but the ball player is 1 shot right now. He gets dropped. It's only 2 seconds needed for Pure. 2 down for both sides here. Renegade trying to get a kill onto Cherish. Cherish is down to no shield. Finally, he takes him out. And it's Frosty who grabs the ball, but the spawn's coming out onto C. Ball in the hands of Frosty. Needs to rotate this towards Renegade. Renegade doesn't find any space to get this ball, though. Finally, he's going to, but that's going to be a C-side push. The spawn comes out to purple. He doesn't get the ball over the ledge, and because of that, Pure will take game number 1.
FaZe had won it. If he gets that ball past shotgun, he just runs away. He'll get the 5 seconds, but just couldn't hold it. Hits the ledge, goes back down, and Cherish gets the 1 second needed. Oh boy, Pure almost threw that second round away, but able to clutch up in this moment. But here's the play that matters. Struck drops in, was able to find Frosty on that stairwell and forces Renegade to play up. First mistake, catches that ledge, right? Slows him down. Second, doesn't pick up that ball. It starts sliding down as he pushes up. And the indicator just goes away. I don't even think this is a misclick or anything. It's just because of the elevation of the ball. Check this out.
Yeah, it rolled
when
down.
Renegade picks it up, it's going to start rolling backwards as he jumps up, and the indicator just goes away.
Unfortunate right there out of Renegade. Now, I was assuming the rotation would come out from Frosty, like Frosty would toss it towards Renegade, but regardless, they had the spawns, they had everything they needed at that moment in time, but it is Pure with a nice 2-0 finish there to take game number 1. And now we move on to Livefire Slayer. You know, we saw it was Renegade. That was the one guy I was looking at the entirety of the beginning of that round number 1, where 6-12 was his score line. He started to step it up. It was 22-20 for him at the end of the game. The slays were there for FaZe, but once again, the objective efficiency was not.
Yeah, I mean, losing oddball 2-0 when you outslayed your opponent, very tough feeling. It felt like in that second round they were a lot more efficient. It just Pure finally got that break that they were looking for. Big thing for Pure to realize is that you stole that game still, right? Even though you won that 2-0, that was a great round. They started to panic in the second round, and they got bailed out because of a misstep from Renegade. Realize that when you are in those tight moments, you have to relax and still just play your processes. Do not get too caught up on finishing the game right away.
Well, Pure have another chance to go up 2-0 here. FaZe looking strong, looking stronger than what I think we saw against Space Station Gaming. Obviously, 2 very different teams, but Space Station played at a very fast pace as well. We'll see how this turns out here in the Slayer. It's going to be Renegade with the snipe.
It seems like he knows where this push is coming from. They'll find the first. 2 more are on his radar. The second goes down. Cherish. Oh boy, think about peeking. Your head's gonna be gone. Oh
wow, the repulse. I mean, that's a huge repulse right there, especially when you have a Renegade that's starting off 4-0. You get that repulse, you get that kill, you throw Sniper off the map. I mean, that's a big shutdown by the side of Cherish, and because of that, it'll be last shot with the camo. And a 4-6 lead here, still for FaZe, but flimsy at that.
See, last shot went out of his way to make sure that repulse goes in their hands. 2 of the reasons for that, right? Having the repulse is great. The second one is you want to know when it's out. If you can tell your coach, hey, minute on the clock, start it now, it's going to make life so much easier to control that utility. And as the sandbox has been depleted with the recent news in the pro scene, having things like the repulse and the sandbox that is available to you is going to make a big difference in the game.
Double kill.
A lot less to use. Everything is elevated because of that. 3 down for the side of Pure. 12-8 lead for FaZe so far. Now they've got the spawns as well on that A side, but I believe some spawners come out on the camo side as well. A little bit of a split here. They'll get one of the split spawns at the bottom center of the map. Renegade's still on that top tower side. Somehow Drux stays alive and gets a kill there. That nade not going to hit him, and Renegade, aware of the pressure, has to back up. It is Talik, though, holding forward onto Renegade and still stays alive. What is happening? Renegade can't clean up a kill. Finally, it's Talik who goes down.
Renegade, at least he has the confidence that his teammates will be there. He has 4 assists so far in this game. He's accounted for at least half the kills in the lobby. 4 kills, 4 assists.
Great shots there. Clean up too, like you said.
Hey, we're
lot of
working
damage
for a
out
world
there.
record right now. I want to see where Renegade finishes on the assists. No more cleaning up any of these kills. I'm going to say 15 assists this game.
That's crazy. Crazy to think he won't clean up his own, but that's been the story thus far. I agree. It is Snakebite with the camo now. 19-12. Snakebite can't stay alive with the camo. That is a camo burn, though. Druck now trying to pressure both sides of the map. Look how good the QT is at doing just that. Able to pressure on this side, on B, and also have a flank on the C side if you'd like to. Once again, still a 7-kill lead here for FaZe.
Just playing low. You can see Pure. They're getting ready to make this push happen. All 3 players from FaZe just coiled up, all in a straight line, ensuring they get that sniper rifle. It's going to go into the hands of Renegade, and this is an awfully aggressive play from him. He'll add another assist to the total. Number 8 for him.
All the patience to wait for the shields here.
Number
All the
5.
patience.
Number 9. Number 9.
Not gonna lie, it's a lot of assists. I'm not used to seeing this many assists for Renegade, but it's good. I mean, there's a lot of active listening going on.
Enemy halfway to victory.
They're able to clean up his kills, and because of that, it's a 10-kill lead for FaZe now in this game number 2.
All right, body shots only, Renegade.
Top tower position. With this snipe, you see the pressure coming in from FaZe. They'll get the first kill onto Cherish. World 2, though, traded out. Snakebite goes down as well. All of them pushing. Renegade still on the tower.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a miscommunication between FaZe and Renegade. They need to decide whether they're all going or if one staying or they're not going. All right, I don't like the idea of the sniper just playing into the back. You either try to let the players push into you so that your sniper can get work on the map, or your sniper's backing you up on your push.
The overwhelming pressure out of Pure, not allowing Renegade to get any sort of shots off of that snipe, and now the hands of Talik are going to be the ones that hold the sniper. Lots of spawners as well. World 2 goes down. Spawners come out on that camo side. Talik trying to push off the damage, and the teamwork is beautiful. What was a 10-kill lead for FaZe now minimized to 2.
21 out of these 26 kills for Pure have been assisted. It's been crazy work to see how connected they are. There is not a kill that you're gonna see where there's not a player ready to be there to clean up, and that's what I love about it. The way that this Pure team is playing, they play close, they play tight.
Well, they get their first lead as well because of that. 31-30 now. Camo in the hands of last shot. Once again, it is Pure in control. The only camo that FaZe got was the one that they burned. We'll see how this camo works, though. A lot of players nowadays able to spot this camo. There comes the push. Snakebite. Massive fight he has to win. He's gonna back last shot off. Last shot gonna take an interesting route here to avoid any more unnecessary damage, and because of that, he gets the cleanup onto 1, gets the cleanup onto the 2nd. This is beautiful routing here by Last Shot. Gets 2, looking for more as well.
Yeah, incredible routing. Last Shot understands the tentative, staying alive, not trying to force a kill, right? And because he doesn't force a kill, he eventually finds all those players, right? 2 kills and assists, but he just does it at his own pace. There's no reason to force anything in this game.
37-33. A 4-kill lead now for Pure. As they continue on, it's almost Renegade. That falls to the floor, but it'll be FaZe that get 2 down for the side of Pure. Still a 2-kill lead for Pure, though. Spawns come out on that C side. Renegade, the kill right there, ends up staying alive as well. 10 assists on the board so far for him. And again, another cleanup onto Talik. FaZe starting to win there once.
So the assist column just seems so impressive to me. When the side of Pure, they're at 29 so far out of their 39 kills. It's a high assist game from them thus far. And it makes the game just feel a lot easier for them as Druck's able to find his trade on Renegade before going down.
That's a great trade as well. Doesn't allow Renegade to grab that sniper. Frosty trying to get the sniper for himself, but guess what, Frosty? No more ammo to work with. 3 down for Pure, though. They'll understand the spawns coming out on the B side just through the presence that Roll 2 has on the A side of the map, all by himself. Look at how he's able to draw all the attention and allow FaZe to push in. Renegade gets a kill, Snakebite as well. 4-kill lead for FaZe.
Big moments here as you see Pure's getting that open field spawn. It's just going to be such an easy play for FaZe to clean up these kills. And at the worst possible time, Pure sees themselves at a massive deficit. They really are going to have to find themselves a safety quickly. That back green spawn is so exposed to every angle.
One more kill is all FaZe need. 42-49. There it is. Frosty's going to get the last kill and now tie up the series at 1. A beautiful job by FaZe. Once again, the big play was at the very end. Royal 2 staying alive on the pillar on A, allowing his team to come in, forcing the spawns at B. It was just beautiful by FaZe Clan.
FaZe, I'll say shout out to Renegade in that game, right? I said 15 assists, he ends at 14. Just did a great job by him, though. It's like, yeah, the kills aren't going your way, but you're still putting down damage. You're working with your teammates, getting the job done. Like that's all you can ask.
I can't believe you predicted that. I hate you in every sense of the word. But regardless, great teamwork out of both sides. You talked about Pure's assist. FaZe had a little bit of those too. And again, I love this shutdown here as well. It was Renegade with this kill, ends up 4-1. And it was a great shutdown once again by Cherish, right? Gets repulsed off the map. Still gets the kill onto Cherish, which was beautiful. But that's a shutdown Renegade right there, and you don't allow him to heat up with that. And it allows Pure to be close in the game, but at the end of the day, FaZe clean it up and shut him down.
Yeah, Pure never got that separation. Yeah, and that's something that that they need to start doing in these Slayers against the best teams, right? They had an 11-1 run to bring the game back close, but we never saw them get that big lead where they can start to play a little bit safer, right? Like they always have to play these risky maneuvers, and oftentimes it can lead to those swings where FaZe get 3-4 down because they're coming back into these games. When you get that big lead, you can be a little bit more risk averse, and in the way that you can play heavier for those trade outs, and that's where FaZe is so effective, right? You get them that 6-7 kill lead at the end of the game, they're really not going to give it up too often, just because the way that they play with each other, they're gonna have each other's helps right away. Whereas for the Pure squad, we saw a lot of this like sort of daisy chain style play where they're always right next to each other, holding hands, working to find those blitzing kills. But that's the risk, right? When you play that close to each other, you go 2-3 down, and then once that spawn's known, right here, game's over. Like they just know that they're gonna spawn at green because of their positions, and there's just no escape route for you to be at.
Well, now we go to Strongholds on recharge, and gonna be an interesting one. Excited to see FaZe kind of pick things up as time goes on here, and we'll see if they can continue that on. We saw that the state of the game, or the state of the team, I would say, changed in that round number 2 in Streets Oddball. Obviously, they weren't able to capitalize, but if Renegade had made that rotation, things would have been a lot different, I would assume. And you can see that the lobby still forming here, as you know, a couple errors going on. Got to make sure we get everyone in nice and cleanly. If you don't mind, we can take a look at the brackets, though. We can see how things transpired throughout today. It was great to see once again SSG performing greatly after that win at Atlanta. Like, they're coming through, and they look great coming into this tournament. I love to see them perform in an HCS Open, continuing after that event win.
Yeah, I mean, a couple 3-1s, 3-0 to get their way through on the lower side. Some exciting matches. That Cloud9, that 3-2 win over Native. Unfortunately for SWAT, Lat AM, we don't get to see them too often in the NA competition. I think this might be the first time we've seen them, but they're all in America right now, so they decided to enter in, and they fall to Team Liquid, which is that collect roster over there. But the top 4 from Atlanta, or the teams that placed in the top 4, I should say. We're missing Optic next week, right? Optic next week. see them back,
Hopefully.
but they're right back where we expect them.
These are the guys I'm looking to make an impact, though. It's FaZe. They did not enjoy that performance in Atlanta. I can tell you that right now. Saw it firsthand. Snakebite watching that VOD directly after the tournament, watching the entire series, just sitting there with his head in his phone, studying what went wrong. These guys are not happy to lose any events ever. Not only that, in place how they did, right? So looking to see a bit of a comeback here, and that's exactly what we might see. They still have to get through Pure, and if they do that, they still have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win that grand finals coming from that lower bracket. But first, it's one step at a time here for FaZe. We're tied at 1 against Pure.
On a recharge, Stronghold's going to be our next game type. Expect to see a lot of play for the trip caps here. Both teams love to try to force that spawn trap popularized by Quadrant in season 2, where you push them into that long haul and you go for that death blow right away. These teams at this level, if they're able to put you into that chokehold, it's just a tap out sort of situation. It's so hard to break out of. You're looking for some sort of lucky break.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Wake up. It's game number 3. FaZe versus Pure. Pure come out with the victory in 2-0 fashion in the first game in Oddball. But on Livefire Slayer, FaZe tie it up. Now we end up on Strongholds on a recharge, and it's Pure looking to make an impact here. But guess what? Renegade just got the kill on the shock rifle player, and he'll have the shock rifle to work with, and also a 2-cap here for the side of FaZe.
Frost trying to play patient, but in the middle of the map with this camouflage. Love that he's not trying to move forward, rather move horizontal, try to get damage and let the teammates finish off those kills. It allows him to stay active on the map, right? He's not going to try to make his way straight into those strongholds right away, because he wants to catch players on the rotations instead, using that camouflage to max efficiency.
Rossi ends up falling there, and that allows the entirety of Pure to push through the glass side of the map. It'll be C being taken here by FaZe, but that's because they need to trade for that B hold. They'll still continue to get points, though, all the while. And wait a minute. The reset comes through, and that's a triple cap.
It's in. See how long they can hold it. B's going to be the bait hill for now. Cherish is able to grab that, but the Pure not out of the woods yet. They're going to try to work on C, but as they do that, FaZe is going to finish their kills over on the B side, and they're just going to try to stay one step ahead of Pure for the time being. If they're able to capture this once again, then they'll just try to keep their rotation strong and try to keep Pure 2-3 down at a time.
Love this side spit by Snakebite right here. Inside the batteries, most players see just hide behind those batteries, but Snakebite doing as much damage as possible, realizing every shot matters in these fights, and it allows so much space for FaZe here. 2 down for the side of Pure. And that'll be 2 down for FaZe as well, which will be enough to allow Talik to comfortably sit inside of B here. And now it's Pure going for that triple cap on A.
Yeah, I think FaZe gets a little bit too caught up with the camouflage being up there. Someone needed to stand into that C hill and get it earlier. Would have given them a lot more freedom to try to move forward on the map after they camo play. Instead, they have to make sure they secure themselves a stronghold, or else you're going to get scored 2 points for every second. Royal 2 working his best to try to find some sort of break through the map. Unfortunately for him, with his teammates going down, he has to still play a very defensive position with his camouflage.
Yeah, the camo's going to run out as well, and Talik will have that shock rifle. 2 down for the side of Pure. Catching up to the lead. The FaZe has worked so hard to garner here, but it's still FaZe in control of that C side of the map. Looking for some sort of a break. You see the jump onto camo box from Renegade. He finds a hole through this defense. I don't believe he jumped up just yet, but just looking to find any information he can. I believe he's jousting with Cherished, who's on that bat ledge. And all the while, Pure very comfortable with this 2-cap lead.
Renegade so smart on his timing there, right? We see it off screen as he just stood on that jump up for so long. What he's doing is he's waiting for the word of his teammates that he can go. Because they have that C control, he can just sit on the jump up until they're ready to push into A. Once they are, that's when he springs into action and immediately earns him a double kill. And you can see that FaZe's offense is so potent here. Now the question for Frosty is, does he realize Talik got here early? There's going to be 2 players to deal with. The first one goes down, make it the second. Such an efficient play from Frosty, and this is where they try to put them into a submission chokehold. Look at the spawns. Long haul is the play. All of these players from Pure are going to spawn there. It's so tough to break out of this position.
At triple cap in effect, Renegade has help from Royal 2. They'll get some damage onto both of them, but not able to find a kill. And now you see the collapse with all 4 up on the side of Pure. Make that 3 down. It is FaZe collapsing onto the long haul side. That'll flip spawns though and allow those spawns to happen onto A, but that also allows Frosty to get this camo.
Yeah, you're okay with them getting the A spawn. Yeah, they'll get out of the trip cap for the moment, but they're still trapped at A, and there's no resource for you to play out of A. It's just going to be bandit on bandit fights when Frosty has the camouflage to give himself an advantage as they try to work out of here. The only thing that's a problem is we're not seeing FaZe take a lot of space. It's because they lost their initial gunfights. It makes Frosty's camo a lot more mundane, right? You're not really playing that middle position like we saw him earlier in the game at Needles. Now it's more about getting a stronghold and stopping Pure. I'd say great concept from FaZe. The execution not quite there. You got to be a little bit faster on that A push to try to maintain your trip cap.
Somehow Renegade stays alive there, and that's due to the help of Royal 2, but there'll be 3 down once again for Pure. And look how fast Royal 2 goes towards that C side. Wants to take care of this player on the long haul, but I would assume he just goes for the gap there. Instead, he goes down. C will not be taken here because the pressure from Pure is just way too much. But as I say that, they do end up getting C. The problem is they've used a lot of resources to get C, and because of that, Pure will score once again.
And Pure's able to get a player inside A, and that's going to make all the difference. It makes this so much harder for FaZe. You have to find last shot as fast as possible, take him down, and then be ready for the counter push that's going to come from pipes.
Well, here comes the A and C hold once again. 3 down for Pure. It's Frosty going for B here. They'll trade out C momentarily. It'll be the spawns coming out from the side of Pure. There is a player inside of pipes, and Frosty is aware of that player. But again, it's triple cap for FaZe here. As Renegade looks to get a kill onto Talik. Cannot do it. Talik with a massive win on the long haul.
Yeah, just every time it feels like Pure is about to be put into that chokehold, they find some sort of way to slip out of it. Getting that leverage over at C, and well, once again, they find themselves in a scoring situation right after a trip cap from FaZe.
Great trade there, but once again, Pure not able to really get anything going. It's once again 3 down for Pure. It'll be A being taken here by Renegade, and a shot onto Cherish takes care of the first spawner. Beautiful job by Renegade to be aware and have the game sense to know that spawner coming out in the pipe side. Last shot gonna share the same fate. Renegade not missing. 18-7 in this game thus far.
He has been the reason for FaZe's potent attack right now. He just constantly finds important kills for his team. I need to see a faster follow-up sometimes from FaZe, where Renegade is blazing a path forward. Sometimes the follow-up from FaZe is a bit too slow, and it causes Pure just to get a bit too much space to work with. And for the first time, we could be seeing a potent trip cap here from Pure. They have it locked in. The spawn trap's going to be at A. The question is, how fast do they play this, or are they content with 2? That nade coming back is gonna hurt.
That's devastating. Royal 2 is going to end up getting 1. He does go down there to a trade, but oh my gosh, FaZe are just overwhelming Pure at every corner. Somehow, B is going to get reset, and it's because 2 members of Pure were there to make that happen. Royal 2, though, great job taking control of that glass side. They'll take care of Cherished as well. And again, not very fast on these takes here. It's going to be a spawn for the side of Pure. And Renegade has to fight this off if he wants to stop A from being capped.
Love this from Renegade, right? It's okay that this goes out the other way. You just need to live, buy time for your teammates to get there, but a well-placed nade from Cherish will bail that player out at A. The trip cap's in once again for Pure. And FaZe, this is dangerous situations from them. This game can quickly be over. And with that killing spree camouflage secured, Pure completely control this game.
Yeah, they reset B, and now it's last shot that just has to get the cleanup kill. There it is. Renegade goes down. Triple cap locked in. Camo for last shot as well. Sit here and wait. Frosty gets a kill on the Druk.
Look how patient he's being. Like, he is waiting for his opportunity to strike. He's found the last player in B. Easy kill there, but the follow-up from Royal 2 will not be enough. The nades come through. Pure still in a dominant position. They just have to find the stragglers.
Renegade's gonna have to get on C here pretty quickly, but Cherish is gonna be there, and now Frosty and Renegade are both down to no shields. Renegade gets his shields reset once again. Cherish being a thorn in the side of FaZe right now, not allowing them to get C, but all the while, now that they can get C, it is Pure once again on that A hold.
Double dilemma for Pure, B and C going at the same time. FaZe gonna be back in scoring position, but they don't have much numbers over on the C side. You see the players of FaZe starting to sprint to help on that other side. Oh my, Royal 2 stays alive. FaZe, they don't have much time, but the kills are starting to roll in. They have to find the capture in the next 5 seconds. Can they even get there?
It's up to Royal 2 onto Cherish here. Unfortunately, Cherish is going to do a ton of damage. Royal 2 hits the shot, but it's too little too late. Pure lead the series 2-1.
I felt like we didn't see that urgency that was needed from FaZe at the end of that game. Pure just simply wanted it more at the end. They were playing faster. They were able to get those kills, and the trip cap was just a lot more efficient from them. We saw plenty of opportunities for FaZe to put that game away, but Pure just stick in it. And man, it feels like the trademarked Pure style of strongholds, where they play a full game, you're like, man, they are just getting their ass kicked for a little bit, and they still somehow find a way to win. That trip cap was gnarly.
It's crazy to me is Renegade 6,200 damage, right? Leading the entire lobby, but still it was not enough. Only took 5,200 damage, which is almost the least damage taken in the lobby as well. His teammate takes a little bit less, but regardless, I mean, beautiful job by Pure to even shut down FaZe when Renegade's having a game like that. I mean, you've got to love that out of Pure. The scrappiness, the urgency that you talked about, it was all there for them.
Yeah, this is where you thought, like, hey, maybe this game's just going to be over early, but Talik gets a massive win. From there, this is where Pure starts to make their comeback. It really could have just come down to that. Is that the definition of a piv right there? Did Talik piv to win?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You need to win those 1v1s. You need to win those 1v2s even sometimes in order to change the tide of a game. And sometimes it's just one play that'll turn everything on its head. And we always talk about it, Tools. We always talk about the stats that don't show up on the stat sheet. You'll always see things like this out of Renegade. You'll always see these big plays, and it'll always show up in the numbers. But there are certain plays that you will make that win the game. For instance, Cherish consistently being the last player alive, being a thorn in the side of FaZe. That's not going to show up on that stat sheet, and but it's going to allow Pure to feel a little bit more comfortable on the map and get that victory.
Yeah, one of the reasons I'm a big fan of Cherish as a player, and the reason I think he fits so well into this roster, is he's a player that plays for a win all points in time. He's not really focused on making sure his stats look good. He's nitty, he's gritty, he gets into it. And he can turn on those afterjets when he needs to be that main slayer, but there's just so much slaying power on this team already. He's that perfect dirty work opportunity player.
Gotta have those players on your team. We call them the glue players, the players that'll do whatever it takes. Now we go to CTF on Aquarius, taking a look at the elimination bracket as well. FaZe against Pure. I mean, Pure have a chance to close this out right now. FaZe have a chance to potentially bring us to a game 5. And lying in wait is Space Station Gaming, who have played so well today. I am so impressed by this SSG roster. I said it at the very beginning of the year. They were going to win multiple events with Legend on the roster. I thought that was the best change that in the HCS. The best roster change was picking up Legend, and Space Station are the ones to do that. And they've showcased how big of a pickup he actually was. I just feel like they're getting better and better every time we watch them.
Well, shout out to White Sedge in the chat, 5 gifted subs from him, and appreciate you putting out that support. We have a quick turnaround from Atlanta to SLC, so if anyone's wanting to help support us, some simple ways you can do that is just like White Sedge did, subbing to the channel. It helps us make sure that we can go to these events. We're already got everything planned out for Salt Lake City. We will be there. We'll be doing the open bracket coverage once again, and we'll be doing a little bit more, you know, maybe a Thursday stream, you know what I'm saying? Let's see if we can do something a little bit fancier in the future. We got a lot of stuff cooking up with Space Station over there. They're great partners. They're wanting to let us kind of do what we want to do, which is gonna be really fun. So you know, if you want to help make sure that we're gonna be out there, because all what we do is completely community funded. You know, the money that we make from the stream immediately goes back to ensuring that we can show up to these lands, that we can cover up all these opens, that we can pay for the observers, pay for the casters, and ensure that we can bring the highest quality Halo to your guys' screens. So for everyone that's like sub to the channel, appreciate it. If you want to keep doing it, hey, it goes a long way.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys are supporting, make sure you check your Twitch Primes as well. You know, so many of you guys have a Twitch Prime sitting over there. I want to see how many people keep forgetting to use their Twitch Prime sub in the channel. But as we talked about, it is once again pure 2-1 versus FaZe. FaZe with this CDF Aquarius have a chance to bring us to that game 5, and it might be the first game 5 we've seen today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it almost feels like whenever you see this series, it feels like it has got game 5 written all over. I want to give a shout out to Ruby Hacks. He gave 1,000 biddies, so that's like $10 bucks, right? That's incredible. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Gotta love it. Gotta love the support of the Halo community.
Should we do betting? Hey, shout out to Riznak.
Waiting for Druck. What is Druck doing? Get in here, Druck. Cherish though, what do you think about this guy, man? I feel like he's gotten so much better, man. Like,
he was on the LVT couch at Atlanta for a lot of Championship Sunday. He's got some crazy insights. I love him, man. He's a cool guy.
Great dude, great player, all around. I think for me, in terms of FaZe, obviously they're coming out, and these opens are a good way to kind of make sure you're prepped for SLC. Make sure that you've got that prep down. I don't know what the weakness was in terms of Atlanta. I don't know what happened. I think a lack of energy was a big thing, and I think that's a big thing overall for these guys, because when there is energy in this roster, when you hear the likes of Frosty getting loud, you hear Renegade getting loud, I mean, when everyone on this team wants to win all of these 1v1s, when they want to, when they have those moments where they pop off, I mean, that's it. If FaZe become victorious, I think I was really surprised in that last game where we saw Renegade have that moment where, you know, it's probably not the best we've seen out of Renegade, but it was up there. He's performing really well, but unfortunately not enough in Pure. Once again, very scrappy, very aggressive, take that victory. But now, as you can see, loading up into this game that could potentially decide a game 5, it is FaZe that have something to prove here versus Pure. Once again, getting pushed to that lower bracket in Atlanta. This is FaZe's time to make things right. This is their time to move on to face SSG and get their rematch, but these guys right here in their way. Can FaZe do it, or will Pure close the doors right now?
If bets are open, I want to see what the people are feeling. FaZe or Pure? So far, FaZe with an advantage. Before we get into the game, I want to say shout out to My Opinion, and it's here, and Lifestyle. The Lifestyle, a optic lifestyle. Shout out to the H5 days. But here we go. Game number 4. FaZe needs this to continue it on.
And we're hopping on board with the man we talked about is Cherished. Really, really love that, you know, how much he's improved, and once again, his ability to see the game and see what needs to be done to win. He's gonna have the overshield, and let me tell you right now, that OS will get you those victories, and it'll also get 4 down for FaZe.
Look how fast they are. They're very aggressive from Cherish, but the big part for Cherish is he didn't lose any shields on this, and I love how he's going through the util, right? Yeah, you could have gone through the middle. That extra shields would afford it, but right now they're trying to play this a little bit more safe, trying to secure that flag run. But as I said that, I guess there's players ready over on the util side. Frosty's making it difficult, and what should have been a safe and secure flag run from Pure is becoming a bit more scrappy.
Yeah, I'm curious if they got that car 1 spot. I'm not exactly sure how Frosty got there so very quick, but yeah, a flag cap that should have been easy peasy lemon squeezy. Unfortunately, not very easy at all. This is a big win by Last Shot. That secures his control of his base, but that flag returned instantly by the likes of Snakebite towards the bottom center of the map. And now it's Pure once again having to go fight for the control of the map and fight for the flagpole.
It really felt like Pure did enough to get that first flag back home, but some well-timed spawns or some heads-up plays from FaZe make the difference, and Pure's gonna have to fight out of their base. Successful at that, Frosty will be the last one alive, and with his position being known, Pure's gonna start to swarm up the map.
4 dead again for FaZe here, and like you said, it's gonna be cherished on that top P side. The back base spawns will happen. Roll 2 spawns in the back of base. There's Frosty as well. All of them will be fighting from that back base. I feel like someone snuck through. Yeah, I Snakebite snuck through to the other side. It'll be a couple kills on the side of Pure, and a flag coming out as well for FaZe.
Snakebite snuck over to the other side, and then he played back into the middle. He's not only gonna get that flag initially out, but he also gets the overshield to work with now, and disastrous from Pure. I mean, Snakebite's just single-handedly keeping them at bay. The only player that can stop this is Druck, and he just won't be there in time.
Frosty looks at him while he puts in the flag, lets him know, and it'll be a 1-0 lead for FaZe. 3 down for FaZe, though. Is Pure in position to pull this flag? They are. Snakebite's gonna be the only one to stop that pull, but he goes down pretty quickly. Now Frosty slaying for the top center of the map, and that's been a big factor here is this top center control. But Frosty ends up going down, and Pure potentially continue this run. Cherish gonna be the one to do it.
Getting this flag through. Cherish gets into that back stairwell, and should be enough for the equalizing score, but they gave up 3 lives in the process. FaZe is going to be well positioned for a counterattack.
Yeah, they're up on the map. They're already pushed up. Yes, you don't get a pull. You don't get a counter cap just yet, but you get that map positioning and that space, which is the most important thing. And you see Frosty taking full advantage of that. 2 kills go in. He decides to take a front route right here. But this is interesting, right? The front route goes through. He's not able to really do too much damage. The players get their shields back, and this flag, it's going to be tough to run this now.
They're trying their best still. That flag out into cart 1 now.
Oh,
wow, what a win
Snakebite.
from Cherished.
Once again, Cherish gets the win on that 1v1. The flag is reset. 2 down for FaZe, and Last Shot pushing in aggressively. Gonna come upon a Renegade who takes him out pretty quickly. OS coming up in 5. Very important to get that top center control right now more than ever. Renegade, though, missing a few uncharacteristic shots here against Talik. Can he win this fight? He's reading this perfectly, though. Gets his shields back to half. Talik still can't kill him. Talik doesn't kill him at all. Renegade wins the fight, and that should be the overshield, but he misses the jump.
Snakebite's playing patient to get up into this fight from the top side, and there it is. Snakebite finds the big kill onto Druck. Opens up the middle of the map once again with Cherish being the last player alive for his team. You see FaZe instantly spring into action. They're not only just going to get the flag out, but they also get this overshield, a recipe for success to take this lead once again.
This is 2 overshields for FaZe and 2 caps as well. A beautiful job converting those overshields and making sure to get those caps. It is 3 down for Pure, and now FaZe once again top control for them. They just gotta find this one last player in Last Shot, and they do just that. Look at Snakebite turn his attention. No more help needed on that side. Pushes through their utility and gets the cleanup on the Cherished.
Snakebite just been so proficient in the middle of the map this game. 12-7 to start. He's really been the catalyst for a lot of these offensive plays for his team. I love how he's playing centrally for most of this game. Oftentimes just going from one step to the next, fighting across these maps and finding the way through for his team.
Flag is pulled here for the side of Pure, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to continue that flag on. Renegade in the base, Pure pulls their flag out as well. But on top of that, he gets a kill, and he gets 2 shots of damage onto the spawning players on the fridge side. So an annoyance is Renegade in the base of Pure right now. Also not missing a shot. Sees the 2-man ping, and now pushing aggressively. Question is, can he clean up these kills quickly enough for this flag to be pulled?
spotting out the straggler last shot. That's gonna be 5 in a row for him. Overshield up once again. Last 2 overshields have both resulted in a flag capture for FaZe. It feels like a must need for Pure at this point in the game.
And they grab it. Tolic's gonna pick it up. Oh, he ends up going down. It's still on the top center of the map. OS is still up. 2 down for both sides. Snakebite ends up falling as well. Renegade not gonna be able to get the OS. It falls into the lap of Druck, and he uses it to potentially stop this return, but no, the return does go through. He's still gonna get a couple of kills. He will fall, but FaZe now on their back foot.
Oh, whoa. FaZe got awfully aggressive right away while 2 were down. That's going to be a flag out. Tolic is just trying to beat the spawners, and beat him he did. He's past the 50-yard line.
He has to back up, though. 2 of his teammates are down. He doesn't want to allow for a return and a counter cap situation here. Knows he has to slay. Does exactly that onto the face of Snakebite. A perfect 5 shots will put Snakebite down. And last shot finds the opening to run this flag and continue to do so. It was 2 down for FaZe, but there is a player in World 2 on that flag, and he's going to try and get a pull here, and he will be able to.
Pulls it out and just is going to start surviving this back base. Important win for Druck.
Oh!
Nothing you can do. 5 perfect shots. Royal 2's not satisfied yet. Puts last shot down to weak as well. This flag's still alive for Pure, but it's on life support. FaZe is starting to beat down the doors.
Hog in position to return this flag, though. There's only a couple ticks left, and he will do that, I believe. Yes, he will. It is tied at 2 now. Pure put another one in.
Fantastic positioning from Tolic. He basically just tells his teammates, hey, be patient. I can watch your doorway over on the car side and the flag at the same time. This thing's about to return by itself. As long as we don't die, we will tie the game. Fantastic positional work from Tolic.
Speaking of Pure, 23 and 15 for Druck so far in this game. And we see another OS go into the hands of Frosty. This one, though, doesn't seem that it's, well, he ends up keeping half of it, but not sure if this will provide as much as the last 2 have done. He's gonna make sure it does, though, pushing in very aggressively to the util. Cherish has to win this fight. Not gonna be easy versus an Overshield player. He goes down. The first kill goes down as well. Frosty's the one to fall, so again, the FaZe push is denied by Pure.
And the difference between the last 2 overshields and that one for FaZe was how they played for that overshield. And at that time, they're trying to create offensive power from the overshield. Before, they were getting the kills up on the map and were aggressively pulling the flag as overshield came up. That allowed them to fortify their flag runs with the overshield rather than depend on the overshield to create that offensive input. Not going to be as successful this time around, but Pure have to be mindful of that overshield throughout the game. It feels like FaZe are so potent whenever they get it.
Oh, Renegade not going to be able to pull a flag out. I believe that was his intention, and because of that, Pure is going to find a way through the top center of the map. Renegade will go down. Cherish putting a lot of damage in to World 2, who's also in that utility side, and Cherish putting 2 players down to 1 shot there. Massive out of him, but it was momentarily 3 down for Pure.
See the push come into the base. Frosty's going to be the one that joins the front lines first. His responsibility here, buy time. Let your teammates get here. Push together. Oh, ball, so much damage going down. That trade out could just be enough for FaZe to start their next flag run.
Frosty's going to go down. Pure go 2 dead. World 2 on the top of P here once again. Prime positioning for him. You see Renegade towards that front side of the base. World 2 is going to get the OS. This is the OS you talked about. 3 down for the side of Pure. Flag pulled and OS in the hands of World 2.
Yeah, this is a much better overshield to have, but because that flag was dropped in such an awkward position, that overshield probably will not be enough to secure this flag capture. They're going to depend on their kills instead. But I like the idea, right? They're playing very aggressive when these overshields are coming up. The idea being that we pull a flag and then use that overshield to secure it on its way back.
World 2 finally goes down there on the side of P, and so do 2 other members of FaZe. It's going to be 3 down for them. Frosty, the last player alive, somehow gets a double, and now it's 3 down for Pure.
This is just happening too much to this Pure roster where they go down multiples at a time. It just gives so much space for FaZe to work with. We've seen time and time again, they're just playing the mid-map and are constantly applying pressure into the opposing base. This could be the next flag run for FaZe. They got it out, 2 down. Renegade's already at the 50-yard line. This might be a world record flag run.
Last shot does get a kill though on the Royal 2, and 2 members of Pure are pushed into the base, looking for an opportunity to curb slide this flag out, and they have that chance to do so. It is Last Shot that's going to do that. Uses the thruster to get back into the base. The beatdown comes in from Cherish. It's 2 down for Pure, but Cherish playing annoying here in FaZe's base. Staying alive this long is devastating for FaZe.
Good patient plays by Cherish here. He gets that first kill, backs up completely, forces those players to look for him. By the time they figure it out, well, he found another kill. Unfortunately, his team just was not able to work up the map fast enough to help him, and now they're dependent on this counter cap from Druck.
10 seconds.
Great kill there by Frosty. Great trade. Renegade again going towards the very front of the base there. Last Shot's gonna pull that flag to make sure that pie chart is activated, but still kills need to come out. It's 2 down for Pure. Royal 2 has the overshield, and that's pretty much all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like we are going to a game 5.
Great concept at the end from Pure, just poor execution on the idea, right? They wanted to be slow with that flag run, go into extra time, and then use that overshield to put FaZe 3-4 down. But because they had to increase the pace at the end, they weren't quite able to get that timing down pat. I did like this play from Cherish, but your teammates have to come in and help at some point. He's doing too much by himself at this back base, and you can see the position of his teammates just not conducive to stopping that flag run for him. Maybe Cherish could have been a little bit more aggressive towards that flag, but either way, they had an opportunity, and it started here. 10 seconds left. Last Shot just needs to be patient here. Stay alive for as long as you can to help secure the overshield, but because Snakebite's position pushes him out too fast, the rest of the players start to crumble around him. The overshield moves to FaZe's hands, and they say, hey, we got one more Slayer in us.
That was the name of the game, those overshields, but all of that is erased now as we hop into Streets Slayer for game number 5. Pure, really good games out of them. We saw the first Slayer of this series go in the hands of FaZe in a 50-42 fashion. It was dominant for most of that game. We'll see if FaZe can replicate that once again. We did play Streets previously in the series as well. It was oddball, and Pure were pretty dominant. Obviously, Slayer much different, but interesting to see how this game 5 goes. I'm excited. I'm glad that FaZe were able to pick it up, and I'm really happy to see Pure continuing to be that aggressive, annoying, individually skilled team.
Streets is gonna be, I want to say it's gonna be fast-paced. I hope that it's fast-paced is what I'm getting at here, because this map is just so small, right? It really comes down to getting those 3-4 down, cycling opponents, figuring out what spawn trap that you want to get. Big thing to be aware of are the spawns that happen on this map. You have to realize what your spawn means for your team, and I think whoever communicates that best for their team will win. Certain spawn points and certain situations of the game are going to give you a lot of information. A lot of small talk here is going to be key to their success, and communicating that well. I think our teams like FaZe, they're just so calm in these situations. They've been here so many times. They know how to ice up these games.
That's a big thing, I think, for FaZe is the communication. We can't hear that communication here, but there are times where, yes, like you said, the small talk is good. They're calm, cool, and collected. They're relaying information in a clean way, but there are also other times where they're very sporadic, and that was one of those times in Atlanta. Every time we did the listen in at Atlanta, it was just FaZe very sporadic in the communication, very all over the place. I'm looking for the clean communication phase, and if they have that, and Renegade, Royal 2, Frosty, Snakebite all slay like we know they can, we could have a good game on our hands.
Surprisingly slow start from both these teams. No one trying to be that first death. Camouflage is going to be up just after these first kills go down. 30 seconds into the game, and it's 1-1.
Frosty picks up the very first camo. That's going to be a factor I'm going to look for every single time. A great job by him to relay the information that Cherish was dropping there. and utilizes that camo to do as much damage as he can to that player in Cherish. And now with 2 players on this side of the map, they're going to be able to stagger these spawns pretty heavily.
Yeah, this is where it gets so dangerous for Pure, is when you go 2 down like this, because now Frosty can make sure that he gets these kills at the perfect time. He's going to find these 2 kills. What do you notice? The 2 spawners for Pure just came up. This is going to slow down their push or make their pushes much more risky due to the fact of when they go down. And now it's a struggle for Pure just to be 4 alive at the same time.
Cherish is a big win right here, but he can't win that either. And like you said, constantly staggered is the side of Pure, at a 10-3 lead for FaZe so far. It will be finally a kill here for Pure. Snakebite's the one to fall. Royal 2, though, gonna spot out Druck, and guess what? That's gonna be Frosty trying to push Druck. Gets a trade right there. That's not what FaZe is looking for, but regardless, with a lead like this, trades are fine.
Yeah, trade, so they feel like a painful choice for Pure. It's like, yeah, you have to start to find kills to simplify this game state and stop letting your team get cycled. But you know that those kills, those trade outs, are just going to solidify the win condition for FaZe. At this point, with the lead that they have, all they have to do is go trade for trade, and it makes the game just so much easier for FaZe to play.
8-15 here. Renegade starting off 7-3. This is exactly what you're looking for out of Renegade. 5-2 out of Frosty as well. The 2 top slayers slaying out like we know they can, but Flash Shot's gonna find a way to get this camo, but he gets stuck by Renegade. Oh my word, that camo's gone.
That felt like that could have been the start to a potential comeback here, but FaZe has been keeping Pure at that arm's distance. And once again, the slays come in, and this is where Pure is going to have a dangerous spot. Look at their spawns. They just have no space to move up on the map, and FaZe is starting to just circle like sharks in the water, smelling blood. They know that the rest of Pure is trapped.
See what Royal 2 can do with this Stalker. Pure have to get out of that trap, and with that kill on Frosty, they might. But again, the trade comes out. Renegade makes sure that Frosty's death is not in vain, and the 10-kill lead still maintained. Not a lot of time left here, but
I love the way FaZe is playing. They're just guaranteeing their deaths, right? It's like, as long as I can die, right? They're content with dying, but they just know that they have to find trades. Those are the deaths that you can't afford. Great job by Pure to figure out where the lane was weak, right? When you have 2 players stacked up on one lane, that means there's another lane where there's only one. They found that player in Snakebite. They sent 2 players to deal with him. No trade outs happen. It gives you a little bit more space to work with. That's how you work your way back into these games, but I have to do it time and time again. You have to be able to stack those opportunities. That's where Pure's been struggling. Every time it feels like they get one of those unanswered kills, they lose on the other side of the map.
Again, another unanswered kill here. FaZe get many of those, and now 29-15 for the side of FaZe. Very dominant here in this game. You see Snakebite already attempting to get this camo. Understands that they're going to pre-fire the camo icon, so he won't take it, and he'll go down because of it. Druck has this camo now to work with. We'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, unfortunately, whenever that kill feed lights up red, it just puts that little bit more pressure on Pure.
There's the push. 2 dead, 3 dead for Pure. That pressure's mounting. Tools that it's not stopping here. They cannot find any clean routes, any clean kills whatsoever. Royal 2, you see him right there, holding forward, getting that 3-shot melee off, making sure to guarantee that kill. Doesn't matter if he dies. And Renegade continuing to get these clean kills as well.
Druck playing a risky game, and you thought you got away from one, but the duo's on the other side of the map. Royal 2 playing that island. Man, he's so good at this isolation play. He's just trying to wrap up to get to these leftover kills that his teammates are leaving behind, and he's found damage once again. Another kill to the side of FaZe, and you'd think that Pure would start having some sort of surge, some sort of run in this game, but FaZe is just playing so clean and efficient. The score just keeps widening.
Yeah, this is tough for Pure here. 10 more kills is all FaZe need. There's a clean kill right there on the last shot. You need 13 more of those if you want any chance at winning this. Snakebite on the back of A here. Gonna reroute towards his teammates or try. There's another clean kill. I call it clean, but Renegade gets a trade in the kill feed. 41 now.
to the 30 of Pure.
But this is their opportunity. They got 2 down. They have one shot that's isolated. That's a 3-kill swing that's going to go into Pure. Now you have to be aggressive on the spawners. Last shot's already here. His job, buy time for his teammates to get there. You got to remember, it's important that you don't trade out.
There's the one clean kill by FaZe once again. It was a melee kill as well. Royal 2 gets another one. Camo in the hands of Royal 2 as well. Rotates towards his team. 6 kills is all FaZe need, and you said they had a chance at that very moment. I agree, but I think that chance is all but gone here, depending on what Royal 2 does with this camo.
Yeah, Pure fate was sealed when they weren't quick on that collapse. Last shot took too much damage, and Royal 2 spawned out. Once Royal 2 spawns out, you're on a timer. You have to finish that collapse before he's able to get into play. He eventually finds those kills, and the deficit's to 10. But with 5 kills needed for FaZe, this feels like an impossible task for Pure.
Yeah, last shot goes down. Renegade does a lot of damage to Tog, which gets cleaned up. 3 more for the side of FaZe. It's Royal 2 looking to clean these up right now. Gets 1, Cherish down to no shields. Gets the beat down, that's 49.
I love it. Just slide in, guarantee the trade. Just 1 away. This is an impossible comeback at the moment. FaZe just, they'll find a player slipping at some point. There it is. Struck just too exposed at the B stairs. The run is over. FaZe secure the game 5, and traditional FaZe is going to be in our grand finals.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe get their rematch versus Space Station Gaming in the grand finals. Have they gotten to the point where we're confident in that matchup once again? I feel like I said at the beginning of the series, that round 2 in Streets, Oddball, as our game number 1, was where FaZe changed up, where they flipped that switch. We'll see if they can continue.
I saw Verb Maker in the chat say he added Elevite. He said, "We're coming." All I gotta say, little bro, is we're coming. They're coming.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can take a look at the stats real quick. A nice little 4,800 damage on Renegade once again. And that's the tail of the tape always. A 71% accuracy as well. The guy was not missing. Beautiful job by all of FaZe to clean this up. As we take a quick look at the replays here, it's once again FaZe who start off strong. And it was the staggered deaths here that you talked about. Constantly, time and time again. Pure was not able to get off of their spawn as 4. There was always just a 2v4 situation, and Pure just got cycled over and over again.
I think the problems for Pure came early in the game, where we saw in the beginning, right? It was 30 seconds into the game, it was 1-1. Pure's just not a team that plays like that. You know what I'm saying? This is a team where you're fast, you're aggressive, you play for those trades, you can speed up your game. I feel like they maybe let the game 5, like the moment, knowing that it's just one Slayer, I don't think you can change your play too much. And I think they played to not make mistakes instead of playing to win. And it just caught up to them way too much in the early game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when we get back, we will have your grand finals, SSG versus FaZe, the rematch we've all been looking for. There it is on your screen. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, you'll see this matchup in the grand finals.
Ball drop. Double kill. He has the ball. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Ball drop. Perfect. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Double kill. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy has the ball. Drop. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Enemy captured your flag. Snipe. 5 minutes remain. Perfect. Captured your flag. Defeat. Perfect. Killing spree.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Double kill.
Faster, stronger, moving light speed, working longer. We a different breed, living larger,
Double kill.
chasing the dream, push it farther, better than you ever seen. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go.
All right, Tools, here we go. Your grand finals are set. Our only 2 LAN champions of Season 3 meet in the NA Open Series #1 road to Salt Lake City. Last time we saw these 2 teams, it was a trouncing SSG 3-0 over FaZe Clan. Surely, Garrett, it's not going to be this easy this time, though, right?
What do you notice about this best of 5?
Forbidden CTF Game 3. I think that benefits FaZe, but it's an oddball.
There's a general theme that goes through all 5 of these games that makes me very happy. Snipers, baby. All of them. Every
FaZe
map
up,
we're gonna
right?
have one, and we have I think 5 of the best snipers to ever play the game in this lobby. So it is gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it's either going to be FaZe up or Stellar up, because Stellar has been a menace, whether it's with the banished variety or the UNSC variety. Dude has been a marksman with the snipe. You can see off the start, though, it's FaZe Clan who gets control of it, but Eco shuts that down quickly, and you're going to work that into the hands of Legend instead. Stellar with the oddball.
Well, you got descope Legend. There we go. He came back. He's like, do I even know where I am? Sniper's still in the possession of SSG, but it looks like FaZe going to have a successful push on their hands, sending everyone to the outside. It's going to be up to Legend to stop them. Not quick enough on the draw.
All 4 go down for SSG. FaZe do lose some resources, but half the squad maintains their life, maintains their positioning on the backside of A as Frosty quickly picks up that oddball. 16 seconds go to Space Station, but it's looking like FaZe Clan are set up to get just as much, but Eco quickly passes through center field, gets across the dummies. Stellar takes a no-scope body, melee. It's another no-scope, but not able to clean up on the damage. It's another even 2v2, and all the while, look at this brilliant rotation from FaZe from the scoreboard to the B side of the map. Because of that rotation, they're scoring more.
Keeping plenty of distance between them. Ball's finally played, but as they play it, Space Station get 3 down. This should make an easy grab for SSG to get themselves in the position that they want to play this ball. FaZe all gonna have a lot of work ahead of them to get towards this setup.
We are in for a marathon start to this best of 5 grand finals. An oddball live fire to start things off, and both teams have formidable possessions, but it's SSG edging out FaZe Clan by 7 seconds as Eco sets up again on the scoreboard. That oddball in the middle of A. Eco pushing up towards the doorway, takes down Royal 2 for another one. Killing spree. Eco starting to heat up.
And it was interesting for Space Station. They dropped that ball early to put up all their bandits into the fight. And although they lose those fights, because of the way that Eco hangs into the back and plays his life so incredibly efficiently, he was able to find a couple more kills, slow down the push of FaZe, and prevents them from getting any more real oddball time from it. Now, FaZe will eventually win the reset, but so far, Space Station, I think, have been very efficient with their lives.
Very efficient are SSG, but very efficient with the answer backs are FaZe. Both instances where it looked like Space Station got a little bit more time off their grabs. It's actually FaZe who regained control of the lead, up by 5 seconds. A battle goes down at the back of mud. Multiple members of both teams losing their life, but it's Legend maintaining possession of the Camo Renegade. Going to drop that oddball into the drink and reset things with a 7-second lead.
Last live on the map, Legend is somehow able to force a play ball. That camouflage being a big part of it. You'll take those wins whenever you get them.
Legend now working his way through, bound down to 1 HP. You know he's being called out in the comms of FaZe Clan, and now the push comes on through, and Legend not able to do enough despite the positioning. Does allow Stellar to get that back smack. 3 of the 4 members for FaZe Clan had eyes on Legend. That allows Stellar to take advantage of it. You gotta keep your focus on him because he won't miss with the no-scopes. 2 difficult shots and a double kill earned for SSG. They're now gonna regain the lead. This one's back and forth.
Oh, he's hunting down the members of FaZe now. He's got a hit list. You best not be peeking your head up to sandbags. Take the detour route. Stellar's feeling himself today.
Oh! Devastation for FaZe Clan. It's the FaZe skin on that S7. Stellar stealing not only the snipe, but the lives of FaZe Clan. He keeps hitting no-scopes. This is a live montage taking place.
FaZe, they're scared. They don't want to push through any of these open doorways. There's just no way you can get away with it.
And I said again, I said, Stellar's grabbing the oddball. Legend grabbed the snipe. That was never the play. The play is always Elamite. Anyone watching at home, I know SSG's always like, get the snipe in the hands of Stellar, because he keeps hitting shots, no scope after no scope after no scope. Unbelievable. He finally goes down, but not before doubling on the lead. And that was almost all done by Stellar. Frosty with a double kill of his own. They finally shut down Stellar. Can FaZe Clan cool off the hot streak?
That's a hell of a run from Stellar. Remember, that all starts with him getting a great backsmack on the players of FaZe. It wasn't even their sniper to start with. And that's going to be FaZe's game plan for the rest of this game. Now that you've seen it, for the rest of the series, I should say. Remember, 5 sniper maps in this series.
Yeah, yep,
Priority
absolutely.
number 1, keep it out of his hands.
And I think it was a live fire game 1 in the previous winter final, and Stellar had, it was a King of the Hill, I believe, where Stellar had snipe after snipe, and it was the first 2 snipes that Stellar had, and the first 2 hills went to SSG because of it. So you're right, in a series that features plenty of snipe action, you gotta have it in your hands, or at the very least, keep it out of Stellar's. As you can see, Legend playing a little keep away here, has the camo, but he alerts himself to his location by picking up that oddball, maybe not expecting the push through the high side for Renegade. Snakebite now the last player standing. He does take down Legend, but he goes down shortly after. Oddball possession goes back to SSG.
Yeah, they've just been so efficient so far. Legend gonna be coming off his respawn and instantly putting that damage down. They see the spawns, and once you see that spawn, that gives so much information for the team. They know that's instantly gonna turn to 2. FaZe starting to find themselves all seeing the respawn screen at the same time. More and more time to be earned by the boys of Space Station Gaming. It's been so efficient from them. Every time they get a numbers advantage, you see them gravitating towards that ball.
Legend, oddly enough, getting his first seconds of time here in this oddball, and it could be the closing moments of round 1 as Stellar works a flank to the backside, and what do you know? He's still hitting no scopes. He's acquired at least 7 of those medals. Don't make it another one. Oh, he finally goes down. Garrett, have we ever seen this many no-scopes so consistently by Stellar? I mean, these are unbelievable shots, but Stellar's kind of making it look routine, and Frosty, he knows how to no-scope too. I can't recall a series or a match where we've ever seen so many no-scope snipes. This is nuts.
Yeah, look at that, right back into his hands. Unfortunately, we aren't going to get... Drop it, Bound. Hurry. We want to see a little bit more.
Well, we're going to sneak in a quick highlight reel. There's plenty more from Stellar. Trust me, this wasn't the only nice shot he had in round number 1. That's one that you'll want to go back and watch on VOD because that was fun, but there's no time to wait. Stellar goes right back for that snipe top mid. Who knew?
A great job by FaZe to send players from multiple lays. He said, no, we're not letting you get this one this time.
Double kill.
Sniper, opening sniper of round 2 going to be heading into FaZe's hands.
That's the key. There we go, Renegade. Like you said, to start off this series and in this match, anybody can get it for FaZe Clan. We know Stellar's the top sniper for SSG. Granted, other players for that squad can hit their shots too, but this is going to be such a factor in this series. Whoever holds on to the snipe could very well hold on to the lead.
Awfully aggressive with that snipe. It does head over to the hands of Stellars, but just briefly, as FaZe have been so dominant to start this round. They're going to eclipse 10 seconds early on, but this could be down to much more. I see the spawners are coming in, and Royal 2 knows where to look.
Who put the no-scope juice in everybody's drink, man? This is unbelievable. Everybody, this is 3 out of the 8 members of this lobby have hit unbelievable montage-type multi-kill no-scopes like it's a normal thing.
Struggling to stay alive on the map. It's just high octane. This entire map. And, well, it's been a swift answer back from FaZe thus far. They've been a bit more efficient. They're winning their slays this time around. Space Station gonna have to do a little bit extra work this time, and with the sniper not being on the map for a little bit of time, this is where FaZe needs to find as much separation as possible.
Well, it looks like FaZe have woken up not only in this game 1, but just based on the eye test and what we saw previously in the day in the winter final. We did not see this much life from FaZe. Now getting back off the mat, 40 uncontested seconds. This is a great start answering back to SSG's round 1 victory as Eco pushes up through the sandbags. We'll go back to the respawn screen. So too will Frosty. Underneath, you can see Snakebite. Do I want to rotate this to C? Do I want to rotate this to A? The next couple of slays will determine where that oddball goes.
Finally, a little bit of time, huh? A little bit of time for SSG as they're finally able to get to this ball phase. They need to be careful about how they go down here. You cannot just slide into your death here before your teammates spawn up. You want to have that 4-on-4 action, or at minimum trade out, so that you can be the team that gets the first numbers advantage. But once again, SSG, they have been deadly. They find the numbers advantage. They're going to get the ball and the camouflage. This is their chance to make a run.
Oh, Bound's instantaneous turnaround 180 was the difference between keeping a little bit of health and heading back to that respawn screen. As now he's back up to full shields, pushing in towards this pillar. His opponent, Renegade's doing a great job utilizing it as a teammate, finds a slay and finds a trade in that situation. That could be a win, you could argue, for Renegade. And another trade comes through, this time taking down the camo for SSG. Efficient plays being made with the slays and the oddball here from FaZe.
Stellar's found his win condition once again. Repull, sniper, everything ahead of him. This is going to be FaZe's round so far, but if there's anything to ever change it, it's going to be this man with this weapon.
Oh, he's got 8 shots. I'm terrified for FaZe. This would be the answer back right here. Take it out of his hands. Do not let him start feeling himself, because once Stellar starts to feel like he can't miss, he usually doesn't. Oh, God.
The reaction time from him is absurd at points. He saw that flash of green. Frosty's noob combo gives him away. Stellar not quite able to hit the shot this time around.
So with 4 shots left to work with, 1 full rack of S7 ammunition, 50 cals going through the faces of FaZe Clan once again, but Frosty stops that spree. It's a no-scope of his own to clean up on the double kill. We're witnessing masters at work. Triple kill for Frosty. Is he about to make it an unbelievable over with the no-scope? No, he's not, but he might just earn the team wipe. No, he does not. Stellar stays alive, and Frosty eventually, though, takes him down. I am appalled by the Halo we're witnessing here, and it's only game 1.
That's the great thing about the matchup between these two teams is, yeah, everyone likes to talk about Stellar. He is probably the best sniper in Halo Infinite. But you got to realize, you got Renegade, you got Frosty, you got Royal 2 on the other side for FaZe. It truly is one of the best matches whenever you get these guys on sniper maps.
Pick your poison, Eco. Oh, that's the heads up. 30-plus-year-old play there as he resets the oddball. Knew exactly what his play was there for SSG. 3 to go down, though, for SSG. 2 down for FaZe Clan, and off the reset, that's going to give them the opening great chance to take this oddball back to the Snipe Tower.
Snakebite's going to try to find that quick play position in FaZe. A little bit more efficient than we're normally seeing them in these games of oddball. They've been very fast to pick up these balls. On the other side, Space Station, a little bit more inefficient. We've seen them have a couple runs where they get those big slays, but haven't quite been able to be comfortable holding that ball quite yet.
81 to 33 here. FaZe Clan have a considerable lead on SSG, and this is twice now. You can see FaZe are playing for just little bits and pieces of time. In the opening goings, they were going for 30-plus seconds with their possessions. Now just looking to inch their way to a 100 score by getting 5, maybe 10 seconds at most at a time, but they're content to just reset that oddball and dwindle away the regulation clock.
Space Station finally gets the camo and ball situated for themselves. You can see FaZe is going to start struggling here for a little bit. Look how far they have to travel to get towards this ball, and then you also have to play through the camo of Bound. While all this is happening over on the right side, you have Sniper that came up on the map as well, so a little bit of a triple whammy for FaZe. I'm surprised at how quick they were able to force that trade.
FaZe get their 3rd reset in the last minute, but it's SSG who are starting to inch their way back in this one, and after 3 go down, sure, Frosty's going to win that next sniper rifle, but if he's not careful, he might just lose it and give it back to SSG, but SSG's not pushing for Frosty and that snipe. SSG's playing for the oddball off the reset, and they're going to play keep away with it. They're going to run away from FaZe and take that oddball to A.
This is where FaZe has to find the opening picks. Work your way through. You're trusting Frosty to hit big shots.
It's a body shot. Now looking to find the cleanup. A pesky Bound, known for being that. Makes it a difficult slay for Frosty. Throws off his timing enough so that Stellar has a little bit easier time with Frosty. Uh-oh. Stellar's got the snipe back in his hand. This is devastation potentially for FaZe. And how does he hit both of those shots? Cleaning up with the bandit. Stellar is on fire.
It's incredible how efficient he is at getting his reticle lined up. He swaps around. That's the thing that makes the difference between him and the rest, is he just hits it. He doesn't have to think.
Unconscious, 40 RPM, or excuse me, BPM, his heart rate. He is unconscious right now. Stellar is not thinking, he's just shooting.
It truly is second nature to him to hit those shots in FaZe. They've been so efficient the second round. It's slipping away. Space Station, they're just out muscling their way to victory here.
Ball drop.
This is unbelievable. SSG might just steal it here.
Gonna come down to this fight. I mean, the ball's in the central location underneath. Legend trying to push it towards Stellar to pick it up. A Renegade and Frosty combined for the kill. Bound not going to be able to stay alive with that camouflage, and still yet FaZe is in this. They just have to withstand one final push from Space Station, and with how far they're spawning, it's just not possible. FaZe have done it. Somehow they survived the onslaught of Stellar sniping and have pushed us to a round 3.
We get to see more sniper rifle action on live fire tools. This is a gift from the Halo gods. I don't care what team you're rooting for. If you're a fan of Halo, you're loving the action so far in your grand finals. Wow.
The score, I think, was a bit tricky for Space Station. They knew they just needed 5 seconds. They tried to force it. So FaZe took advantage of that. And, well, first time they're able to get the round win. They were also able to win the sniper, and look at that. They know what the win condition is. They said, hey, the only time we're ever in trouble was when Stellar got the sniper. Just don't give him the opportunity. Waste the ammo.
Got to give props to Royal One there, the coach. You could argue maybe letting Frosty know, ring out a couple shots and ring out a couple more into the body of Bound. Another no-scope on your screen. Tools, we have witnessed the amount of no-scopes you'd witness or see at a LAN tournament have occurred in total in just one game here in your grand finals. This is unreal. I've never seen sniping like this. This is insane.
Could be like the rate of fire change, you know, they're living just a little bit longer with the Bandit, maybe not taking as much of that damage, not getting descoped as quickly.
Good point.
Could be a difference maker.
No, there's something in the water or in the air. There's something different about Halo Infinite after the updates, and I've been loving the competitive action that we've seen in our first bit of it since HES Atlanta. The snipes have gotten a little bit better. Commando didn't get buffed, but even the Commando is a better option in the sandbox now as a result of the Bandit nerf. And off the start, it's FaZe Clan who have a 9-second head start. Doesn't seem like much, but it's a lot when the series is as close as it's been so far.
We're gonna joke, but I mean, not having the assault rifle on the map, you know what I'm saying? Like, the GAs might be playing a little part of it too. It's now you simplify the game state to bandits and essentially snipers only. It probably makes sniping a bit easier to deal with.
Yeah, you might think, well, the AR helps you stay descoped. It would almost play to no scopes, but it's a continuous damage displayed on your screen. You got red and a little bit of flinch going on back and forth. So yeah, that continuous DPS that you get from an assault rifle, you're not seeing anymore now. So players are timing their shots in between things like the nerfed Bandit rifle, and it's opening up opportunities to hit unbelievable shots with that snipe. Now Frosty pushing up on the cuts. Chase grenade goes out. Another one. Left to right, he's throwing grenades every which way he can, sneaking in a little bit of oddball time, trying to inch that closer towards the next place. FaZe wants to take it, and after a 9-0 start for FaZe Clan, it's now Space Station up 7.
Camouflage, here we go. It's up once again. It looks like SSG's Legend will be the player that gets away with it this time. And man, it's been chaotic on the map thus far when it comes to this oddball. Look at Legend. Look how patient he was there. He's like, I know there's someone waiting.
Legend, patient with the camo, and you see Snakebite go around the corner like, where you at, dude? There's Legend, and he gets Snakebite because of that use of the camo. Perfectly played there from Legend. Waited to get his shields back. Didn't try to force anything. Now rotates that oddball to the backside of A. Legend is unreal. The fact that this man gets so much objective time and efficiency for SSG while sometimes being a top performer in Top Slayer.
See, already plenty of the sniper being used. Only 5 bullets remain in it. Frosty, I see your teammates go down and you start wasting the ammo. No, not quite quick enough. Stellar is going to have a little bit of an opportunity with this sniper.
Uh-oh. And usually, 3 shots, there's not too much you can do with it, right? Stellar worries me for the other team when he just has 2 now shots left in that snipe. Running at Frosty, aggressively playing towards Frosty. Legend does help towards the cleanup, but the oddball gets reset, but not before. A 5x on this lead for SSG. They're having a more efficient game here in round 3. FaZe are feeling in the mix with Slays, but Space Station just more efficient. But off the reset, it's FaZe Clan who have a chance to cut this lead in half.
It's been much more chaotic on the map for FaZe. They've been trying to deal with these from these pressuring plays from Space Station, but just haven't quite been able to have the efficient play that they saw in round number 2. And Space Station, I mean, this is their round to lose at the moment. They are just playing so well. They keep finding these neat collapses. They keep creating trapping situations for FaZe to run into. And look at the Legend trying to set up another. Look at these players. He wants to let them pass, and then he's going to try to make his play.
And when Eco has more slays than years of life, you know he's frying, as he's sitting at 41, 15, and now 31 after going down to Royal 2. 5's perfect shot. Stellar, though, doesn't allow him to go on much longer, as Stellar does get traded out. 3 go down for FaZe Clan, and in that trade sequence again, Garrett, the efficiency is there and better for SSG.
Yeah, FaZe has to win this camouflage, or at least start to put pressure onto this ball. They need to let them drop it. This camo's up in another minute. We're going to see the next sniper on the map. SSG, it feels like everything has been going their way. They can end it here before this next sniper could potentially allow FaZe to come back.
One final push for FaZe, and it's led by Snakebite with the camo in his suit, an advantage that FaZe needs to play off of, but he gets flanked. Stellar takes him down and outbound in the waiting moments of this one. 3 down for FaZe Clan. Only 3 seconds needed for SG, and they take it. Take round 3, and one of the greatest oddball matches I think we've seen on Livefire.
Double 40 bombs from the boys over at SSG, and 2 very different ways that they got those 40 bombs, right? Stellar was hitting every snipe shot. Eco was cleaning up and putting down so much damage with his bandit. The 1-2 tandem proved to be too much, and I think we have to answer the question that everyone's looking for. How many power weapon kills were there on the map?
How many no-scope medals was that? I mean, I gotta go check Halo Data Hive. I usually look for things like that. How many counter snipes? How many snipes?
Can we scroll over to the power weapon kills? Okay, let's count them up. One more to the left right there, Les. No, you keep at there we go. There we go. 8 sniper kills for some. Remember, these are the kills that they got with the sniper rifle. 8, 2, 1. I think we saw like 15 there.
6 plus 9, yeah, 15 total snipes, dude. That is nuts.
That's not
you really
the damage
did.
that just like leads to a kill either.
We witnessed an entire tournament's worth of no scopes in one game of the grand finals, and we're getting a chance to see some of those in the replays. Some of the most electrifying moments that I can remember in Halo Infinite.
It's just an absurd display from Stellar. It truly is a lobby of some of the best snipers that have ever played the game.
Eco's not catching strays, guys. When you mention his age, it's a compliment to be doing it at 35. I mean, that is that truly is unbelievable.
Years old. Holy shit, we cannot say that on broadcast.
He's not 35?
No,
I thought he was 35.
He's not. He's 31.
Oh.
We act like he's over the hill. I mean, the guy's 31. He's a young 31.
A spry young lad at 31 then, excuse me. I always thought Eco was 35, which was pretty impressive to me. I thought almost like that's a story.
You're out here like bro, he's about to get his pension.
His ARP. It's like what's next for Eco? An ARP membership or another land trophy to host up over his shoulders? My God, unbelievable! And it's like fine wine, right? We're not throwing strays. These are compliments. He's like a fine wine. It just gets better with age.
Yeah, I mean, he will be 35 playing and winning championships.
There we go.
It's just not yet.
Unbelievable. Chat says man should be out here golfing. No, that's when he actually turns 40, guys. All right, chill. Man, Frosty here making some plays. He had opportunities with the snipe too, and he took advantage of it, but Stellar and the rest of SSG was too strong. And Tools, you set the stage when this grand finals began. It's going to come down to the snipe, and here on Solitude, I'm keeping my eyes on the shock.
Frosty was instant towards that shock rifle. Right, FaZe's strategy, it might just remain the same. It might be about using a lot of this ammo early on. Frosty's probably going to try to keep as much of this as possible since he has the camouflage to work with as well, but he's going to find 2 open players. Yeah, he just hasn't been able to get that lineup. There we go, finally found. Once you slide, it makes it easy. Double kills for Frosty in the feed. Shock rifle coming in handy.
Sure, Bound hits the G-slide, gets a little bit of extra juice on it, but once he hits that G-slide, he's got a predetermined movement that Frosty takes advantage of. Now with 2 snipes to his name, another one potentially there on Bound. Predetermined jump to the right, but Bound, oh, Frosty didn't expect Bound to stay in the gunfight, but Bound never relented, and he's not going for the shock rifle. He's actually pushing on through. There we go. Now he heads back for that shock.
6 kill differential between these two. You can see FaZe are very bunched up at the moment. Now this can allow them to get an easy first pick and to break their way out, but that does come with the downside of if you go down first, it makes it much easier for Space Station to finish their collapse.
Bound. No scope, clean up. Nade, chase grenade goes out. Royal 2 goes down to 1 HP, and the snipe goes back into the hands of FaZe. I actually think that, no, that sniper had been depleted. Royal 2, you can see him looking left and right, trying to activate the X button to pick it up, but it's been depleted. Next snipe will be up shortly enough, but for now, SSG have control of that snipe tower.
Royal 2 is nasty with his peaks. You can see how little time he's given the opponents to shoot him.
Trade goes out, and that's going to be a benefit to FaZe Clan here as they've doubled up on SSG, fighting back and bouncing back. Here in this one is Snakebite, looks to get up to the high side of A. 2 assists come through in the feed for Bound, and that allows Stellar to make it away with the camo. A chance here for Space Station to bring back what's been a big lead for FaZe off the start.
Not before Renegade takes him down. He starts this game 9-2. He has almost as many kills as Space Station has as a team by himself. He's been an absolute unit for this team to deal with.
There's not a player in Halo, Garrett, that gets better when their back is against the wall. It's almost like a buff to Renegade. When his team goes down in a match or down in a series, watch out, because Renegade is gonna do some miraculous stuff, things that you've maybe never seen before. Renegade seemingly is always capable of when his team has his back against the wall. Now in the forefront here of a Game 2 Slayer, up by 8. 2 team wipes needed for SSG to get back in this one.
Renegade's guaranteeing this game at the moment. He just hits number 11 for his squad. He has been unbelievable across the map. He just found another one, and he gets number 13. We're halfway through this game. He has more than half the kills for his team.
It would be 13-16 if it was Renegade versus SSG right now. I mean, there are not enough words to explain the insanity that we're witnessing here from Renegade. Love to get some eyes on his POV next time he's up, because it seems like once he comes up, he doesn't go down.
He's doing his best to hold off Stellar towards that snipe spot. Not going to be successful this time around, and there we go. SSG take down the 2 pivotal players, the delinquent duo, Renegade and Frosty, both seeing that respawn screen with Stellar getting the shock rifle. This is a change in momentum that SSG's been waiting for.
The assists are actually fairly close. FaZe Clan with 12, SSG with 11. So SSG have been playing their game. They've been playing together, but again, this is when individuals do shine. You do have an opportunity to make hero plays in Halo Infinite, and Stellar about to put on a hero highlight reel of his own there. It does go down, but again, Renegade, 14 slays in this one. Unreal performance from one of the best players in the world.
I expect to see that shock rifle clean up as the series goes on for Stellar. See, he felt comfortable with that first shot, but as he started to flick onto the rest, he's just a little bit off. And although it's although it's easier to hit that no-scope headshot with the shock rifle, it's not necessarily easier to hit the shot with the shock rifle. Remember, it does not do that much damage if you don't hit the head, so it's basically an all-or-nothing weapon.
Legend, a little bit of camo left to work with, gets sent back down to the bottom mid positioning, but quickly works his way up to the high ground with timing that I don't know if FaZe was ready for. No, they were not. Legend finds a way, finds the back smack, finds the double kill. No! Snakebite somehow takes him down. It would have been 34-30 had Snakebite not clutched up right there, and heading into the 30s, that moment was crucial.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the way that Legend plays it. I think he plays it perfectly. He's trying not to trade out there. Just Snakebite took him to task. Usually the player with the high ground in that situation gets away with their life just because it's so much easier to hit the head from the high spot. But Snakebite stays calm, makes sure his reticle stays steady, and gets the big kill for his team.
Space Station have brought it back to within 1 team wipe, only down by 3. And again, because of the teamwork, because of that assist count being pretty close to each other, that spelled potential trouble for FaZe Clan, because SSG, despite going down big, they didn't look shaken by it. Stellar, with no shaky shots, finds a triple kill. and allows Bound to stay alive. 39-37. We're inching closer and closer to a tie, heading into the 40s. It's just a 1-point game.
Now, Renegade slowed down quite a bit since the start of this game. It feels like it's been a big difference maker for FaZe, not having that slaying output anymore.
Oh my God, SSG have reclaimed the lead, once down by nearly 10. Now have a 1-kill lead in the 40s. This has been so impressive, and this could really take a lot of that mental fortitude out of FaZe Clan. I know they're one of the best teams when their back is against the wall, but already from the lower bracket to the grand finals, going down 0-2 against the team that sent you there. This is looking tough. They've got to bounce back. They've got to get back in this one, and they're still down 1.
Well, Shock's in the hands of Eco. On the other side, you need Renegade to ice this game up for you. He's had so much momentum throughout this series. If you're going to do it, it's going to be behind his back.
Tied, 45 all. We're not going to see a standoff. Too many players are down. Too many players are weak. Players are going to look to continue and chase out that damage. 46 all. Snakebite has the shot, but he goes down trying to sneak away. Bound for the double kill on Frosty. And he gets it. And that trade is huge with a +2 on the scoreboard. That trade could just have sealed the victory for SSG. They only need one more. Legend goes for the trade, and he's going to get it. SSG come from behind. A massive comeback win for them. And they're now up 2-0 in this series. Unbelievable.
They just outworked it. As a team, they started getting those 3 downs. One big part, Renegade slowed down significantly. Remember, he had 15 kills or 13 kills when they got to 25 kills in the game. He's going to end the second half of that lobby with just 17. Also, 0 assists. You know, that's going to happen when you get a high kill start. But it is a little bit odd to see the Dota in the assist column. You don't see that every day.
Yeah, you're right. After we lauded the performance from Renegade, he went, what was it, 3-7, which not the most awful performance, but I guess, yeah, you're expecting Renegade to carry on through, to carry strong with the start he had in this one. Frosty with the snipe. Look at the score, 17-9 at this point, and it felt like FaZe was going to run away with it, but they did not. SSG just stayed with it, and it was the team shot for me. Every single kill, it was never a piv win, it was never a multi-kill montage moment. There we see Bound cleaning up a couple of slays, and every time SSG were able to get 2 or 3, they turned it into control of the camo or control of the shock, and that was the difference for me.
Go back into the objectives. The first one was so close. Remember, a round 3 of Oddball, that was the 8 sniper shots that Stellar landed for those kills was a big difference maker in that game. The sniper didn't quite play the same impact in this game too, but certainly Stellar made his position be known, ending this game with the most slays for his roster.
I think it was the only camo I can recall was Snakebite towards the very end, and he lost it pretty quickly, so better camo control there. But I guess for FaZe, the benefit of going to Forbidden, sure, you still got the snipes, but it's now the overshield to play for top mid as we kick things off. FaZe Clan have to be reeling. After building a double-digit lead in Slayers, they hardly lose those, but they did now, and they're down 0-2 because of it.
Well, look how FaZe Clan, they doubled up on the snipe street. They wanted to make sure that Stellar went down right away. He was the first player off, and that sniper are going to be down for SSG. No Stellar show to start this game.
Oh, great start here for FaZe Clan, taking all 3 down off the start that are on the side of SSG. Royal 2 now setting up for those back of flag spawns, but nobody's there. Recognizing the timing is a little off, pushes now down to the right. And perfect reticle setup. He's going to get some damage outlined through the middle of the map, but SSG are doing a good job to stop a few of FaZe Clan's members from staying alive. Royal 2 all the while still has that snipe, but that flag will ultimately get reset.
FaZe still just applying pressure, right? SSG have yet to get out, and look at Stellar. He knows what he needs to do. He says, give me the sniper. I'm coming for it.
Oh, he gets the double. Oh my God, Stellar. Oh, only Stellar can find a way to win that 1v2 with the trade sticky to manufacture a +1 net outcome, and now it's +3. After 3 go down for FaZe Clan, SSG have the edge and have the positioning to pull this next flag. Legend setting up on the sniper. No!
Or I don't know how to make it sound French. My bad. That's unfortunate.
Hey, even the best players in the world.
The reason that
map, I guess.
happens is because he's not holding forward with his left stick. In this game, when you clamber up, you still have to hold forward with your stick. If you don't, it cancels out that animation, and it's so easy to fall off the map. Something that you'd see a lot in Season 1. Doesn't happen so often, but there are some difficult spots where the jump is a little bit weird like it is on that jump up. It's not unusual to see people fall off the map.
Hey, you're really covering for him, dude. What is SSG paying you? What's going on?
You know, you see it too often.
We have. You're right. I'll give you that.
You move backwards on your stick at all. Like if you don't hold it forward, if you move it back, you straight up cancel your animation.
No, absolutely. This has been a map that's been deadly to traverse. I can't think of a map in Halo Infinite that has so many reoccurring fall off the map scenarios, whether it's semi-pros or the best pros that play Halo like Legend. Everybody's viable to fall off the map, but Snakebite 3 down for FaZe Clan, but with that overshield, he's gonna have enough protection to score it. So FaZe lose the numbers advantage, but go up in the scoreboard because of it. They'll take that.
Yeah, it seems like that things just started to go astray as soon as Legend fell off. But with new snipers coming up, this is an opportunity for Space Station to find their life once again.
Bound now. Maybe he wants that next snipe. He's been watching Stellar enough. Stellar's on the respawn screen, so that gives Bound an opportunity to take it. Threat detector. Spots Frosty. The Frosty's being pesky. And Frosty might just take Bound down here, if not for already going down previously. Bound's going to have a second lease on life and a second chance at that sniper rifle still up. And he's on the FaZe side of the map, so even here just throwing this off the map could be a win condition for SSG. How's Bound going to play it?
He's been a tough kill in this situation, and it's gonna work by getting the opposing snipe for now. He's gonna find Renegade underneath as well. They're not quite able in a position to find that kill. Renegade's doing a great job of isolating his angle. Until now, Bound able to play patient. Renegade goes down. FaZe joins him on the respawn screen. It's just Frosty alive, and Bound, he has a plan for that.
Oh, Renegade forgot about his arch nemesis Bound, and now he's making him pay. Bound walking the tightrope.
That one's not about a broken clamber. That one's just missing the jump.
Oh man, this is unreal. 2 fall off the map scenarios have allowed FaZe Clan to push up on the map for free. Legend, though, does have the overshield. That's what it's going to make it a little bit more difficult here for FaZe, but with just a glimmer of it left, it might just get babied down, and he goes down to absolute. The headshot enough to clean him up, and now FaZe are looking to score their second.
A lot of pressure being put forward, and SSG still 3 down. Bound, that first one alive, is going to try to find some much needed space. It's a huge for SSG to win the fights over in this snipe hut, but Renegade shutting it down. Royal 2 joins him, and well, they will both fall to the respawn screen for SSG, and now there's just a long distance fight that has to happen. This is so hard for SSG to win out of. Whoa, where did Stellar get that kill from? Did he get a good spawn? Could he potentially get behind this fight? He did! He got a spawn behind
on the other side! Oh my god! Stellar single-handedly gets the reset and keeps SSG only down 1, staring at a differential of 2, now just 1 because of the double from Stellar, and he's got 5 more perfect shots on Renegade. Stellar, you're a madman!
Combination of skill and a little bit of luck that's needed sometimes. I don't know how he got that spawn.
How?
But he gets it, and it works for his team.
Unbelievable. I could already visualize in my head 2-0. I'm starting to think about the situation with FaZe being up 2, but now at the halfway mark, Space Station still within fighting reach of tying this one up.
Yeah, sometimes the luckiest team is going to be the team that wins. Stellar, he definitely made sure that he did let that one go to waste. With Sniper coming up, Stellar's going to get really deep into this base. He's going to try to get lost in the grass here, find a couple back smacks, work on getting the opposing sniper. It's important for him to be patient here.
Oh, I love this prioritization of opponents. Renegade was dead to rights, down to 1 HP, but Royal 2 presented more danger. Sure, Stellar does go down, but the shots on Royal 2 are enough to help take him down as Renegade goes down shortly after. So Stellar, you could argue, manufacturing that one for SSG, and Legend's the one to benefit off of it now with the sniper in his hands. Do we have more no-scopes and filthy snipes lined up? That's been a part of this series, the main story, you could argue.
But Stellar gets to play the fun game there, right? He's the one that pushes into the back spawn, and even when it doesn't work out, well, he knows if I die, I just get to spawn up and get the other sniper on the other side, and he's already gotten 2 kills with that snipe. Now it's a tough situation, a rock and a hard places for FaZe, because they have a sniper to their right and a sniper to their left, and they have yet to deal with either.
Royal 2 just trying to get out of spawn, and it feels like that's the trouble right now for FaZe Clan, is getting out of spawn with snipers just beaming down your neck. Legend setting up for a back smack here, actually.
Yeah, I like this play. Let them come forward. Like, right? Do not shoot the first one. Let them push up until you guarantee the shot. Now you have the potential to win the double kill.
Masterful work from Legend. He does go down, but not before trading out and earning a killing spree. Stellar. Quick scope to the body. Quick scope to the body again. My God. If I see the glint of that light, that flashlight on a sniper and Stellar's on the other side, I am running for the hills.
Damage down. Eco trying to do his best to stay alive. It looks like FaZe at a much needed point in the game where SSG has just been pressuring for the last few minutes. They have finally been able to stabilize. It took them taking down 2 snipers, but I feel like they've gotten away with it, right? They didn't give up a flag capture during that entire time. You'll take it.
Tools, you were exactly right when you said earlier in that live fire, there is absolutely something to the pace of shots from the Bandit rifle, just opening up that extra millisecond that the best Halo players in the world need to hit some unbelievable shots. If you're a fan of the S7, it feels like, again, some silent buffs have occurred. The S7, no patch notes, but it's seemingly better than ever with this nerf to the fire rate of the Bandit as Royal 2 sets up for a deadly next run. He's got the OS, but he's got to look the other way.
I would like to see maybe Royal 2 try to grab that flag and just try to truck it up himself, right? But staying in that front line, never a bad play, just to keep getting that damage. He's going to force players to come deal with him, and it's going to at least take one of these players from Space Station out of the counter fight.
Oh, 3 go down for FaZe Clan. How does Snakebite play this? You don't want to go down here and afford Space Station the chance to counter cap, so while I'm sure he'd like to work towards that pull and keep that flag alive, he just wants to hold the line, and Snakebite does a good job of that despite going down.
Royalty, they're using this flag as bait. They don't want to grab it right away because they don't want Space Station to know that they spawned there, but with Royal 2 going down, it will be the return that comes in. SSG, they have their opportunity at a counter, and it could not come at a worse time for FaZe. Both snipers up once again.
Eco goes for the G-slide, but doesn't hit it. Legend with the snipe back in his hand once again. Royal 2 down to 1 HP, but Legend doesn't like the situation. I'm nervous for him.
Yeah,
he's going off the map, but that was on purpose.
Yeah, he said, no, we're not letting you guys get this sniper. But already Frosty, I mean, look at that on the backside. They're putting a lot of pressure on the snipe, but 3 go down. Stellar, the last one alive. Renegade will be able to steal away the snipe of SSG's. And, well, look at this. What the situation that SSG just applied to FaZe, well, now applies to them. They're on the defensive.
Renegade trying to identify the spawners for SSG off the back wall of flag. There's Eco. And Legend's already made his way through to the halfway mark, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Renegade just looking to hold the snipe, stay alive. With 2 minutes left, these gunfights become crucial. I wonder, where is that flag?
Just down in the open, and FaZe just struggling on getting a position to pull this flag. SSG making this difficult, and wow, big kill from Eco. That's gonna at least alleviate a lot of the pressure that FaZe was applying. Flag is returned once again, and SSG's gonna have an opportunity at a counterattack with Overshield coming up. Bound sees the freedom. Legend's gonna come down and grab flag. Unfortunately, he had that threat seeker. He did not grab that Overshield. He's gonna have to go again. This time he have to swap out his equipment.
Down. Oh, the Overshield saves his life, keeps him up, and now he's twice as strong. Does you guys remember me? Bound, now more dangerous than ever with that Overshield. Feels confident to hold the line and hold the lanes. Legend being a menace in the back of the base. The flag continues to run. Now it's in the hands of the Overshield. Bound gonna get an extra couple of shots because of that, and that could be the difference with 60 seconds left.
Good flag running from Bound as well. He goes down low into the hut because he knows the only way he can get shot was from that high position. They still need to find another round of slays, though, before they can punch this flag in.
Perfect process being played here. SSG aren't going to rush it. They're going to try to find the slays. Oh, Bound, a couple of shaky shots, opens up the door for Royal 2 to trade out.
A stiff breeze causes FaZe to get the to get that return there. Bound unfortunately going to be thinking about that one later.
Renegade pushing up. Flag still out, but that's going to ultimately get reset as FaZe aren't able to score. Neither are SSG. This one feels like we're heading to OT. 20 seconds left.
You can maybe try to get a flag pull out here, and if you have a player situated at that hut, you can get the sniper and still get an opportunity. It could just be a we're gonna go into next though. I mean, FaZe is probably the only team that has a chance at a pull, and unless they get that position, they're just not gonna do it. And with 2 players going down, they'll just go into OT.
Yeah, this is where both teams usually GA playing for overtime because neither want to take the risk reward factor into play. Because if you do push for the win there,
you didn't have to do it like that, Louis.
Nice little highlight here. All right, here we go. Overtime, sudden death, and it's especially deadly on the side of FaZe Clan as they need this score to stay alive in the series.
Royal 2 pops 2 of them right away. 3 go down. Renegade's gonna win the opposing sniper. This is everything you could have wanted for FaZe off the start. They don't have an immediate access to that flag, but they have 2 snipers and an overshield coming at you.
I don't want to see Snakebite running through with a full OS if I'm SSG. Eco goes down, and more bodies should drop. Bound goes down, and this is looking like a 90%, 99% now. Sure thing after Renegade. It's another no-scope. Lining up the triple on Eco. Quick scope, jump shot, secures the win for FaZe.
Eco said this game's over. Renegade will get the unofficial over on Bound as SSG lets them stat pad a little bit. I'll say maybe a little bit of a gift from the Halo gods after that spawn stopped their second flag run. FaZe will recover, and that was just about perfect. Royal 2 hits 2 extremely important shots right off the spot. He immediately ran towards the sniper. 1-2 from there. Renegade wins his one-on-one on the opposite sniper, and with overshield still up, I mean, that's just a perfect start. That's always going to result in a flag capture for a team like FaZe.
Man, what was the opening break strategy there for FaZe? Because they took control of both snipes. Snakebite ran through with a vengeance with that overshield fully stacked, and it was about a sure thing once you saw the third-person point of view of Snakebite pushing into flag with full OS. That was it. It was over. Before it could even begin, really, you could say, for OT. SSG never had a chance in it.
SSG, I mean, they had a great sort of mid to late game. They were just applying so much pressure. You got to remember that those 2 snipers that were just beaming down into the base from Legend and Stellar, but no flag capture as a result of it, I think, is what really hurt them in this game. FaZe was just too good at getting back and recovering in their spots. And you know, that life from Bound, I think, was a big reason as to why they eventually work on getting that potential flag capture out. That doesn't quite end up being successful. I still don't know where this spawn comes from. Can you spawn pistol? Is that a thing? Like, no way, right? Did he just get like the luckiest spawn of all time?
Well, didn't he have spawned back S2 sort of towards the right side of it? And that's
There's
the
a
only
player in hut. He might have just left hut like a little bit too early here. Let's take a look. See if we can figure it out. Oh no, it happens before this. Because, okay, they get 2 down. Stellar comes up. Oh, no. Was he just fast? I guess he's just fast. Look at this.
Where in the world is Stellar? Oh, my God. He's
at the base.
Flag.
He's just fast.
What? Oh, my God. We thought it was a faded spawn from 343. It's just an unbelievable play from Stellar instead. I do not know how he pushed across the map.
I didn't know you could be that fast. That's crazy.
Did he spawn it with grapple?
He's just goaded. Everybody, hey, 343. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to doubt your spawn system. Stellar's just that good, I guess.
343. I wasn't familiar with your game. Let me apologize here because that was a stellar play from Stellar. No fluky spawns here, man.
Walked on water, bro. Yeah, you have to
That's the only explanation. I'm still, even though we were able to somewhat break it down in real time. I know we're moving faster in the next game, but even with eyes on and knowing where Stellar spawned, I still don't see how he made that play.
Yeah, it's absurdly fast. He took the quickest route, and just no one from FaZe was looking, and it allowed him to get behind 2 players.
Oh, well, despite that big play from Stellar in Game 3, we are on to a Game 4 after an OT ice-up from FaZe Clan, now in a King of the Hill on recharge. Snakebite really been seeing FaZe prioritize more of the sandbox off the opening break. Now Snakebite does go down with the camo, but I'm still liking the process and execution off of these starts for FaZe Clan, and now they lose the camo. They pick up Renegade with the shot.
Immediately puts that thing to work, but this is really going to become a fight for that weapon in particular. You got plenty of players on this map that can put this thing to work. Legend, one of them, the best player that ever come out of Europe, is going to have his turn with the shock rifle.
Really was a 1v1 for the power weapon. Oh, Bound's got to watch his back. Legend almost took his head off. Oh, but he's going to take off Renegade's head instead. My God, Legend 4-0 off the start, making a killing spree after the quick flick double kill.
The flicks are just too strong, and with FaZe going 4 down, this is a perfect opportunity for Legend to catch these guys right off spot. Look how aggressive he's being. He knows that all these players are going to spawn towards C. I don't think they're going to check this corner.
You could see Legend had that sense of urgency to hit the slide and get into this corner because he predicts, like you said, Garrett, that FaZe doesn't know he's here, and they do not. As Frosty pushes in, unaverted, unknowing of his location. Now Stellar takes a sticky to the midsection, and Legend, he's just hanging out.
Yeah, FaZe gave up on this hill I think a while ago. Well, you would have thought they gave up. They tried for a last-second desperate push. I don't know if that's the right play. Suddenly, SSG has a chance to win the spawns over on the C side. FaZe doubling back, but oh boy, that was a risky maneuver. FaZe not going to get too punished for it, but certainly would have wanted to secure your next spawn.
Snakebite with the shroud screen. He could drop down, shoot it into the top of the ceiling, give himself the ability to see players' feet pushing through with obscured visibility on the Snakebite. But hey, if Stellar's going to present himself at 1 HP, Snakebite's going to take it. Legend goes for the camo, but Snakebite has eyes on it as well, and Renegade is going to be the victor of that camo because of the heads-up play from Snakebite. So efficient is he, whether it's with his bandit or in the hill, as FaZe Clan are starting to rack up time, and look how quickly they're doing so, already at about 75%.
And maybe a little too aggressive from Legend causes this play to spew forth. I feel like you have to maybe try to guarantee at least a little bit more damage before jumping down into that pit. Gives the camo over to Renegade, and while Snakebite staying alive was a big part of that as well. FaZe answers back with a hill just as quick as Space Station. We only lost a minute of neutral time, and we're already tied 1 apiece.
It really just goes to show how good FaZe Clan are when they can not play their process correctly, go and try to contest a hill that they should have conceded, but still were able to earn the opening break of hill number 2, and it was a flawless score, I believe, for them as they tied things up at 1. Now Frosty, noob combo, a la Halo 2, finds the double. No, Eco somehow has enough health, and I imagine it's not very much after that to stay alive and take him down, and does get cleaned up, does Stellar. Now Renegade looking for the 1v1 on Eco, but Eco wins it instead.
Yeah, Eco's guaranteeing some kills in the back here. 2 times he should have gone down. He stays alive, and now shock rifle will be his reward.
Eco not known to have the snipe in his hands for SSG, but he's pretty darn good with it. It's a body shot there to keep Snakebite at bay. Royal 2 as well, going back to the C platform. Legend down to 1 HP, wins a crucial fight against Renegade. This is going to give SSG the space and time on the map. This looked like another one that FaZe should play for next.
I like this from Eco because he knows the position of so many players. He can be a little bit more risky with his positioning there, trying to find some sort of angle on anyone. But a bit of a surprise for SSG. They thought they were going to be a little bit more of a fight from FaZe onto that hill, but so far each hill has just been an absolute bloodbath for one side.
Both teams so focused on scoring too, Garrett. Like you said, a minute off the clock after 2, and only 30 seconds needed to score that previous one. Usually averages out to about a minute here at Halo Infinite. So both of these teams playing with a emphasis towards scoring points, as Stellar now on the gold side of glass. Oh, gotta watch his back, gotta check his corners, does. And take down Royal 2 with the 5 difficult perfect shots. Does get cleaned up afterwards, but it's SSG with possession of the hill.
I like the idea of dropping with your back towards someone and just be like, if he's not there, I'm just gonna turn around. I'm gonna 180 and hit the perfect shot. So on a 185. That's a crazy play from Stellar, and I don't know how that works out, but Renegade makes do.
A tricky use of the grapple hook there seemed to have confused his opponent, and now Renegade looking to use that grapple once again to take down another member of SSG. FaZe are starting to pick up the pace. This is where you got to watch out if you're SSG. Renegade could find another win, but Stellar and Legend combined for a double kill. Stellar does get cleaned up, which creates an even 2v2 situation, and in this efficient opportunity, it's SSG finding more time. This is similar to the advantage they found in that oddball tools, just a little bit more efficient.
Much more back and forth on this hill so far. The big difference between this one and the rest, right? This one's just so exposed to the open side of the map. If you have a player towards needles or gold, they can just shoot into this hill and quickly push you out of it. Seems like both teams being very cautious of when they try to get their time because of that.
Stellar trying to open up the damage aggressively with the sticky, but yeah, his play was way too predictable. Once World 2 saw him just sprinting through the top side of A overpass, the chase grenades went out, took him down.
That's a lot of confidence on not having someone looking at a cross, right? I assume he had a player up in goal, but he did get shot on the cross there as well. It just gives way too much information to that player that's trying to stay alive at A. Stellar goes down early, but really hasn't resulted in any tangible result for FaZe yet. Stellar gets off respawn, gets to this camouflage, and Space Station's just been slowly chipping away at this hill. They get in, and if no one from FaZe is on the cross to stop them, to push them out, they're just going to keep chipping away at this hill, and eventually FaZe won't even have a chance to contest.
Stellar does earn a back smack with the camo, make it a double kill, but the other two members for FaZe were able to escape to the other side, but Stellar makes sure to clean them up too. All four go down for FaZe, and it'll be a 3-1 lead here for SSG.
You see, yeah, they're going to jump out. You jump out of this hill here, you try to win the rotation, or you stay here and you build a defensive wall. You do not let FaZe get close to this hill. You do not try to capture it until you have to. If you burn off a 30, 45 seconds here and secure this hill, you can basically guarantee you win this game.
Ryan somewhere at home watching this, just geeking out over this, because this is perfectly played Halo. Now, granted, it's a little risky, but look at what just happened. 37 seconds come off the clock at a 2-score differential. FaZe at about 2 minutes left in the match would have had a chance, but now Space Station have suffocated all of that time off of the clock, and it'll be under 60 seconds before FaZe can get in the hill once again. This is going to be extremely difficult, if not impossible, to come back from.
You got to remember, these next two hills are really exposed as well. The first one's going to be in pit. Not going to be an easy one to get into, but you can get it relatively safely if you control C and A and force Space Station on the high side. The problem comes after that. It's going to be a hill that spawns over at batteries, which is so tough because of White Tower. You could just put a player in there and constantly lay down damage. It's going to be a really, really tough road for FaZe. Camouflage is going to be a big reason if they make this comeback happen. It's going to be off this camo.
SSG may have found themselves in an all-new tier of Halo Infinite, single-handedly, alone, and by themselves at the top of the rankings. The big three might just be the big me now with SSG, showing us a different level of Halo being played. And
it's faster. It's faster than pressing B. You know, just a couple rapid trigger presses. Make sure you unload that lead.
That was on Renegade too. Bound, making sure he lets his former teammate, now rival, know that SSG might just be the best team in the world. I don't think there's any question that they are now after the performances that we've seen online and on land. SSG are in a tier all by their own. They're playing chess while everybody else in the Halo Infinite community plays checkers. 3 seconds left on the clock and 3 down for FaZe Clan. That'll do it. SSG are your champions of the NA Open Series #1 road to Salt Lake City.
Incredible game from Legend. 25 kills to end that thing, and really dominant wins early in the game made the difference for SSG. Remember, they won that first hill. No sort of contestation from FaZe until the end. It was that back and forth. But once they got to that hill that was on C plot, the game was secured as soon as they stepped out when it was 99% there. Space Station knew that they had the golden scenario. We have this hill just about captured. FaZe has no time on it, and we can burn off a ton of neutral clock while getting a multi-hill lead. Once you do it, it's just so damn hard to come back.
I'm getting a little nervous. I'm getting a little worried for the rest of the HCS, and sure, we didn't get to see Optic or Rebellion play this weekend, which would have provided quite a strong test, I would imagine, for SSG, but we did have the defending world champs here in FaZe, one of the only 2 teams to win a LAN this season as well. So despite 2 of the best teams not being here this weekend, you can't say that SSG didn't earn it against some of the best teams in the HCS. They took down FaZe in 2 series. They handled Pure as well, one of the hottest teams in the HCS now. And again, SSG seem to have created a territory all by themselves at the top of the Halo rankings. I don't know if anybody's close to them right now, and I don't know if we do have a big 3 anymore, especially, and it's not even as it relates to, there's a big 4 now because of Rebellion and maybe even Pure coming into the mix. I think SSG
I'm with
stands
you.
alone.
I think SSG's real good. I think they might be seeing Big Me. I'm saying we didn't see a green wall in this game. Like, right? No Optic Gaming in this tournament. No Shopify Rebellion here. Those are two teams that can always put a run for their money on SSG. But going into their home series, I have to say, you have to favor SSG as a strong favorite into the next LAN. They're going to have a home crowd behind them. They're playing the way that they are. It's a scary, scary moment for the rest of the HCS.
Look at this. Look at the slays in this moment. Oh man, if you could have just rewinded it right there. Nobody was really doing anything for SSG outside of Legend as it relates to slays, and they were up 2-1 in the game. The objective efficiency is so good for SSG. FaZe are going to have to slay out a little bit more than they did this weekend if they want to win another tournament, because they don't carry the same efficiency that we've seen from teams like SSG and even Optic.
Yeah, I agree with that point. The other thing that I want to bring up real fast, Mikowski, the only team to break GAs today won the tournament. Just want to point that out. The only team that broke the GAs today won the tournament. So, you know, Bao picked up that disruptor pistol. He picked up that disruptor pistol. He put a couple body shots. He said, my bad, I forgot. Hey, you know, hey. But I'm just saying, you know, I like this. Some lead in the ass.
Ooh, into the
right
tushy.
There. Yeah, right?
Unbelievable. We did actually have Bound on, and we asked him what his favorite Halo weapon was at Infinite, and he said the Disruptor. So I think subconsciously he picked it up like, oh, my favorite weap's available. Let's go.
I just like that he said my bad. He said, I didn't mean to do that.
My baby, guys. My baby. I do love this weapon, but yeah, GAs, I'll abide.
Yeah, it's like, I love it. I love it, dude. It's just funny. Oh man, Space Station looked really good. The sniper, obviously, this was a best of 5 that I think really heavily favors them in most series. The sniper of Stellar was just unbelievable in game 1. Basically secured it for his team, and then we saw the rest of the supporting cast come to life in the next, and Legend in particular in the back half of this series. Man, the French Legend, right? The French phenom. He is too good at this game. It's been a while since we've seen someone just instantly have an impact to a team like the way that Legend did. Remember the first tournament he played with these guys, they win, and it seems as if London might be a fluke rather than the exception. Because this is just SSG just looks incredible.
Well, think about this from a the narrative standpoint. It was FaZe who, when they first formed, was regarded as a potential dynasty in the making. Now it feels like SSG, if they run the table, win 3-4 events in a row, carry that momentum into a season 4 at HCS. Maybe it's Space Station actually who have the best chance amongst these two teams, and even Optic as well, to build Halo's next dynasty. What a turn of events.
FFA signups for next Friday are open. Go check them out over on the FaceIt website. Every Friday leading up, or I should say the next 2 Fridays leading up to Salt Lake City, we'll be hosting $1,000 free-for-alls between each region in the HCS. So if you're from Australia, New Zealand, Mexico, Europe, or North America, you have your chance to go win some money. But not only money, pro points are available. And those pro points, if you're going to Worlds, let me tell you right now, you need to sign up for these tournaments. Those pro points helps your seeding when you get to these lands and you play for those $5,000 at Salt Lake City or the $25,000 prize pool at Worlds. So get yourself signed up. We will also be having open number 2 next weekend. So we have action on LVT Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. But then remember that open number 3, you're going to be a little bit different. That one happens throughout the midweek, a Wednesday, Thursday tournament, because the servers were having some issues. You know, it is what it is, but some Halo action for everyone to enjoy.
You know, fire up the second monitor, tab up some LVT Halo while you're at work or school. I don't know if the teachers and bosses would appreciate me saying that, but you know what? At least have it in your ear hole, right? At least listen to the action and tune into LVT Halo then, because we are going to be carrying all of these opens all the way into the major qualifier. And like you said, Tools, pretty quick turnaround between Atlanta and SLC.
Well, if you want to help support what we do here today, a couple simple ways to do that. If you're watching on the YouTube, subscribe to the channel. We're getting close to 10K. Would love to hit 10,000. Or if you're watching on Twitch and you want to watch back some of the greatest moments that you see on the stream, well, you can do so over on the YouTube's !YouTube in the chat to go follow there. Would love to get to 10K before Worlds. You can also help by gifting subs, just like Snipe Style did. 5 gifted. Thank you so much. And for anyone that's been watching all day today, watching those ads, they help support what we do, right? We head over to these lands. We've been doing open bracket coverage. We're throwing FFA tournaments. We're trying to do what we can for the community. That's all thanks to the sort of support that you guys give to us here today. The best thing you can do to help us right now, though, sign up for that FFA. You know what I'm saying? Show Native Gaming that, yeah, it's worth helping throw on these tournaments. Get those signups up there. Shout out to Native Gaming, giving $1,000 to each one of those tournaments to give away, to give as prize money to all those regions. We love Native Gaming in this household. Thank you so much for everyone that was watching. Shout out to Space Station Gaming, your champions to today's competition. FaZe with a second place performance in pure crack in the top 3 once again. Next time on LVT, we'll be back with some more of those free-for-alls. And once again, shout out to Clutch Academy. 5 gifted subs. Mikowski, I had a blast. Shout out to Tim. Tim Active also is on the broadcast with us here today. I want to give a shout out to him as he's not here to give out his closing thoughts. But anything that you wanna say before we close up the show here, Mikowski?
Feels good to be back, man. You really get a sense for how much you love something when you don't have it for a little while. And boy, did I miss you guys in Atlanta, but it feels great to be back. I want to commend Tools and Eli, Louie, and Nighty for holding down the fort. Unbelievable to think that a 4-person crew could produce that level of broadcast on land. I'm just so impressed with you guys every single time I either watch you or work with you. So it's a pleasure and a blessing to be here on LVT. But that will do it for us. For Callus, Tools, Louie V Titan, and Active, I'm Old Man Mikowski. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time. Good night.
Enemy team score.